right, I think everything is live. Welcome in to the stream, or the VOD, I guess, if you're watching this later. I don't know how many people tune in after the fact, but welcome in. We are going to be watch partying the $1,000 weekly 1v1 tournament, Arm the Rebels, sponsored by Shopify Rebellion and hosted by Chalkcast plus a couple friends. Whoops, sorry, on me. But we are on week number 4. So that means we have had 3 previous champions, of which we can review before the games start. But this week we have some notable names such as Vatira, Nass, Atow, AppJack, Moxie, and more. We'll go over the player list, both the invited names and the people who qualified through an open bracket. But yeah, how is everybody doing today? Did we have a good weekend? Are we looking forward to some more 1v1 action? Hi King, how are you doing? Yeah, I meant to stream. Well, I hadn't decided if I was going to stream yesterday, and then I woke up and I was like, hey, you know what? I don't need to watch party every single event, but we are going to look at the Ally All-Stars event that happened yesterday in NA, because we watched EU, but then did not end up watching NA yesterday because I decided to take the day off so that I would be better for this week. Was kind of the plan. Hungry? What about you? Oh, darn. That's funny you say that. I should have brought a snack with me. I'm not hungry yet, but I'll probably be hungry by the time we get through all the games today. Hi, Jajuk. Hey, Swoop. Welcome in, you two. Nice to see you here. Yeah, but I decided to go practice bowling and just relax and reboot for the week ahead yesterday. So I'm getting better at the two-handed. I swear to you, I'm getting better. I did 5 practice games, which was kind of... It was tough. It was tough, I'm not gonna lie, mainly because of the fact that I've been doing the 20 push-ups daily until I get GC, and since we've been watch partying like 3 days in a row, my arms were cooked when I went to go do my practice games yesterday. But I broke 100 at least 3 times, and my highest game was 140, which is above my previous straight ball average, so I'm pretty excited about that. I was understanding it, you see. I was like, okay, I know where to move when I was missing certain directions off of the pocket. And also, I was understanding where to move to hit my spares, which is more important. Because if anybody doesn't understand the game of bowling, basically it is very cumulative score based. So as long as you can pick up all the pins, whether that's a strike or a spare, your overall score can be a lot higher. So yeah, I was focusing on that, trying to get it down, but we're getting there. Still not the best, but if I can get above what my straight ball average was, that was the entire goal of switching. So I'm happy with it. Welcome in, Mac. I am doing well. Oh, Day's here too. Jeez, you guys are hopping in early. How was the rest of your guys' Sundays? Because I just chatted about mine, but did you guys do anything fun? Ooh, you know, the other thing I also did was I was working on a diamond dart piece, which is basically, it's kind of like paint by numbers, except you place little colored beads to make a picture. It was fun. It was fun. I'm getting close to it. It's a Christmas picture that I chose out, except it doesn't specifically look like a Christmas picture. It was under the Christmas category. It's called Noel. But it's basically just a snowy cabin scene. So, yeah, I guess that's Christmas. For me, in the United States, in Montana, that's just winter, not Christmas specifically, but you know what, we'll take it. Terrible. Why was it terrible, Day? Alright, chat. While you guys answer, if anybody else wants to talk about how their Sundays went, I am going to switch over and we are going to look at the bracket. How's that sound? How does that sound? It's 9:33 p.m. here, plus you have a lot of work, stress, but forcing yourself to enjoy it. Hey, you know, when I feel stressed, what I do is, like, usually the stress is related to something that you're not able to get done, right? So if you just go ahead and, you know, get more of those items off your plate that you have to get done, then it feels better. Pulling all nighter assignments? What does that mean? Oh yeah, also we're gonna have to continue to listen to the chiptune music, so sorry if there's any of you guys that don't enjoy it, but it's the one playlist that I've been using recently that didn't bring up any copyright strikes on YouTube. Zip, nada. So we're gonna stay with it. And that's that. You guys don't get a choice. All right. Doop, doop, doop. If I switch over here and I do this, hold on. Gotta switch to La Bracket. Here we go. You love chiptunes? I know Swoopy likes it. You need to make an AI? That sounds like a tall order. You're procrastinating like a mofo. Yeah, when I was in school, that was me. So, wouldn't recommend it. I definitely was very stressed out whenever I would do that, but I survived, so that's something. I totally was not the person that in college for my, what was it? For my thesis, for my minor in art history, I totally did not write 80% of it the 24 hours before I was supposed to turn it in. Couldn't be me. Thank you for the alert, King. Appreciate it. Also, welcome in FCB stream. Yeah, that is what this is. You are correct. You are correct. All right. Okay, so this is the bracket. The invited players that we see this week for the Arm the Rebels Cup is going to be the previous champion, AppJack, and then including Grama, Raziers, Atow, Jorias, Shadi, Dr. Known, Moxie, Toxic, Giyuk, Nass, and Vatira, which is a good lineup. Shadi, we haven't seen, I don't think, in the ATR yet, but when we watched Salt Mine at the end of the week, so Friday last week, he performed really, really well. I was impressed with how he looked against all of his matchups. So yeah, some players we know, some players we have seen every single week, and some players we may have seen only in Salt Mine, but are still very top level. Raziers, I haven't seen in a bit, so I'm interested to see how he matches up against everybody else. And of course we got Vatira again, and he's actually going to be playing instead of being KO'd by a check-in bot on start.gg. So fortunate for Vatira, I think at least. I think he should be able to make it. But we'll see if any FFs come through. I haven't seen any yet, but of course that could change. But so far, and then the qualified players that came in through an open bracket are going to be Smashy, Jup, J-Wets, which I don't recognize that name at all, and then we've got Mozzarella. So a new player I'm not familiar with that we're going to get to see. Jup is also a new player, but he has been really, really close to making it in the previous events. I feel like he's been 1 or 2 matches away from qualifying a couple weeks now. So excited for him that he finally got through into the top 4 to be able to join in. And then, did we see Smashy before? I feel like we've seen Smashy before, but maybe it was in Salt Mine. But yeah, that is going to be the lineup for this week. The matches to start off is going to be Nass versus J-Wets, Raziers, Grama, Moxie, Dr. Known, Vatira, Giyuk, and apparently Jack and Smashy. It looks like a lot of same region matchups here. Yeah, like two same region matchups, so they're gonna have to take each other down. Guaranteed we will only have one Englishman after this match, and guaranteed down 1 Frenchman, and actually guaranteed down 2 Frenchmen because Moxie is right next to that. So Grama's a solid player, not gonna lie. I agree with that, yeah. You got content. 2 toxic players 1v1ing. Okay. Alright, and let's just go back and look through the previous weeks to see who we've been familiar with, who possibly has made deep runs before, and mainly the names that's going to include is Nass, AppJack, Atow, Vatira, and Moxie. Grama also breaking up into there, but like we said last week, the grand champion was apparently Jack, and he took down Atow 3-1. Then the week before that, we had a final between Nass and Moxie. Also a 3-1 in favor of Nass, so top performing player each time. And you know who we haven't seen in a while is the winner of event number 1, Drowley. He made an appearance, took the crown in event 1, showed up, and what was it? Was it a DQ in event number 2 or an early exit? And since then, he hasn't been back. He got 3-2'd by apparently Jack in the best of 5 bracket, and he's been MIA ever since. So don't know where Drowley went off to, if he's just busy, he's got other obligations, but his teammates Atow and Vatira of Karmine Corps are here to represent the team. So yeah, he has peaced out. We haven't seen him in a while. But something that I wanted to check before we got too far into anything is the NA version of the Ally All-Stars. Remember, this is the event that we watched on Saturday, where it was a combination between top performing women's players throughout this year, and then they drafted 1 women's player and 1 pro/bubble player/ content creator. And EU was more just like they drafted pros. North America definitely had like content creators. So I didn't actually see who won this. It looks like it was a fun bracket, but I just wanted to check out and see how each team did here. So the team captains who were drafting the players are the top of each group, and then their drafted players below that. So it was Team Karma, Emma, Tryhouse, Kate, Angie, Asfura, Bella, Aurora, Kevin, Nacho, B, and Lethamir. And then the other teams were Courtney, Sonoki, Gyro, Lilo, Ren, Wavy, Snub, Ivania, Kofer, and Emmy, Gibbous, Noli. And let's see how the brackets went here. Okay, so Emmy, for anybody who maybe hasn't been a part of the stream very long, is an SSL women's player that recently got into the scene this year, and she actually started off just like as a chatter. So always, or has been a top player for a very long time, but myself and Erica, another chatter in here, my friend, my teammate, helped encourage her join the women's scene, and since then she has been on one of the top 2 teams in the NA group. So very proud of Emmy. She's been killing it. But it looks like her team 3-0 then got bopped by Courtney and fell out, unfortunately, versus Team Bella. But dang, it ended up being a rematch between Team Courtney and Team Lilo, and Courtney actually took it. Wow, that is awesome. So we had like a revenge story here where Team Lilo took out Team Courtney, and then they came back from the lower bracket to win it in a game 7. Wow, that must have been a great series. And look how close these are. 2-1, 3-2. Dang. All right, Lilo and Courtney. Who was on? Courtney was Courtney, Sonoki, and Gyro, and Lilo was Lilo, Ren, and Wavy. Well, of course, that makes sense looking at those 2 teams. Team Bella was also up there. I know Bella streams a little bit on Twitch, so hopefully she streamed her run yesterday. That'd be cool to see. But it was Bella, Aurora, and Kevin. Well, cool. Seems like fun. You're back home for less than a day before you gotta commute back again. So you get to play Rocket League. Gotta get those 6 hours a month in. Hey, we get game time where we can. Alright, so for anybody who's not aware, we use the tool TeamStream, and that is basically a multi-view website that allows you to combine a whole bunch of Twitch streams to be able to view multiple perspectives at once. I first was introduced to this through Apex Legends, through the most popular watch party viewer of competitive Apex, Nicewig. So yeah, ever since I've been setting up the events for Rocket League where I can. And we got Noli that has to be unlucky? What do you mean? I think Noli's a solid player. But yeah, so basically it's a tool where you can go in, and once somebody has set it up an event, you can click on different perspectives, see which players are live if you want to do that, or just be able to watch all of the different main broadcasters in the same window, which is what we're going to be doing. With Johnny Boy, Rizzo, Fear, CJ, and Hootie Hoo. But I did see, I think, if he doesn't go offline, Jack is actually streaming it today. So let's go. Huge W's in chat for apparently Jack streaming his perspective. We love to see it. Literally what I said last event was Jujuke coming in saying, did you see Jack's video about winning the ATR Cup? And I was like, no. But that's cool that he made a video on it, but what I would have loved more is to see it live. So now Jack is actually streaming it. Big ups to him. So if you guys want to see that player perspective, tune into the team stream and put on your favorite players. I wonder if anybody else will be streaming though. Looks like none of those guys. Who we have had in the past is Atow, but it looks like he's not on this time. I think, did we also have Vatira? Maybe Jup is on. Oh, it looks like Smashy has the wrong stream connected. That's unfortunate. It's J-Wets. Nope. Alright, so looks like the only player possibly streaming today is going to be AppJack. You're 0.2% in Rumble on your alt somehow? Okay. Ah, Johnny's live. Let's go. CJ's still not on. Darn it. Alright, looks like we've got everybody else. Ah! Flashbang out, sorry. My bad. And I wanted to check really quick and see if there were any other watch party streamers in the last 10 minutes before we start up. Which I don't know if there will be, but we shall see. Okay, it looks like Reddle's back on, but he is just playing ranked. Can't tell if Jordy's is watch partying. Why is this like song so ominous? Alright, not seeing anybody else necessarily that is watch partying. Arm the Rebels. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody else. Okay. Let's go back up to the top, refresh one more time. And if I don't see anybody, I'm gonna assume it is just Alpha Cap. And me. But you know, we're a lot smaller than 677 viewers. That's a bit outside of my viewership range. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody else. Alright. I guess that is it for today in terms of the watch card here. So we are good to just continue on. And call it from here. See, CJ, I feel bad because I feel like, you know, he's on such an opposite schedule to be able to do these two events. Like, it's just unfortunate that he's in OCE and nobody else is on OCE time. But like, he always starts up his stream late. Isn't it like 2 a.m. for him, or like 4 or 5 a.m.? Something ridiculous. What time is it in OCE? Yep. That is loud. Okay. What time is it? Let me try Melbourne. Yeah, almost just about 5 a.m. for one of them. Does OCE have 2 different time zones, or are they all one? I wonder. Anyways. We got the 2 matches starting up here, and would you guys prefer the 2 big streams on top, or do you guys want to go back to the 1 mainstream view and have the 4 at the bottom? Let me know. 2 main or 1 main? Because I'm fine with either. Because I think the only thing about this one is that I slightly cut off, or at least chat does, slightly cuts off the bottom right stream right here, but other than that, it's pretty good coverage. Boop, 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 boop. Come on, CJ, go live for us. About 7 minutes until the game starts, everybody. You got everybody starting here. Oh, and I wanted to see, did they post anybody in terms of the invites for NA, possibly? Nope, we don't get to see anything. Gosh darn it. Gee darn shucks. It's a bummer. Alright, looking at the bracket again though, let's see what match I'm looking forward to for the start. So remember, it is the top 5 round 1 matches here first. Otherwise, everything else is played outside of the regular order, so we'll have a couple quarterfinals going while we finish out the bottom 3 of the round 1 matches. So in this first round, everybody is in the same spot, but after that, it'll be sort of split. So it's going to be Nass, J-Wets, Raziers versus Grava, Moxie, Dr. Known, Vatira, Giyuk, and apparently Jack and Smashy up first on the docket. You know, and actually, maybe Atow is going to stream. He's just not going to start until it's closer to his match time. Which, to be fair, is like 50 minutes from now, so... yeah, maybe we will see a few more player perspectives, but... For now, we just have AppJack online. The match that I'm probably most excited for, though, is either gonna be... Razir's Grama might be interesting, because I haven't seen Razir's in forever, and Grama has been performing pretty darn well in these. Other notable matches I'd say is Moxie, Dr. Known, and Vatira Gyuk. Basically, these middle three right here are going to be really interesting to see who comes out on top, because I think these are all upset potentials. I think Gyuk has started to look stronger and stronger as the weeks go by across Armed Rebels, but also including Salt Mine last week, which we did watch. So yeah, interested to see what he can do here against Vatira. If Vatira doesn't come out swinging, he might possibly you know, sneak away with a game or two that maybe not everybody's expecting. But yeah, Moxie and Dr. Known, that should always be interesting, because Dr. Known he's kind of like a wild card, which that looks like that's going to be on Johnny Boy's channel. But we've got Fear with Nass J-Wets, Hoodahu, Razir's Grama, Johnny Boy with Moxie, Dr. Known, Vatira and Gyuk is going to be with CJ, and then Rizzo covering apparently Jack and Smashy. Do we have CJ yet? Come on, buddy! Chiptunes? Yeah, the only thing is that my my regular like volume controller is glitched out. Doesn't like me right now. So the music is actually just like stupid loud for me. So I feel like I'm kind of like trying to yell over the top of it, but you know what, that won't matter when we start to get into the games. I guess I could just... Hold on. I can big brain this. I can pull it off to the other side. Alright. Perfect. There we go. I got it. Nobody worry about it. Let's pull that one. Oh, not you. You. Also, did anybody tune in to Ludwig's World Greatest Gamer this weekend? If you did, quickly, I'll just say, do not spoil who won it. I haven't quite, since I was busy yesterday, going in and practicing bowling and whatnot, and then we watch partied Ally All-Stars on Saturday. I haven't gotten to see who the winner was, so waiting that out, but... Oh, he's live! Let's go! CJ's up. CJ is up and started. So we have got all of our perspectives. Very nice, very nice. Nice. Alright. Pretty jazzed about that. You know what I did notice though, when we did Salt Mine on last Friday, is that I actually really enjoyed only having 4 streams, because then we could just like full like coverage, and it was super nice. So yeah, not quite used to the 5 edition again, but. No, we make do. So I'm messing around with all of the layout styles and seeing which one I like, but I think... What if I just do that? How does that change it? Oh, that doesn't look too bad. It takes up more screen real estate, I think. And then if I get rid of a view, does it just... Yeah, it cuts it down to 4. Is that any better? I don't know if that's necessarily better. Hmm. Nice. All right. Ooh, here we go. Looks like Rizzo has started the test lobby for AppJack versus Smashy. Everybody else possibly getting into it soon. I assume Fear and Hootie Hoo also getting test lobby set up. Possibly Johnny Boy and CJ just a little bit behind them, although I'm not sure because we haven't been listening to the audio yet, just in case they have any copyrighted music going. I'm sure all of these guys don't. These guys are professional streamers at this point, but we're being careful. We're being careful, and you know why? Because the 2 minutes that we listened to Sarak's stream on Saturday, where she was playing copyrighted music at 10% in the background,
as sad as that is,
I got copyright strikes for that.
Game number 1, fellas.
Here we
are
go.
Locked and loaded. We got
First
Smashy
game
versus
is started
AppJack. I've
for
seen the
round
name Smashy.
1.
Oh, that's a great goal to start it off. I've seen the name Smashy
Why
around.
is that so
all too
loud?
much,
Holy shiz.
definitely not a.
Is that just me that was insanely loud?
Chat, let me know. Is Smashy more of a ones player? Where have I seen it? Ones, threes?
Wait, I think I understand.
Probably Fear Stream.
Okay, here we go.
We're gonna take a guess.
All right, how's that audio level for you?
That's messed
Is
up,
audio
dude.
good? Do you like Rizzo's level?
Oh, it's a chance for a double. It's gonna be an awkward bounce.
Close.
Slams all the way off the
Come on,
ground, straight
Jack.
to the ceiling. He got main event.
No offense to Smashy
Yeah,
here.
he's in
I
the
think
tournament right now.
He's
I'm
probably
watching
a
it.
great player. He was Alem's
Were you
teammate on
were you just being
Lamasia
sarcastic with me?
last RLCS season.
He did a lot
but
of
I
show
am
matches
rooting for
for
Jack
Fear.
here.
Oh, gotcha.
Sounds good? Okay. I'll keep it at 100% and then just
L
mess with
streamer
my own
turns off
audio so you
Katy
guys can
Perry.
hear. Nice
And
50 from
doesn't
Jack.
know his own players. Well, my bad, dude. My bad. I'm just trying to learn a little something with chat. We have Jack, though, the previous winner of ATR.
Is this cam better?
Did you guys... Oh, you guys did do a prediction for the best of 5, of course. You guys would never miss a prediction.
Okay, Swoop. I'm gonna ask you a question since you're
He's
the one
from
who
Arm
responded to the
Rebels.
last question.
Okay, got it.
Do you prefer
Got it.
bottom cam or side cam? And if
Oh,
not
yeah, I heard
side
he
cam,
played
would you prefer
AppJack.
it better if it was smaller?
You guys are no help here. Look at that flipper.
Nice flip reset. Over the top of
Absolute
AppJack.
beauty.
You were in game? Did you spin yet? I didn't. Bottom cam? Okay. Let's see how it looks with 4 perspectives. Is bottom cam still fine?
Good save from Smash. He
Yeah.
also sets himself up for a counter.
Might just
I don't-
like it better.
Is that strong enough? It looks like it will be.
When we have 5 perspectives, and if
You
we
see Smashy
switch to
checking
other
the
stuff.
camera angle there.
Alright.
I heard he was in ATR against Jack.
Nice.
You guys are actually the worst, man. Thank you to the one guy who said
Yeah,
he
we
played
didn't
in some
spin.
Fear Show matches.
We didn't spin yet. Honestly,
I would be absolutely lost.
I didn't see it. So I would have if I had seen it, but I didn't
for
see
a nice 50. Was looking for the air dribble cringe initially,
it. Wow, Jack has gotten a
but
couple
decides against it once
50s
he
on the
sees
goal
the
line now.
angle
Like literally
that
couple.
he has to
He's
try to
gotten
take
2
Smash.
out
Yeah,
of
would have
3,
been a
I
tough
think.
one.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it next round. No. I didn't pay
Things
attention.
edging out the
I didn't
boost
see
there.
it.
You guys can see the overlay, but I wouldn't be able to see it. I have to look over at my OBS. There's my classic Rocket League lag. Thank you so much for that.
I don't
Jack
have
decides
another
to take it
cam
back.
that I
Doesn't
can
want to go
do,
up his
do
back
I?
wall.
Hold on.
Just wants to start a ground
Hold
dribble.
on. Let me see if I have a different cam on this
Start
one.
the air dribble once again. The flip
No,
is
it's just
over.
bottom
Smash.
cam.
He can't land in time.
Side cam
And the
too.
shot is barred down. Perfect
Man.
placement as well. This is Jack's signature move, the OTP himself. The straight line air dribble. But the difficult part about defending it is he could do so many different things. The flip reset. Go for the classic. Hit the Jesse
Nice.
OTP.
Swoop and you were making kids happy this morning. Are you talking about the situation in which you made a streamer
Good challenge. I just got jump scared.
completely lose his
Oh,
mind?
that's just a nice little delay on the flick there.
Oh, that is
Catching
sus.
Jack flat-footed.
If you
Knows he
read that
hasn't
with the
beat as soon
sus
as he
brain,
sees how
that can
close
be
Jack
sus,
goes.
yes.
The right turn. Gets him scored on. We might have a chance.
So 2 out of the 5 matches started here. We've got Smashy AppJack in the top right corner, casted
Oh
by
my God, this
Rizzo,
is just
as
like
we are
watching
listening to
Panda
right
Man
now. And then
versus
we've got
Rizzo.
Rama
Just
Raziers
an
in
all-out
the
battle,
bottom
neck
right
and neck,
on
back and
Hootie
forth.
Hoo's stream.
Never
I
know
do
what you're gonna
believe.
get, but just a true display.
And
of all
just
the
about
mechs
to
Rocket League
begin
has to
is
offer.
Nass versus J-Wets. I'm not sure that's how you pronounce his name. I'm just guessing.
Just something so beautiful about it.
Because I've never seen this player before, RLCS or otherwise.
That's a pretty good shot
Yes,
from Jack.
streamer to tell
Smash
you
has no
off
boost, so this
to
is
off yourself the other day.
dangerous situation for him to
Next
be in. He plays it
video, I
extremely
did see
well.
you
He
post
also gets
that.
the
What was
boost
it on Twitter?
away from Jack. So going from such a dire situation into almost scoring. He
dang.
does find the angle.
Gorgeous cleanup by Smashy.
Smash was in such a bad spot on defense. Dodges the bump. Saves the shot.
Had to record 11 games.
And was able
what
to
do
get
you
the
mean?
save. Turns it all the way around. Gets a goal
11
on the
games
other
to
end.
be able to get enough
1v2
footage
them real quick. Yeah,
for
can
your
I turn
video?
this into a challenge video for my YouTube? Would you guys mind? Do you guys think they'd mind? If I said you guys both go on blue team and I'm gonna hop in.
Played 11
I just
games.
want a nice little I2v1 pros to see how many goals I could score video.
Are you still enjoying the YouTube
Nah, go
grind?
ahead. Okay,
Making
cool,
videos?
yeah.
All right,
sure that won't
Moxie
disrupt
Dr. Known
anything.
has begun in the top left with Johnny Boy. Remember, if you
This
guys
is your
want to tune
tournament.
into these streams, you want to listen
Your
to
tournament,
somebody
do
else
whatever.
other
Oh,
than
that's a
who
great shot.
I have
don't
on
think
screen.
it's on target though. It's barely off the post.
You want to pay attention
Smash
to
with an amazing
different
opportunity.
matchups in
Sends it a
the
little bit
top
too
level.
high. Goes
You
for the
can do that
pogo.
yourself. You
Has
can
a flip as
customize
well.
your
Has to be
review
careful.
with Team
The flick.
Stream.
Oh my
It's just a website
Smashy.
where you can
What
set up
a
events
shot.
to collate
Sent it too high
Wow, that's a
off the
great shot.
ceiling,
Pogo
so he has to
musty
play it
flick
slower,
on Jack. Smashy's popping
which means
off.
he can either slam it off the ground
But yeah,
for
it
the
is
ground double
a
touch
multi-view
or play the pogo instead.
website
This
for
guy
Twitch
gave
streams.
the chat room a show, that's for sure.
So you just go to teamstream.gg.
Still a minute and a half left. Jack's attack. Not going to work out there. And this is another setup for Smashy. Doesn't go for the immediate flip, but he'll play a 50 instead. And this
All right,
one,
looks
it
like
has...
Nass J-Wets is still...
It has the angle to be cut. And Smashy
is still
finds
doing
a way
a test
to
lobby,
put this one
so they're
in
not
as
quite
well.
started yet. But Smashy is
It's not like
taking
we have a say. You said we're
great
not allowed to
lead
play.
versus AppJack.
Anybody
We'll see
can
how
sign up for this tournament. I never said
our
you're not
favorite
allowed
pro
to play.
AppJack can recover throughout the rest of the series. Well, I guess he's still got a minute left. That
It's an
fake is
open
going to
tournament.
make
That's the beauty
another
of
goal
it.
on the board for Jack. Is that Rizbean? It is the Rizzler. Rizzo himself. Which, you know what
Looks
I
like
was really
Smashy
sad
got
about?
to the
Is
next
that
rank.
we did not see Rizzo at World's Greatest Gamer this year.
Oh my god.
I was missing my Rocket League.
It's a closed
Rocket League gamer.
ecosystem. There's nothing closed about it. You just sign up.
You haven't uploaded in a month. You got to get back into it.
Smashy will get one more save, but this is where it's most deadly. The recovery is so good. Catches Jack off guard.
That just makes me
And Smash is able
remember
to get a
that
goal
I
out of
need
it as
to
well.
edit, period.
He said GG next. He's calling it.
Right, Jack.
We're going to give it to him. We'll give him
Give it
the
in for game number 1. He's going to forfeit with
To
40 seconds on the
quote-unquote
clock,
beat
but
the
to be
check-in
fair,
bot.
Smashy
There is no
had
we
a
don't
really
have a
hot
bot
start there.
that you play against in game. So I know some people
Also
are a
looks
little
like
bit confused
Raziers
by
has
that.
a slim
They thought they had to
lead
play,
versus
they were looking
Grama
for the
in the
bot.
bottom
They're like,
right.
Where's the bot I have to play? And they're really curious to find out whether or not they could beat the bot.
And
in game.
J-Wets
So, yeah,
versus
that's not-
Nass has officially began in the
we
bottom
do have,
left
like, next door
with
something
Fear.
Seer in round 1. So don't worry about that. You do actually go straight against a human opponent immediately. Unless, of course, you play Diaz
He was
or
too OP last year. They
Nass or
let
someone.
him
Those guys are
compete again.
kind of playing inhumane
You
levels
know,
of Rocket
they
League right
didn't
now.
have Rizzo But you know what they did add is more female gamers, I think.
Pretty carelessly
maybe it was actually
there
even
with a
because
heavy
we had Jaden Animations.
Joya's match is going to be on, I think, Fear's channel.
Somebody else.
Oh no, it's going to be on Rizzo's channel. Sorry. After this round
for
is
last year's World Greatest Gamer.
Right now, Rizzo's got the apparently Jack round 1.
But this time they had Truly Tenzin, Choco Bars, Cat Gun,
first in this game. It was
and
Moxie scored first. Moxie's been scoring the majority of the goals, as you can see.
Doop, doop, doop.
1v1 Foamer to enter. You know, it would be a pretty cool thing if we could actually have the all-star bot be the round 1 opponent for everyone. It's kind of kind of an interesting idea.
Who is using the G?
Aware, though, we cannot do that currently.
It looks like it's what...
Slow rolling here. He's
actually,
done
that
really
might be
well,
CJ.
In fact. That's an excellent slow roll. He tried to get right again. I thought he messed it up for a second there, but
is that Vatira using the
goal line? Dr. refused to come anywhere near it after realizing it was actually really good.
At World's Greatest Gamer?
Casey Butler, thanks for the 42 months tier 1. Welcome back to the channel. Appreciate the
I thought about
support.
it. I was like, how do you get into World's Greatest Gamer?
Be sure to remind or tell all your friends. Be sure to tell all your mates
who don't
want to play ones that
Ludwig had there were basically like
so I know I just told you guys to tell everybody else you know as well. 2v2 is the most popular game in Rocket League, so I'm sure we're going to get a lot of new players interested in trying it out.
Or Void or
tournament, an actual event.
Who's another one?
And who knows, you might run into one of your favorite pros.
Champions, world champions. Or they had
and the
like
better
people
players among you might actually have a chance of qualifying. You know, we're going to get some new faces in the ATR Cup main events as a result of that switch.
Other event victories like
Today is 1v1. We play the entire event in one day, top 16
kind
all
of
the way
like
to the winner.
Version of
and as with all the
World's
European
Greatest
events,
Gamer, I think was what Cat Gun
semi-finals
won,
and the
but it was
final
in
right here on my
2010.
channel. We've got round 1, round 2, and then both semis one after another, and the grand final. Oh, missed by Moxie there. Using this
like if a gamer were to just stream every single day for a year and stream with the intention of being the world's greatest gamer, like do you think you would get the notice of Ludwig?
Hey, Artrillion, thanks for the 5 gifted subs.
To be able to get invited.
This goal is for you guys.
Again, don't speak about who won this year because I haven't been able to watch it yet.
Reverse challenge getting outplayed. Moxie's always so good at keeping an eye on those challenges, knowing exactly when they're going to land.
I'm like halfway through day 2 a little bit, but
together the other day in Salt Mine,
I had to work.
Qualifier. Said it's very difficult to
I was busy yesterday practicing bowling,
very difficult to
and then this morning I would have watched more, but I had to set all this stuff up.
If you don't,
and actually be responsible to work.
And flick the ball top bins. Thanks for all the 1v1, Johnny.
Because he's already proven he's the universe's greatest gamer.
Yeah, we got plenty more 1v1 this month.
No matter what he plays, he's just too good. You know who actually seems like that, though?
Event to twos. We are going to have,
I can't tell if you're saying that seriously, because hasn't Faker just won 5 championships
I'm not going to be streaming on Thursday myself, but you will be able to catch
I'm not
some
saying that like
as, oh gosh,
only 5 championships, that's not impressive. Like, but just one game,
in the Rocket League community streaming their own
like the gamer that I've been really impressed with watching 2 years in a row now is Void. Void is so
10 matches in a
versatile.
I am looking forward to it. It was really fun the first
Is it 7 champions?
Can't wait to see who signs up this time and who makes the Salt Mine main events.
He's top in
multiple
games.
So minutes ago, Dr. within 2 goals
I think,
after
candidly,
by quite a large margin early. This is a good
if we're not making
position for him
jokes
to be
here,
in. Moxie's chasing him down, looking to pop the ball over him. That's really well done by Moxie. So many threats in the position for Dr. to worry about. He's got to back off and respect the demo. Notice there, Moxie following through the flick with that demo, as he often does.
Aren't still active pros.
Really interesting combination Moxie leans on. You know, he doesn't just look to flick the ball really far in front of himself.
Activity,
he also sometimes flicks it up in the air. And then just
like Timmy was invited. It's Timmy from Apex, but like it's in the off season between the final LAN major that they had and Worlds. And the off-season tournament that he's been competing in with his team is currently on like
do you know what I'm reminded of? I'm reminded of early days, maybe not early days, but do you guys who watch UFC or who've watched MMA in any capacity?
I was almost positive when we checked Twitter and we saw everybody
wrestling really started to become
freaking out about it
in the UFC,
Rocket League or otherwise. They said 5.
The most obvious one is like.
And then King
Khabib.
made
a lot of people will be like,
comment of nobody freaked out that much when Turbo went 4 times.
Like striker down on the ground and like just battering them for 5 minutes, and they'd not really get it. They wouldn't understand the intricacies of what's happening. They wouldn't see the wrist control. They wouldn't see the trips.
That's pure dominance,
the,
cut and dry.
Controlling of the legs and just all the little manipulations.
All right, it looks like Brazier's is taking game 1 versus Grama.
Just gradually improve the position towards the submission.
Is he up 1 versus Vatira? I thought their match just started, and it does look like Yuke is the one who is in the Jeep.
Like, oh yeah, I can understand boxing. It's pretty obvious.
Currently taking it to Jwets, but Jwets is trying to come back against him. And then we've got a dominant game number 1 from Moxie versus Dr. Gnome.
And that's kind of what is when I see people criticize Moxie.
For real losing, if you haven't been watching the gameplay in the top right, Smashy has had a lot of pop-off goals.
It's not the style for them. They don't like it.
Like seriously, game 1, he
had.
I
am reminded of that Khabib.
Either late game 1 or early game 2.
Every time.
He had a pogo into musty flick.
Do they really get what's so impressive about this? It's not easy to do this. You go and play 1v1. Try and do this. It's actually really difficult
because of 5
completely
majors
control your opponent.
2 invitationals.
To 100% deny them access to the game. Deny them access to the ball. That's a good save by Moxie to kick things off in game 2.
Nice pop by Brazier's. Open up his first goal in game number 2.
It's very hard. It's very hard to just
same thing.
Possession of Rocket League.
Not really. What's the invitational?
And just keep your opponent out of the game. These guys make it look easy. They make it look like it's impossible
Especially
to play
if I only have a background of Rocket League. When you say majors, I think like...
Is that sneaking in? It is RLCS on 1-0. It's been the playstyle that apparently Jack's been preferring to use recently as well. Really focusing on possession.
All right, looks like Jack has made a comeback versus Smashy. 2 goals up, minute 17 left.
I know a lot of you guys would want to see
proving to be
everybody
a
try and
tougher
replicate
teammate than
what
I
Diaz
think maybe
does.
Jack
Every single
anticipated.
attack is an aerial play that looks terrified to go up against, but not everybody can do what Diaz does. It's playstyle differences. Nice mind game by Dr. Gnome.
So like not
it's somewhere between an intentional mind game and
form, like they could have not had the top teams there.
As, he's looking for either a slight touch or a fake. He doesn't want to hit that hard into Moxie.
All right, Nass possibly to nobody's surprise, number 1 seed taking down the number 8 seed in Jwets in the bottom left of game number 1.
Some really aerial players I love watching over the years.
Smashy trying to make a comeback.
He's
got 2 goals to go, a minute and a second on the clock versus Jack.
I like both. Really, for me, I kind of just appreciate the difficulty of what someone is doing.
Won
the
World
IQ or the mechanics.
Gamers 8. Okay,
these little things,
that makes
so
more
smart
sense.
by Moxie. I love this. Just parking in front of Dr. Gnome to prevent Dr. Gnome from advancing his position until the ball comes down a little bit into a scoreable position, and then he goes and scores it.
5 world championships and 2 Gamers 8s. How different of teams did he have?
How many times have you outplayed somebody by parking?
Or wait, no, is the game that he plays in, is it
on the wrong side of the ball. Dr. Gnome pounces on him.
Or is he on the team?
Half flip onto the other side of the ball here and take it into the back corner, but he landed directly underneath it, popped it in the air.
A 5v5, okay.
It's easier if you're a 1v1 main. Yes, the classic. But look at this. No way we're getting this play again.
It would be
that's crazy to see this play twice in one game.
I appreciate it because, I didn't get it at all. I don't follow. I don't follow League
lets the ball come down a little bit more,
66?
and then he moves. I mean, Dr. Gnome has to. I think he just has to flip into Moxie there. Probably won't work, but
no, it's 6.
Neither does just driving. If you drive into your opponent there, nothing happens. But if you flip into them,
I don't know very much about League. I'm catching on a little bit more now that Ludwig has.
Yeah, in fact, the collision can be a bit more.
He started the challenge to try to get flat by January.
Just throw yourself at them. Oh, what save! Moxie deflects it wide, saves his 100 boost in the back corner as well.
Even game, bottom right, between Grama and Brazier's. In game number 2, Grama is down by 1 in the series.
Youngster from
We've got Gyuk versus Vatira, also really close. That's another match that I was excited to see how Gyuk would perform. Interesting that he's on the Jeep.
Potential mechanically as well.
He's been doing pretty well in the previous Armed Rebels Cups for this 1v1 weekly event. And also, he really impressed me in Salt Mine last Friday.
No, I don't like this playstyle because he just flicks the ball top bins and it doesn't look savable.
Oh,
non-interactive
might get another flick on nets.
Then when the same thing happens with a double reset, they're like, wow.
Jack equalizing in the series 1-1 on Rizzo's channel in the top right.
You can't do anything about it.
Previous ATR Cup champion finding his footing.
Crossbar. He's overhit the shot to the far side of the goal.
After a dominant game one from
easier
Smashy.
time getting back into the play than if he'd stuck it overhead. Easier, but still not easy though. As Dr. None races to the internet save that won't land in time. Moxie slices the lead back to 2 goals. Do you think Moxie would have more fans if he played less 1v1 and dribbled on the ground less?
Interesting question by Johnny. I think Moxie has a lot of fans anyways.
Keep doing what he does.
I don't know if he needs any more.
The best in the world at several elements. Double tap by Dr. Known. Too quick to
he also won the EWC.
Saved by Moxie. Both players have been.
He did. Okay, so like
Moxie again
he actually won
pit maneuvers, the style of kickoff. This has happened so many times with Dr. Known. He ends up sideways to the play, and Moxie's able to just tap him away. This, you know, instead of Moxie parking in front of Dr. Known, now he's the one who's
nothing
Dr. Known side on.
Too surprising in any of our series so far.
This is insane. Moxie just keeps getting slightly better positions from the kickoff.
Dr. Known trying his best to maintain his lead that he earned early in game number 2 versus Moxie, but he's struggling now on the kickoffs. Moxie starting to gain some momentum here.
Driving into someone when they're on the ground doesn't really do much. As soon as they jump and you drive into them, though, they go much further.
Looks like AppJack also
Moxie
struggling early against Smashy again in game 3.
2 minutes left. He's got so long.
He's got to be careful here. He could be out round 1.
We'll get it. 6-6.
Oh, what a pinch from Smashy.
Dr. Known will not be happy with how this game has gone. His kickoff game plan really hasn't worked at all.
And Vatira finally gaining a 2-goal lead versus Giyuk.
Slower shot.
Trying to shut out the lower seed
to the
there.
Ceiling. Placement was good, but the power was lacking.
Good save
as he tried to shoot across the goal. Off the wall air dribble, reset. Surely incoming. No, actually just decides to play for the dunk instead as the ball was dropping down quite low. It's worked out pretty well for him.
Don't tell me.
Very well
I was going to say,
actually.
if Dr. No doesn't get that demo,
the play, but to get
that
another
would be
chance.
really frustrating against Moxie.
For more aerial plays. Dr. No flip reset, blocked, even though it's headed towards the top corner.
Moxie scores this
by Moxie's pre-jump save, and the counter attack is good. 7-6.
And another
Dr.
one.
No's aerial game priority in offense. Looks
Brazier's last 20 seconds in the bottom right corner on Hoodoo-Hoo's screen. It looks like he is trying to finish out a Game 2 victory, bringing him to match point in the series. Final 10 seconds counting down. Brahma has to score immediately here on this push, or else he doesn't have a chance. And with that save, it is going to be Brazier's taking game number 2.
Moxie versus Atow Salt Mine for qualifier. Where I was casting with apparently Jack.
Vatira also confirming a Game 1 win versus Giyuk in the bottom middle.
Out of his comfort zone. Dr. Known clearly hasn't watched that one. Don't think anybody's really found the blueprint for stopping Moxie's flicks though, at least not reactively. Don't think anyone ever will if he can keep this up.
Got 3 tortillas, he can barely fill the second one.
Yeah, if you can't be bothered going to watch the Atow vs Moxie series, don't worry, I've got you covered. Oh, maybe Dr. Known did watch it. Well, there it is. That's the strat that you've got to utilize. It's the delayed kickoff. Various degrees of delay being the key. If you just delay it by the same amount every time, your opponent can get into a rhythm of kind of barreling through your delayed kickoff. But if you change it up, sometimes you go for more of a delay, sometimes just a little one.
What a switch up from Moxie on that.
Very difficult for your opponent to get
he did a under the ball pre-flip flick.
Pretty risky to go for.
And then carried it to the right.
FF coming through there for Dr. Known. It's 2-0 Moxie, 2-0 to the favorite. Dr. Known has had spurts in the game where he's been effective.
Moxie
he's
winning
had moments.
The game versus Dr. Known there. All right, let's tune back into Rizzo.
You're always questioning, is he going to bump or is he going to go for a flip reset?
Welcome back, King.
Smashy even positioned so far to the right side to get ready for the save.
You ordered a fajita plate and they gave you 3 tortillas only to be able to fill 1.5 of them.
Nice flick. But Jack gets a pretty routine save in this pinch.
What restaurant?
Ooh, they're super close on the demo. Smashy.
All right, looks like Nass
did stop on the goal line.
Continuing to be dominant against the number 8
and
seed.
It gave Jack an opportunity to take him
Got
out.
a 3-goal lead. He did a no-look double for his 7th goal in game number 2. Vatira and Giyuk going even 1-1 earlier in their game 2. Girl says you haven't been there in a couple months. I don't recognize that name. Jack has to be careful here because I definitely think, like, if he lets Smashy take this game,
Jack just keeping this close.
It'd be really easy to psych himself out.
Wait, Jack with no boost.
Ooh, and not be able
Here comes the counter,
to finish out the series.
I'm not too sure what Jack was going for there.
Oh, dear.
What?
Jack is streaming, though, last I checked.
Dare I say it did not work. It did not work.
Yeah, he is streaming his run this time, so...
And Smashy says,
at least we
hey,
have that.
Thank you, apparently, Jack. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
I don't think anybody else is live. Yeah.
We appreciate that.
We might have Atow when the next round starts, but
Smashy might want to take that bounce there. Maybe he's scared to get pre-jumped.
Presently, it's just Jack. Jack is the only player who is streaming his perspective.
Oh, I don't think Smashy got
is
the flip. He was trying to use it right there.
Also, welcome in. And Nass does take the game number 2 victory, putting himself on match
Smashy
point
playing it high. Won't be able to get
Jouettes.
a flip reset here, but he goes for the bump, and Jack is still able to save it. The 50, not so great. Smashy has to get the boost and dodge Jack's demo. He's able to find the other boost, but Jack is just chasing him down.
Jeez.
His ball lurks out mid.
Does he score that?
Shot a little bit too high. Smashy with 20 in the tank. Lobs a shot all the way down. And Jack seals the deal.
He had such an advantage there. He just lurks too close. Could he have saved that?
Tough.
He might have been
that is tough.
That.
27 seconds left. Smashy
Moxie,
not going for the delayed
bump,
kickoff.
rinse and repeat
Can't get
against
the bump on
Dr.
Jack
Gnome.
either.
Poor Dr. Gnome. He's even switched his car this round or this game, so you can see that
able to get the boost. Jack,
possibly the dominance of Moxie getting in Dr. Gnome's head, and he's just trying to find anything to switch up the odds in his favor.
Doing tricks on it.
Yeah, come on, Jack. Close out this.
Jack will try to pinch this one. Where will it go?
He's got one goal lead. 2 seconds left.
This one goes over Smashy.
Box Smashy out.
Won't be able to recover in time, and Jack takes game number 3 as well.
Jack is on match point. Whoop, sorry guys. My bad. Who haven't we listened to yet? Let's tune into Who to Who in the bottom right.
It is off target.
With Raziers versus Grama.
You can see Raziers has become a bit more careful in game 3.
If Raziers wins this game, Grama is eliminated. I know Grama, a favorite player for some of you guys in chat.
Giving Grama opportunities.
So let's keep track of this.
He's forcing Grama to generate these opportunities through outplays. And thus far, he has struggled to do so.
Gyuk, I find it interesting. He's still on the Jurassic Jeep in the bottom middle versus Vatira. I don't think I've ever seen somebody play, like, seriously in a top level tournament in the Jeep. Isn't that just an Octane hitbox?
Raziers, a little
Grama,
lackadaisical there.
it's within
on
one
the retreat.
again.
Swings wide for the midfield boost. So he will concede again, and this is, as I was just saying, more of the same.
In other news, Dr. Gnome keeping it relatively close still with Moxie, but Moxie definitely looking the stronger of the two. In the top left, Johnny Boy.
He's sure to take it. This time, though, we have to give credit.
And Jouettes versus Nass, he's keeping it 1-1.
But he goes low with it.
He's 1 minute in. But now it's Nass on the high air dribble. Gets a reset, gets a flick pass, and that is going to be a goal lead for Nass. Beautiful save from Gyuk in the middle.
Flip reset to the far side. Blocked by Grama.
Extending his lead.
That's a big trip up, but an even bigger mistake from Grama as he misses that back corner boost.
Dr. Gnome can't find the goal. He went for the fake air dribble bump after securing the reset, and still Moxie stood still on the goal line and called his bluff and just said, yeah, you're not hitting that.
Oh, goodness.
That is tough, and Moxie's even going to waste time here, waiting for Dr. Gnome to come back.
Grama's all in right here. Does well to recover. Grab
is
the corner.
That a GG called? Hold on, let's pause Who to Who for a second. Is that a GG from Dr. Gnome?
I'm curious to see if he tries to qualify for the 2v2 event next week. Reminder again as we conclude this game that you can sign up for ATR 2v2.
Okay, that is the conclusion. Moxie versus Dr. Known. Moxie 3-0s the Mina player. I really had higher hopes for Dr. Known, but it does look like Moxie is in fine form today. So let's bring this to a full 4 view for you guys so that it is better. We see more stuff since Johnny is on break, and tuning back into Who to Who in the bottom right.
Again, prioritizing that recovery. Now it's
Time
Grama the other way.
Grama needs to win this
That's off
to be
target.
able to extend the series. It's currently 2-0
and we'll
in
head to
favor of the
overtime.
Viziers. And everything is best of 5 throughout the entire day.
And Grama extend the series to game 4. He will have the first possession. He goes up high, fully confident.
I like it.
Early reset to the far side.
Wow, I can't believe Raziers got that
off
stop.
The crossbar allows Raziers to get the clear out to the midfield. He's got
I thought
low
that was going to be a
careful.
nice demo.
In fact,
okay, resets.
He will be
Let's
demoed.
see, anybody
Grama
else
up high
in trouble here?
Flip reset
Jay
again.
Wetz, since we last checked in, has gone down by
this time
3
Raziers
versus
will
nass.
evade the demo. He's got
So
to
he
set up
is
on the
also
ceiling, looking
on
for the
the
far
verge of
side, but that shot is
elimination
blocked
in the
again by
top right.
Grama. And surely Grama will be punishing here.
Nice. Okay, Grama extends the series. We will see him for at least one more game.
Such a heavy pop off the ball, just using his air roll without any flips. And then gets a reset and just squeezes the ball underneath.
Like how we watched the same play there. I mean, there's so much
Nass
to
is
keep
on
track
G2
of.
who got
like,
the boot. Everybody.
I don't know. I'm still figuring out how I want to commentate around
All
this stuff
of G2
because I feel like when I do too much like series updating, like it just makes me tired, and I don't know if it's actually useful for you guys versus just like
a long time before
one thing
rosters have to be locked.
You know, actually
sometime in January, I imagine.
Enjoying the series, but like I still want to keep track of everything. I do like that. I like having the multi-view.
Nass double jumping over the top of Jay Waits.
Okay,
actually not able to make any more movements after that. So a decent forced jump by Jay Waits.
Pronounce it that
now
way.
Can he counter? We've seen some mechie plays from him to score the few goals that he has been able to get against Nass.
Got Riz, as the little kids would say.
Take down the ones.
Oh dear, what's the update?
Nass said, "Oh, you want to steal my boost? That's cute.
What's the update, Raptor?
I'll score a goal." As he allows Jay Waits to take it. I mean, from Jay Waits' perspective, it looks like Nass is able to tap the ball into that corner, but instead he pulls back, gets that soft touch to the ground,
the NFL Network
sets
back
up the
in
angle
the
for
day.
the shot.
If I constantly update all the games, or just like switching between reaction and commentating, or reaction and
7-2.
updating.
Jay Waits, his reward for fighting through the Arm the Rebels qualifier.
Trying to close
was a matchup
out the
against Nass,
here.
who's trying to pogo on him.
But Smash
is a
strong opponent.
And even
like
I
guess I did not pay attention. I did not respect Smashy's game, but he
inside
is
of Jay Waits' head.
making it difficult for Jack.
Saw the heavy touch coming, and unfortunately though,
overrated.
was not able to do much about it, and ends up own goaling here. As he tries to run his way back to this one, Jay Waits puts it right on Nass.
And she said yes.
Launches it in his net.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. I'm assuming she said yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Nice, Raptor. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Hope you have a good time on your date.
Nass just waiting patiently. Seems to want to take a little bit more time off the clock.
It looks like Nass. I mean,
can the Jay Waits betters be refunded?
Left.
No.
And Jay Waits has 4 goals to go.
You took your huge
against
risk.
Nass.
And now you
I don't think he's
going to
be able to do it, so that might be another series closing out in the top right. We say goodbye to Jay Waits. And who else do we have on the chopping block here? Vatira versus Gyuk in the bottom left corner. Gyuk is down 0-2. So if he doesn't take this W, he will also be eliminated. Jack, please! Oh, that was such a big miss on the open net. Oh, man.
Has back corner free if he wants it. Gonna take the back corner, turns around now, pops it up.
W's in the chat, yes indeed. W Raptor. You were so nervous? Hey, but you did it.
Loops into the boost.
You did it, and you got reward for being courageous. So.
It's gonna be a goal for him.
Nap time? What, you're not completely enthralled by the Rocket League gameplay that we have going on right now?
Absolutely.
Alright, let's take fear off the docket since his game has concluded. Remember, that is now Moxie and Nass through into the next round. 3-0. You've been up since 2 p.m. yesterday. Why didn't you sleep?
And that's probably not the play, Gil. That's going to be a goal for Vatira. He had to walk that one in. He was playing a game of cat and
Erica,
mouse,
I feel like we need to have a talk here. We are both nearing 30 years old. And we're skipping sleep.
He's going.
Come on, Erica. We gotta be better.
What am I doing?
You didn't feel tired? That's a trick. That's a trick of your brain.
Benoit.
Okay, it looks like
touch in there to grab that.
AppJack is about to eliminate Smashy. 15 seconds left, and he's up by 2 goals. Smashy needs to score quickly here, which he does have the possession. He's going up high, looking for the bump, but Jack makes a stop, and that is going to be it. Smashy eliminated by apparently Jack in the first series for them.
Wanted to turn, but saw Gio there.
3-1.
Jumps, gets a nice 50.
Right, we just have 2 left now in this first round. And we're going to keep listening to CJ.
Staying so close to this play. He's really just got him for speed at the moment. I won't lie.
You were laying since 11? Saturday night that messed you up? Okay, did you not have any screens on?
This guy just said, how's the
since
series
11?
going, chat?
The entire night? Did you have no lights on? No
means.
Screens? Not on your phone?
This series is going alright. It's 3-3 though. Vatira's been in firm control. Feels like he's got a couple or more levels.
Raziers with a huge lead in this game number 4 versus Grama. Grama, although coming back in game 3 to take the W and extend the series, not get 3-0'd, it looks like he has returned back to the struggle bus. He is fully boarded, and now that is a Brazil by Raziers.
The tippity top and this one bloke.
No lights, legit trying to sleep, and just nothing.
Jack or something, I think.
From 11 a.m.
on first name basis
to when you woke up. You literally just laid there in the dark for 8 hours.
Just trying to play mind games. Vatira's not having
Awake.
it. He's just going to go grab boost and get the ball back. Oh, he went to late flip. He did find the bump instead. Oh, he's giving the ball up here. Could be a goal. He's going to be back. Whoa, whoa, whoa! He wanted to catch that go corner. He missed the first touch. Now he's in a bit of trouble.
That is unfortunate. Couchy. Well, I was going to say other things.
Could force the fourth.
You do that a couple times a month. You know how that is. I can't relate. It boggles my mind that some people legit just can't sleep.
Never mind. Vatira perfect kickoff. Gets a low 50. Gets him in absolute all sorts.
Alright, looks like Giyuk doing his best to survive here. He's kept it even going into the last 30 seconds against Vatira.
Whoa, 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 Vatira, get back.
And I would like to note that Giyuk is finally off of the Jeep. He's been playing on Apathetic for this game number 3, so.
Takes it up. Does he want the reset? Yes, he does. Has it, uses it, saved. This time pre-jumped.
See, the one thing that I wonder is, like, has it just become more common, people not being able to sleep, like, versus, you know, a century ago, 2 centuries ago, 3 centuries ago? Is it like a modern day problem? Also, Raziers confirming his win in the series, so we'll go full screen with CJ. Remember, Giyuk needs to win this game. Else he is eliminated from the tournament.
Gonna keep him guessing here. You can find the bump.
Because, like, what is it about modern day that has made it so that multiple people struggle to sleep? Is it the technology? Is it how dependent on screens for careers and, you know, regular social interaction, that sort of stuff? Is that part of it? Is it lack of like exposure to the outdoors? Is it no exercise, diets, combination of everything?
And he wants 1 minute, we can give him the full 1 minute. We can absolutely give him the full 1 minute.
It already takes you 1 to 2 hours to fall asleep. How since you can remember, you were always jealous of your little brother. You have trouble sleeping due to a couple illnesses.
Time out,
like
Vatira.
this since I was a child. My little brother on the other hand, head to pillow and out in an instant. I wouldn't say I'm out in an instant, but it's close enough. Like, I think my average lay down in bed to actual fall asleep time is probably within like 5 to 15 minutes.
It's good to see Juke get a game win. W Juke.
The 5-minute minimum is mostly due to the fact that, like, my brain, as soon as I lay down, I start to run through all the things where I'm like, oh, I could do this as a piece of content, or I need to get this task done for work tomorrow, or, you know, this family event is coming up, so I'll need to figure out, like, how I'm gonna make the food ahead of time, or if I'm gonna get a present, like, what I'm gonna do for that. It's just like a freaking Rolodex of, like, all of the tasks that are on my list for the next, like, week to a month. But yeah, other than like one period of my life where I had like a somewhat traumatic family thing that happened, and then I was my sleep was affected from that, I've been pretty good.
Is he Jules? I'm waiting for a reply.
I was probably like really effed up my sleep for well, kind of like a month, and then
I've asked him
just sort of like 70% effed up my sleep for the next 2 years. And then I got back to normal.
It's exciting though, waiting for a response. It's been a while. It's probably translating it. You want to think that in a Google Translate? Dual citizen might need.
Why do holidays scare you, Swoop? That seems like an interesting thing to say.
Sweet. Not sweet as a sweet as. Sweet as. Are we good? Okay, sweet. I guess we're just, yeah, I guess we're just back into it. Welcome.
Dang. All right.
Sweet as. That was good.
Let me just check. I've got to pull up something on my second monitor. I want to make sure that none of the other next matches are starting. I think Armed the Rebels has been pretty good about all of their matches starting together. But let me just be real careful here and pull up everybody else to make sure they're just watch partying this match.
Vatira playing absolute defense simulator right now. Nice,
okay, and it looks like they are.
Fake, actually. He's locked in. He's
okay, yep, confirmed. Johnny Boy watching it, Fear watching it, Rizzo is on.
And it's such a power move when you drop a game and say,
okay, Rizzo's setting up his next match, but he is not currently started, and Hootie Hoo is in the away screen. So
player who just got a win.
I'll just keep an eye on that.
Over the French superstar, and he says actually,
and we'll bring the other perspectives back in once we know for sure that they are beginning.
Time to respond. What? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't confused. But it is what it is.
The culprit was Saturday night. You lost track of time working on stuff, so you just like stayed up super late Saturday?
Fatty really controlling this now. Duke does find some boost.
You always have that family member that judges you or talks down to you. That's an unfortunate experience to have.
Wide open net.
So
to tie this one up.
Possibly this is not the right chat to be in, because I was having this discussion when I hung out with one of my bowling teammates, and she has like a completely different group of friends that I've only been around once. And when we were coming back from watching a concert, which, man, I hadn't watched a concert in years, like since high school, so that's almost 10 years now. They were talking about like if they even wanted to hang out with their family for Thanksgiving or Christmas, or if they just wanted to have like a friend group meet up and do like a Friendsgiving basically. And they were talking about like how terrible their extended family was, whether they had an aunt or an uncle or a cousin or their parents, where they were just like mean to them or made judgy comments or, you know, judged them. And they were like, I'm sure everybody can relate to that. And then they turned to me and they're like, how's your family? How's your family for holidays? Do you enjoy hanging out with your families for holidays? And they like, besides the driver, they all turned and looked at me when somebody asked that question, and I was like, my family's nice. And that's all I said, and everybody lost their mind. It's like I don't know what else to say. Like, I like hanging out with my family. They're all nice. Like, you know, a few of them have their things where it's like, yeah, they're, of course, just because you have a variety of people and personalities all in one room, like, you know, there's gonna be a thing or two that, you know, is bothersome or, you know, whatnot, but like, I like spending time with my family. So I don't know, I guess I was the odd one out in the car. Apparently everybody else has trouble with their families.
Sorry, 3-3. Numbers.
You have the flu and last night you couldn't sleep due to your nose being completely blocked. Oh man, I hate that. Had that earlier this year and it was awful. Alright, it does look like the match between Jorias and Mozzarella has started up, so let's bring Rizzo back into the mix here. This is the still the first round for this match. Here, let me put CG on top so we don't get confused. So Joria's Mozzarella is a first round match. But it is the next round beginning up.
How to count to 20 in Italian. I know. I might be a dual citizen.
Yeah, get well soon modding. That's a real struggle. It's so passive aggressive. You're the black sheep of your whole family. Wow.
Nice shot. Just nice from Vatira.
That's
got
tough.
the dribble, got the equalizer. Pretty standard goal this time. Just found the low 50.
Really big time to that. I guess I'm the odd one out then. Seems like everybody else has problems with their family. I mean, like I said, it's not perfect, but you know, in terms of like saying it's so bad that no, I don't want to go spend time with them versus like,
just could not,
you know, actually still enjoying it for the most part. I'd say I enjoy it. The thing is though that I kind of like the few things that do bother me over the years, I've just gotten really good at working around those things. So like one of the things is that there's a very peculiar dynamic around like who makes the food and how much everybody eats, and you know, somebody always wanting to make the food but then not waking up until 11 saying that they're going to make breakfast and then they don't make breakfast until 11. I'm like, okay, I wake up at 8, that's not breakfast for me, that's lunch. So like, you know, that sort of problem would really start to, you know, bother me.
Just as I say, we could have game
except
5.
What I've started to do is just bring my own breakfast.
Any possibility. It's back to 6-6.
So like the things that would maybe make me upset, or like, you know, comments that might happen around family, I just, you know, I work around it. So
nice flick. Save this time. Do they know how to kick off?
Not tough for you. You just avoid your family. You're happier with yourself and friends. That's good if you know what you prefer. Alright, let me make sure nobody else has started up, so we haven't missed any action. Looks like Joria's Mozzarella going really even right now. Joria's, though, historically probably the stronger player. Of the two, Mozzarella is putting in the work for these 1v1 events.
1 minute remaining, 60 seconds left. This guy just steps
Friend of mine noticed I spend a lot of time with your family. He said he was a bit jealous. Guess you're lucky. You see them every week pretty much. Well, I still live with a couple of my family members, my immediate family members. And actually, I have always lived with at least one family member, except for a small portion of time. Where one of my siblings, I live with them, but they moved back home for like a couple months. And then for the start of the next college year, they moved back in with me. So other than that,
can you get around him still? Pops it up.
I challenge you 1v1 best of 7. I don't know if you're gonna get that, King.
For a bump is a common play in this corner. But he still gets a goal off the bump, just recovers quicker than Vatira.
Her birthday's coming up, so you're thinking about getting her a horse plushie because that's her favorite animal. What do you think, W or L idea? I think it sounds like a good idea. Have you guys known each other for a very long time?
Yeah, this is looking real bad now. This is looking real worrisome.
Alright, is this going to become a best of 5 between Gyuk and Vatira? Wow, he equalizes! 1 second left on the clock.
Off his back wall. Reset.
Yeah, I think that's a W idea.
Slams it on the pre-flip.
Mom's family is definitely a family. Dad's, on the other hand, they made him an outcast because he wasn't supposed to be the first son and never treated him like part of the family. So in result to them, we are not.
He's got no boost.
You can only see King's messages on screen.
It is OT now.
That looks like everybody's messages.
Fake kickoff.
Scared? No. No, Modern's sick.
It's a nice touch.
He has the flu.
He might be able to walk around it. No, he's going back corner. He's got to wait for this boost to come up, so he does.
Oh no, she's a horse girl? Elaborate?
We thought it was going 5.
Oh, dang it. Looks like Vatira does close out the series there.
No.
Yeah, Vatira shuts it down with a 1 second left on the clock equalizer goal versus Gyuk. He exits 3, 2, 1. Right, everybody else should start up here pretty soon, I think. Who do we got? You've got, okay, Atow versus Jup has begun. We've also got, like we saw previously, Jorias versus Mozzarella continuing in the bottom left. And I'm actually going to bring Rizzo up to the top since he's already got his match begin. And we go back to the bottom cam. Boop, boop. Welcome in, Ben. How was your weekend? You have 2 sisters, both horse girls? I think I get it. It depends on the intensity of liking horses. Like, does she just like horses, or does she have a horse she shows of some sort, like, that sort of stuff. Okay, who are we gonna listen to? Let's listen to Rizzo. Or maybe actually let's bring Fear up to the top.
Jorius is on track for something like, I don't know, a 20-0 victory. But I have a feeling it will slow down a little bit as now, just over 30 seconds in, Atow goes to the double jump bump and ties it up.
So you see, she has horses here.
Duke got invited, did he? Maybe he did. He's played so well.
Does she do anything with the horses, or are they just
previous events that he maybe worked his way into an invite? Oh, what a shot from Atow.
It doesn't actually mean anything. Every person's different.
Give him a nice shot as well. We'll watch it from Jup.
I think kind of what Erica's referring to is usually the girls in like elementary, middle school, high school,
in order to get it in before
that were
Jup
quote
saved.
unquote horse girls. So they really enjoyed like horses were their favorite
Close the
animals.
polls. All
They
right, we will
probably
end the
owned a
submissions
horse.
for too many people
if not showed
dump
horses.
points
Like it's
on
one of
Jup.
the more committed
My connection to this server
hobbies or like
is
pursuits or sports that
trash.
you can be in.
I don't know if you guys have noticed some weird
From my
spectator
notice,
lag,
like it's
but
different from participating
they
in
don't seem to
school
mind it,
sports
so
because it
we
just
will
takes so much
continue
dedication and
to
time.
run it out.
And usually, people that compete
Skibbity
in
Atow, by
horse
the way,
events, like their
is what he's
entire
playing
family
as.
is a part of that because of
No
how much
longer
money it
do I have
takes
to
and, like,
field
commitment,
messages
so.
of why he's Atow Rico.
Yeah.
Instead,
So it's just like usually
I might have to field what
it's a
does
majority
Skibbity
of what
mean,
they
but
like
I think
to
for the
talk
most
about.
part, chat knows
Which,
better than
I mean,
me,
makes sense.
so
It's kind of like
I should be safe.
my love of Rocket League. For anybody who doesn't enjoy Rocket League or even know what it is, it would probably get annoying. But
Wanted to bring that ball to
insert,
the ground or fake
replace
high,
Rocket
but
League
too much
with horses,
separation.
and you've got that.
So Jup able to intercept. Jup a Norwegian 1v1er.
All the holes are done.
I know we have
and posts are
no flags
concreted
up
in W. Wait, so
on
do you
this
think you
overlay,
can finish the fence
But
next weekend?
not
then?
often we see any Norwegian 1v1ers, so worth noting. As Atow again is going to use his
Her
flip
dad, she
to get
wants
the ball
to
back
teach
down
one
to the ground.
How to dance.
Jup rising up to defend at ceiling heights, and Atow just launches it straight
How do horses
down
dance? I've never
with
heard
his
that
flip
before.
in order to beat him there.
Horse girls at my school either had
on a kickoff
horses,
win.
rode horses, or
Atow
they had binders with horses on them.
Thought about the ceiling challenge, but returned
I was
back
a horse
down.
girl in
Jup didn't have the
elementary
best
school,
protection of the ball.
but for the most part,
Reset,
our
drop
horses
down, nice play from Jup,
are pets.
threatening a shot towards
So
that left
after
side of the net.
elementary school,
After
we
getting
kind
the
of
resets,
stopped like
but
riding
instead
them.
falls to the ground, almost a little pogo
And
shot. You could
it was more
argue if
so,
you
yeah, my
really
family has
wanted
horses
to try and
rather
call
than
as many
me
things
being
pogos
a
as possible.
horse girl. But like, yeah, in elementary school, I wore T-shirts basically every single day, like those classic Hanes T-shirts where they had
Atow, or watched him play, you know,
the heat picture application
sure
where it would be like the vinyl
go for bumps and demos
sticker or
at
whatever,
every chance possible.
and you would like use
Atow
your
reset touch into the
use your
ceiling
iron to
for the
apply it
double,
to like a regular
and is able to catch the
blank
ball
gray
and use the
Hanes
flip.
T-shirt. Like I would wear
Just
those every
a
day,
filthy
and then
setup.
my Wranglers with a belt.
Bouncing back and forth with himself
So
in the ceiling.
I was quote unquote a horse girl in elementary school.
The last top Norwegian ones player was Trex. I kind of remember that. That was 3 years ago. My goodness. Atow.
Can't forget they
bang.
probably have a favorite pony
A
from
bang
My
off the
Little Pony.
kickoff inside
I never
the left post.
watched that, read that,
And just like
slash
that, he's built up some separation
like
here
learned
as the
basically
favorite
any
against
of
Jup.
those. All right, looks like another series has started up. This is a semi-final in the bottom left, which actually I will
don't know if he held some
probably
power
put the
slide
more
there for a second,
advanced
or if it was also a
matches,
little bit of
in terms of like further along in the
lag.
series. I'll put it on the top row. So I think
That
that's
was a
going to
really
be
interesting dribble setup.
Yeah, that's going to be CJ. So we'll put CJ and Johnny Boy up top because they have the
Atow
or the quarterfinals started,
forced into his back corner.
and everybody else is still around
Seems to
one
be
match.
too bothered by it, as he's had possessions extend for a long time, but he should feel bothered. Jup gonna steal it away and get himself a third goal.
Oh, what happened with Fear? What do you have?
I don't know why people are playing and they all know Jup is winning it all. Dr. No!
Hit
For the
Dr.
$5.
No, donate
I don't know why
$5 to
people
say something
are playing and they all know Jup is winning it all. Oh, I get it. Okay, I got it. Why is anyone else playing considering Jup is going to win it all? Thank you for the $5 donation, Dr. Known. Keep in mind, you are
Doria's went
able
for
to
a
just
Psycho?
type in the chat.
You know, you missed it because you weren't in here
I
earlier,
will
Ven,
do
but
my
we
best to read
had
it.
oh gosh, who was it? It was
But Dr.
Smashy
Known
who went
is,
against AppJack.
of course, known for saying
In round
almost
number
everything in
one,
$5
he had
donations.
a pogo
English is hard. Hey, you know 2
musty
languages.
into the top of the
So
net,
that's more
right
languages
over
than
AppJack's head.
most of
it
chat.
was gorgeous.
So you have an excuse.
All right, let's listen in. We'll take a break from Fear. We'll tune in to Johnny Boy
into
here
the prize money.
with
If
one
you're
of the
good
2
enough, or if you're
quarterfinals.
lucky enough that all the good
Moxie
players in
versus
your bracket
Vatira.
forget to check in.
5-0 versus
One such
Moxie
player
to
was
start
Vatira.
out.
Forgot to check in for Salt Mine Quals this past week. So
Whoa.
yeah, somebody was in chat the other day saying
Oh, he
that they've
missed
got a
Doomsday.
screenshot of them
Tough.
beating Vatira. Good job.
check
and I'm going to mention this at the start of every game. ATR Cup next week is going to be 2v2, so if you do want to sign up for ATR Cup, bring a friend, tell your friends that love 2s to come sign up with you for ATR Cup so that you can try out 2v2 competition. And also so we can try and beat our sign-up record. We got 640 sign-ups this week.
Oh.
Can we beat that for next week? Only with your guys' help. It does directly support the events and make it more likely that we can run more of them again in the future.
Okay, so it's kind of like a version of dressage.
I encourage all of you to sign up to Saltmine and ATR Cup. Oh wow, Moxie's actually missed this. That looked like it's going to be his first goal of the game.
I mean,
just over 2 minutes in, but he's completely missed the open net. Vatira continues to absolutely dominate him. Convincing fake challenge by Vatira. Clean landing.
That's something for sure.
On the underside of the crossbar, and then a good follow-up save as well. Small pad pickups, and again another.
Almost lost our time. Got to head back to work. Don't be late to work.
This time Moxie follows up with a bump, so Vatira didn't have time after the successful fake challenge
you gotta
to take control of the ball like he wanted. You can see there that he was trying to take his time.
I hear 2 yappers. No, I know you didn't
did
just
not
say
give
that.
him time to do that.
All right, I'll turn Johnny down.
No, there's no money in the ATR Cup quals. The Saltmine quals do have $2,500 on them each. That's $2,500 for NA, $2,500 for EU. Then the main events in Saltmine are $15,000 tournaments. But these are weekly tournaments at the ATR Cup. Every single week, the winner takes all.
Wow, Atow.
In the 2v2 tournament, the
dominant performance in game number 1 versus Jup. Remember, Jup is a player that we have seen on the verge of qualifying for multiple weeks in a row now for ATR, but just couldn't quite get past that last 1 or 2 rounds.
He probably thought that was a goal when it left his car. Moxie.
So, you know, huge W for him finally making it into the event. I think he streams on Twitch. I don't know if he's streaming right now.
Oh yeah, my title's
but he streams quite a bit, so we like top Rocket League players that stream. Which, speaking of, I'm pretty sure
I do remember while we're currently watching this on my channel, there are other matches happening right now as well. We've got Atow versus Jup on Fear's channel.
If you guys want to tune into that, just open up teamstream.gg, the website, and you can turn on player perspectives that you were interested in seeing here. We're just going to cover the official broadcast.
And I can tell you guys that
because otherwise it starts to get to be a lot of streams to keep up with. And the players don't generally have any series scores overlaid on their streams. So hard to keep track of where they are.
If I remember correctly, by Purposa, another outgoing French player.
Right, Mozzarella 2-0 in the series versus Jorias.
In the past week for 1v1.
That is surprising. I would not have expected that starting out the day. Also, Moxie has made a significant resurgence versus Vatira in the top left.
Dutch. Yeah, you're right. Thanks for correcting me.
First starting off with a 6-0 versus him.
There's the 4th one of these. Yeah, we're going to have well,
back
the plan right now
3.
is to have 10 of them. And then after the 10th ATR Cup, it will be Christmas and New Year, so we're going to break for that. And then we'll probably be back in the new year with more of these tournaments if there's enough support and interest in them to make it worthwhile. Shopify are the organization sponsoring these, so shout out Shopify, of course. Be sure
shout out Shopify, Shopify Rebellion. If you guys have a Twitter and you're not following them, go ahead and drop them the follow to show the support for the ATR. Also, what helps is viewing the event. So being in here when I watch party, if you don't enjoy my watch parties, at least being on one of the other 5 streams or tuning into the player streams, all of those stats are collected in the back end by yours truly by setting up the team streams on Twitch. So yeah, watching Arm the Rebels, signing up for Arms the Rebels, even if you wouldn't necessarily think that you're going to qualify, just the sign up numbers is something that the sponsors like to see. If it's a big number, they have a big smile on their face. And yeah, liking or engaging with anything ATR on Twitter. Including, but not limited to, following Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, he's missed the demo, though. That's well played by Moxie. This is, again, just time off the clock. So Vatira might be getting scored on here. But
yeah, I think Vatira's closed out this one, especially with that 50-50. Looks like he is going to take game number 1 win versus Moxie in the game 1 of the quarterfinals. Raziers versus Nass is interesting because we haven't seen Raziers in any of these events. And Nass is, of course, one of our ATR Cup champions. So, maybe Reserves can play upset here, get Nass out of the event early, and have a real chance to throw a wrench in some people's plans. All right, let's listen to
2020 flick.
Atow versus Jep in the bottom middle. Does Hootie has a match still? Toxic versus Shaddy. It just hasn't started.
Dashes like crazy.
I feel like it's taken forever for him to get.
He forced Atow to only bump him. Atow slowing it down. I don't know if he was prepping to flick it over the top of a challenge, but when Jump never did challenge, he's gonna just bump him.
Atow nearing a Brazil in game number 1. Looks like Joria's trying to make the comeback versus Mozzarella in the bottom left.
Assuming that I was, you know,
and he has to remain alive in this tournament.
Passed himself at the ceiling.
Mozzarella is on match point, remember?
The problem with assuming I might have been trying to like mock a Norwegian accent or something is you're having too much faith in this American to know what Norwegians sound like.
Think you're gonna go to bed? All right, sounds good, Modern. I hope you have better sleep than you did the previous night. And I will see you next week. Thanks for dropping by.
Atow is in free play right now as he makes it 8-1.
My gosh.
What do you have for
quite a dominant series.
Able to get up in time.
Let's instead listen to Rizzo.
After 5, maybe 6 attempts, is able to tie it up.
Needs to win this game, or he is out. It's 2-2, 31 seconds.
Delayed kickoff from Mozzarella.
Not enough on the flick. That's scary they say on that.
But Joris has an opportunity here. Has enough boost. Mozzarella just turns on it.
Oh.
Joris barely able to get a 50.
Good turn by Motz.
Both players kind of looking for bumps here. Mozzarella pops it high.
See you, Modern. Ooh, Mozzarella even got that boost, but Jorius has a chance.
Can he get the flip? 0 seconds. Pops it up. Mozzarella pre-jumped. Joris went down to dribble, and Mozzarella pre-jumped, knowing he was going to take it back up. That is ridiculous. He was ready. Oh, and Joris gets bumped
and
ever so slightly.
Like that, Joris leaves the match before the GGs even come out. He gets 3-0 by Mozzarella in round number 1 of the tournament. He is out. All right, it looks like Atow did confirm a game 1 win. And we've got Raziers versus Nass. Nass has, since we last checked in with him, extended his series lead here.
Able to scoop up his boost now. Probably wanted this.
Or his game lead, sorry.
He's used all his boost.
7-2 over Raziers.
Now he's backed off. He's gone, all right, you give me that space, I'll take boost, thanks.
Ooh, nice flick. It's just another goal from Nass. Wow, Raziers gets back in time. Holy jump scare. And Raziers gets the demo. What a turn of play there. That looked like sure as day that was going to be a goal for Nass, and then all of a sudden Raziers diving out of nowhere to get the pinch off the crossbar and followed up with the demo and the open net goal. Wow.
Really nice save indeed.
If that ends up mattering in the grand scheme of this game, what a play that would be by Raziers. What's up, high?
Nice shot.
He gets another one pass. Okay, 3 goals, 40 seconds. Not impossible.
Back within 3. There's still time in this one.
Couple kickoff goals, and he's definitely in it with a chance. It looks like Vatira confirming game number 1 versus Moxie, and he's up by a significant lead again. I don't know what is happening in the beginning of these games for Moxie versus Vatira, but Vatira just has him downloaded apparently. Like, he is gaining a huge lead before Moxie even finds one on the board.
Fakes, has to back off. Nass.
Alright, it does look like Nass was able to delay
uses a flip to recover. Up again.
And stop the goal scoring from Raziers long enough to secure the victory. So that is going to be a game 1 win for Nass.
Oh, please.
It looks like Rizzo is watch partying the game, so let's get rid of that. And finally, we have Toxic versus Shaddy in the bottom right
begin the series
corner
down 1-0
on Hoodoo's channel.
But the good news is he has arrived, and now we get some games.
Okay, it looks like. So it seems like if I'm not mistaken. Basically what happened in the bottom right between Toxic and Shaddy is that Shaddy was ready and he was present at the start time of the matches, the official start time, and Toxic was late. So he has auto forfeited game number 1 via late appearance for his best of 5. So that's one.
After this game is over,
no, it's Shaddy.
I will
Shaddy
be sure to
forfeited. Sorry.
You know, make sure that both players know.
Flip flop what I just said. So Toxic has a series advantage of
Big
1
kickoff win
game
for Toxic,
based on Shaddy's late appearance.
Take control after scooping that corner boost. Fires a shot to the top shelf. Toxic.
Good second goal there.
Claims his lead.
All right, Atow up 2-0 in the series. Jeff is going to have to find something special here to come back.
Delay kickoff this time.
But currently he's keeping it even. Atow, remember, was just an absolute beast last week, and then he only improved his performance when he got into Salt Mine last Friday. So Atow is mechanically nuts right now, even more so than he usually is.
Shuddy, just a mistake there. I mean, he had gotten back in time. I am so confused by that.
Wow,
Wait,
Nass,
I understand.
It's just,
he said, you know what?
He put so much pressure on his opponents.
Giving Toxic 1 game wasn't enough. I need to give him a goal as well.
Shaddy's going through it right now. He is. I think that's kind of just like a snowball effect of not having shown up on time and realizing that you're down by 1 game already. And it's just affecting his level of play, because we saw Shaddy in Salt Mine this last Friday and he looked fantastic. He may not have made it as far as he wanted to in terms of like progression through the bracket, but in all of his series, he was a very, very strong competitor, no matter the series scoreline. All right, final minute counting down in Moxie versus Vatira. And Vatira is still retaining his lead here.
Maybe next week's ATR Cup 2v2, there'll be some KSA teams in it. Oh, Vatira's wave dash too early.
Oh, and apparently something that I haven't seen because I refuse to look at Twitter just in case I would spoil myself for
had to wave dash
the result of World's Greatest Gamer.
Get the punch
There's going to be a 2v2 event for Arm the Rebels Cup next week.
Split second too early on that one, Vatira.
I'd be excited to watch that.
Fighting his way back into the game. Really nice turn. Vatira's going to stick the ball over Moxie's head, but Moxie has all the space in the world here.
Wow.
Beans to set up, but he's back in control and outplays Vatira's challenge.
Nice quick outplay there after his
might have worked in Moxie's favor because Vatira saw that. He saw
after his failed wave dash.
And that caused him to close the distance, trying to pounce on Moxie before he can regain control.
I lit a candle before I started stream, and it's now starting to get like really strong.
ATR Cup 2v2 indeed. Next week's ATR Cup is going to be a 2v2, so tell your teammate, tell your friend to sign up with you so that you can try your hand in either the NA or EU ATR
Holy
Cup.
cow, I might need to open a window or something.
We're going to be switching to 2v2 for 1 week, then we'll take it from there after that. Might switch back to 1v1. Good save by Vatira. Moxie's got him in a horrible spot.
Okay, apparently it's going to be the same event, but they're just going to do 2v2 instead of once.
And that allows Vatira to get back into the game. Still Moxie in control, off the wall.
I wonder if that has anything to do with the fact that
will he be able to tie the game? Yes, he will. Moxie.
They've been having trouble.
You can never count him out, no matter how badly things are going for him. He always times his comeback so effectively. No panic.
Like, do players just not want to play 1v1 every single week?
It is now a tie game, and Vatira is just watching.
I think that'd be a mistake. I mean, I guess Salt Mine has started, so now they can play in Salt Mine every week.
Out of position.
Until those 4 qualifiers are done. Well, like, considering that 1v1 is about to be
for the back corner boost
added to RLCS for this next year,
Vatira out of that back corner, but
I would personally want as much practice at a top level for any of these that I could get.
Surely the game is his from this position. Boost control is his. Moxie getting carried out of the position again. This has been a horrendous
Looks
game for
like
Moxie
Vatira might secure it, and yeah, he is just going to take the roll there.
He gets carried out of the game, and Vatira wins it the way that he gained the lead in the first place.
That is crazy. 2-0 series lead for Vatira versus Moxie. All right, let's see. What's the next one counting down? It looks like possibly Atow versus Jup. Very close. Atow does have the 2-goal lead here, though.
Very often. I promise to not make that joke again. Person who just woke up listening to the video.
Jup is on elimination
not
point.
only are you not in the mood to enjoy said joke, since you're basically fully asleep.
And that's going to be 3 goals, 30 seconds left.
But also you may not feel like you can trust the videos anymore, which...
Keep track. Does Rizzo have
I promise you can.
Series, right? He's not done for the day.
That was the only time.
Here, CJ.
Atow up 3 with 20 seconds left to go. And
wait, no, Rizzo
almost, yeah, he has got Jup own goaling as well, so... There it is, the GGs. Jup qualified. Wow. His reward, a match against Atow. And
just like that,
unfortunately,
Jup
wasn't
is
able
eliminated. All right, down to 3 perspectives. Remember, the top one is a further along series. That is a quarterfinal. And the bottom 2 are round 1 matches. Or I guess, whoops, now they're all messed up. So Nass Raziers is a quarterfinal as well. Yeah, let's tune in. Final seconds with Who between Toxic and Shaddy. It looks like Shaddy is
pretty quick. Goal
he's
for
looking
Toxic.
to take the game to victory here.
Need to.
He auto-forfeited game number 1 because of a tardy appearance.
9 seconds left.
If he can take this W, that would be a big turn in his favor.
That one is going to waste some time. In fact, Shaddy will beat Toxic to the next touch.
And that is going to be a victory.
And that's it. Series.
Shaddy equalizes. 1-2-1. All right, I want to stick on with Johnny Boy here on the top between Vatira and Moxie because it is quite an upset here if Moxie doesn't even take a game off of Vatira.
At least briefly, now backs down for the corner boost while Moxie accelerates towards that top corner flick. It's top right this time, not Moxie's conventional top left
Keeps
flick,
trying to get those flicks, but he's not hitting them today.
I know he has been practicing to get this same quality of flick.
Which, this is kind of crazy going from
50 by
Series 1 because he 3-0'd
easily here. That was a
Moxie, that is.
Challenge.
3-0 Dr. Known in a decently dominant fashion. He had a 9-6 game 1, 10-6 game 2, and a 5-2 game 3.
Kickoff for Vatira.
And he's struggling this much against Vatira, who only 3-1'd
And
Gyuk.
once again, it comes back to bite him. If
again, in a reasonably dominant fashion until the end of the series.
Jump through the ball there. If he realized that Vatira hasn't hit the ball
like, that's kind of crazy that Vatira has pulled away this much.
He has to make sure that his car follows the ball and gets multiple contacts. He did not that
in
time.
the second series.
Vatira scores because of it. And both players are backwards. Vatira has once again manipulated the position to his advantage.
Dang.
He can't keep getting away with this.
And that is going to be even more advantage.
Both players go back to back.
Okay, it looks like Nass.
Who's taller. Vatira is definitely taller in the aerial race that follows.
Extending his lead in the series, now 2-0 versus Raziers on match point.
But whenever the players have collided in these positions, these awkward positions where the game grinds to a halt, Vatira has benefited. Another successful fake challenge for Vatira. Fakes Moxie off the following play. Oh, finally Moxie wins out on the awkward exchange though.
Do this really quick. Perfect.
This could be an important mental win for him because Vatira, again, so comfortable in these positions, but Moxie saw an opening there. Half flip to put the ball past him. Yeah, the positioning for Vatira has just been different level in this series. Missed there by Moxie. He does set up the boost seal though. Really good touch by Vatira. That's going to waste a lot of time. But not enough for him to really grab too many boosts around the box. Oh, nice slow play by Moxie. Jumped early to force Vatira to do likewise. And then when he saw the jump
had to make sure nothing else was happening. But Fear actually can't start his next series until the conclusion of Toxic Shaddy, so we're good.
It's another
we're good. We won't miss anything.
This is disgusting.
Without knowing
it's actually disgusting. Moxie did a better job following the ball this time, but so did Vatira. Vatira flipped so late to utterly block him. You know, Moxie at this point, it's got to be
What did you eat? Oh, that fajita burritos.
What do I do against this? I mean, he could try and just chip the ball past Vatira on one of these.
Nice demo.
Backball demo ties again
Very
from
nice
Moxie.
done. Very nicely done. Man, that would probably be the most shocking result
I think he should
so far this event if Vatira 3-0
I
is
think he
Moxie.
should just try and speed flip and chip the ball past Vatira.
That's
just
quite
to
the
try
performance.
and get Vatira to stop doing this. Oh!
Nice save.
Vatira with a beautiful catch on his own goal line.
Oh, sorry.
To maintain possession and actually just win possession. Misses the double tap at the other end though. Pre-flip to waste some time. Mid boost is his, but here comes Moxie. Early flick matched well by Vatira, who kept flying.
Alright, looks like Razier's mounting a comeback versus Nass in his series.
Shot as well, but Moxie seals the boost from under his nose.
Nass with this game win can eliminate Razier's from the tournament in the second quarterfinal that we are following right now. Of course, the first one being Moxie Vatira.
Moxie's going to get the lead here though. Yes, he is.
And Toxic Shaddy.
Bit closer comfort at the near post.
Pretty close, I'd say, considering that Shaddy might have been thrown off by the fact that he was late to show up for the tournament, so he auto-forfeited game number 1 to Toxic.
In this game and the last. Vatira
The save reminded me of rookie Scrub Killer, did it?
Now in and out save.
Ooh,
good
close.
Placement by Moxie.
Just couldn't quite reach it.
Creative defense by Vatira. But he was up against it here. No boost to his name. Can't wait for the 2v2 ATR Cup. We'll get good plays.
What a flick from Razier's.
I don't know how to break it to you, man. We are going to see kickoff goals in the 2v2 ATR Cup as well. You can trust me on that. Yeah, I know.
So is the 2v2 ATR Cup, is that going to be is that going to be NA and EU like this week, like the 1v1?
I get the exact same feel with whenever people say kickoff goals are boring. I get the exact same vibe as what I talked about before. Ah, disgusting mind game by Vatira. He's just in Moxie's head
nice
again.
fake.
It's exactly like when
goal line catch and save in the RLCS cinematic was a reference to Scrub.
When you don't understand what's happening, you don't appreciate the mind games, you don't appreciate the technique. That's okay. I don't expect all of you to understand the kickoff meta or understand the intricacies of what's going on. But
right, even game so far. Looks like Vatira is going to equalize yet again.
Learn, instead of switching your brain off when kickoffs are happening, switch your brain on.
Moxie just not getting the read on Vatira in this match.
People appreciate grappling and wrestling now in MMA. Great defense again by Vatira. Moxie went for the immediate goal, does lead to a boost steal. Vatira just effortlessly winning the 50-50 afterwards though, despite having a boost disadvantage.
Razier's overcommitting versus Nass. I mean, if there's one player that is going to punish you with a counter every single time you overextend, like, it's going to be Nass.
Taste of his own medicine. It was a phenomenal ceiling
challenge. What happened here up top?
By Vatira, but Moxie caught him in the landing twice. Tripped him up, and now Vatira trails with 36 seconds to go, 38 seconds to go, sorry. Does Vatira back
nice quick turn from Toxic in the bottom right corner.
Answer. He plays for the boost steal instead.
He's trying to extend his advantage versus Shaddy from the auto forfeit.
By Moxie. Now Vatira's going to try and catch Moxie and take him out.
Shaddy still has 50 seconds about to equalize here.
A great bounce to take
Psycho! That's going to be it.
Reset for Vatira.
And it is a goal. Bottom right corner. Toxic with the Psycho. Let's see it here.
Oh my goodness!
Yeesh. Dang! From the back wall. Beautifully done. And that's what we wanted to see, chat. That's what we wanted to see.
Direction, though. Oh, wow. He actually just scores it. Well, he's completely full Vatira here. It looks like he was going to dribble it back. And honestly, that's what I thought he was going to do as well. But he
just starting to gain a foothold against Razier's.
Vatira closed the distance, thinking
3 goals to the good. Just kidding. 2 goals to the good.
And Moxie catches him out. And now he withstands the delayed kickoff.
And there it is. 3. Looks like Moxie continuing the series. Alright. Let's tune in now to CJ, bottom left corner, with Nass versus Razier's.
Nass.
If Nass takes this W in the quarterfinal, Razier's is out. He's already up 2-0 in the series, so he just needs to finish one more game. And that'll be curtains.
And then just disrespects him all the way.
It's definitely that time.
Nice kick
All right, Shoddy, one final chance. He's got it up in the air. Can it actually go in? And it does. Late second equalizer. And we're going to listen to Who to Who.
Toxic just cannot make contact on the bump.
This is
with 4 seconds left, he ties it up.
Equalized 4 seconds.
And there's that kickoff again. Shoddy
game number 3.
has possession. Full boost. Toxic off the ceiling.
It's just going quick.
Should be downing it. No, wait. Oh, he's kept it alive.
He keeps that up. He's a madman.
Oh,
absolute madman.
Cannot make contact on the double. Oh my word.
He definitely should have punished Toxic for that.
Low boost play. Toxic just fires wide.
Okay.
Tries to pick up the corner.
No way.
He's able to do so, but now Shoddy the other direction. And now the boost situation has flipped on its head. Shoddy staying behind the ball.
And the
50-50's it.
Wow.
He goes low. And this is the second game straight.
Oh, man.
That feels like Shoddy has stolen it from Toxic's grasp.
Remember, Toxic still has not, gotten a win himself. Because the only game to his name is the one that was automatically forfeited due to Shoddy being late for his match. Right. Looks like Nass did a psycho attempt, and then Raziris helped him out by making it a double tap after the fact. So, psycho pass upfield into Razier's double. And that is going to be Nass eliminating Razier's from the
every position
tournament.
Is balanced, everybody has 100 boosts every time.
Okay. Ah! Sorry, flashbang out. Sorry, chat. On me. On me. Okay, back into it. Build hours is extremely high. You've earned it.
Maybe you don't believe me. That's okay. You don't have to believe me. You shouldn't believe everything you hear on the internet. But maybe we need to run a tournament or run a show match like that, where I can get someone to code in that the ball just spawns at the side of the pitch where of the player who just got scored on. Oh, what? Wait, whoa. Vatira's actually scored because he got demoed.
Wow.
Moxie demoed
Wait, how did that
recovery,
work?
and the ball just bounced in. What happened to Moxie's car here? Oh, he kind of got spun out. But also,
that's tough for Moxie.
Guarantee the demo and Vatira. You couldn't get back
especially
to the ball.
If he loses by one goal in this game to go down in the series.
Like the right
wow.
play, to be honest. And Vatira's back with one.
Vatira's kickoff goals have been so strong.
I feel like this is
I know Moxie got a lot at the end of their last game, but
right now, if
holy cow,
thing, you would just have
it's got to be really frustrating for Moxie.
3-0 game where the ball is currently being dribbled around the pitch by someone, and both players probably have 100
Cuban
boosts.
food.
No, I'm okay with that happening. Those positions are interesting.
Can say that I've ever had Cuban food.
Oh,
what a save!
Surely that's going to be a goal, right? Yeah. Okay.
Oh my gosh, if he almost had it
again, putting up a ridiculous defensive stand. I don't know how he saved this.
Jeez.
Pretty unlucky, honestly. Vatira got very unlucky that the ball didn't bounce more safely there.
Cuban sandwiches? How would you like what makes a sandwich
that's another
Cuban?
one that people have brought up over the years, and I've even talked about it as well.
Right,
what
let me
about
make sure here. I think we're
kickoff?
still
again,
good.
I don't like it. I like the
okay, CJ might be starting up
There's
the
something
next quarterfinal.
that I think just accidentally got done really well from the very start. Like the fact that
and then the last one is waiting on the conclusion of Toxic versus Shaddy.
Since the origin
is
of
it
the
bedtime,
game
King? Are you taking off for today?
Just perfect. I think it's the perfect amount. I wouldn't change it. Back in the day when kickoff strategies weren't really a thing and everybody's just spamming the same kickoff every time and losing, yeah, I was trying to think of ideas like these. Like maybe boost could be different. Maybe we should change the spawns. Maybe we.
You are all right.
I
will see you next stream then. Have a good sleep.
Now everybody's got so many kickoff strats. I'm like, oh no, we shouldn't change anything. This is actually brilliant.
The way they make it, usually turkey ham with Swiss cheese, mustard, and pickles.
Are great.
So not like necessarily just the ingredients.
Also great. Whoa, that's an open net miss and a half by Moxie. Thoroughly in control.
Yeah,
of
that was
like
very open for Moxie, but it looks like he might still score anyways.
Vatira unable to get much
still gets
control in this game. He's just been stuck in defense for the most part. Moxie's made some brilliant kickoff adaptations to stop Vatira from controlling him.
Toxic versus Shaddy, also super close, but as Toxic, as I say that, Shaddy extends
demonstrated earlier on today
into a lead 3-2.
The classic
2 minutes,
shot. I feel like the
28
shot is
seconds
flavor of the
left
month right now. The
in game number 4.
Either ceiling reset or the flip reset into wave dash.
Okay, like it looks like shortly we will have apparently Jack versus Mozzarella quarterfinal starting up on CJ's stream. So as soon as that begins, I will pop it onto your screen for you.
Then they changed it, or did it used to say 34? But it's always been 33. But
man, I feel like in the previous weeks they had the games kind of running
so it's always been 33.
Closer to starting and ending all at the same time, but this week they're really starting to bleed together.
It's always been 33 and a half or something. Now it runs down. Maybe it's been 33. Yeah, is it 33.333? Is it just a third? But now it runs down.
All right, now unless something crazy happens here from Vatira in the final 2 minutes, it looks like Moxie is starting to play solid enough that he can possibly bring this into a game 5 versus Vatira.
Players just gain possession for free on the kickoff. If you,
which was kind of out of question at the beginning of the series.
I'll talk to someone who's smarter than me about modding and see if we can do that. If you guys want to see that, one in chat or leave a comment. Because I think it will perfectly illustrate what I'm talking about.
Also, why is Johnny Boy's Arm the Rebel logo not on the right side, the top right corner?
Lots of just, you know,
everybody else has changed to top right corner. Didn't Johnny Boy have that?
Boring gameplay.
So that we can see the chat?
You guys will be begging for kickoff goals after you see it, I promise. You'll be begging for it. Surely this game is over? Yeah, you'd think so, with Moxie having the ability to waste time as well as he does, and having the ability to
and Vatira got that boost? Okay.
Often enough. Especially on a matchup like today.
Wow, that was gorgeous.
50s to go his favor though, has he? Vatira within 5.
That 50 from Vatira is so underrated. Like, he positioned his car perfectly. You can see he readjusted his air roll to be able to get in the right position for it. That was crazy.
Actually secure possession. This is getting a bit more scary though for Moxie. Now here's Vatira again, and he's going to go all in here. But a tough to save shot.
9-4 is wild against Vatira. I mean, not if it's Moxie on the other side.
Vatira's back within 4. From Moxie's POV, this is going to look outrageously difficult to see coming. Yeah.
I mean, that would be so tilting for Moxie if Vatira brings this even.
Vatira's actually insane. Moxie's got to look out for the demo here.
And do keep in mind, if Shaddy happens to win this game versus Toxic in the bottom level, that will be Toxic exiting the tournament.
Any easy access to the play. He wants to speed up the play, get the ball moving around the pitch.
Vatira has 100 boosts here.
Now, here comes Vatira. There's still time for him to work with here. This would be one of the greatest comebacks in Rocket League history. And he's most of the way there. Vatira was down 4 goals.
He's still doing it. 3 more goals.
He scored 4. Now he only trails by 3. And crucially, he is scoring with every attack. That was a perfect double jump pop.
Okay, AppJack versus Mozzarella has started up, so let's bring CJ back into the mix.
Moxie plays ball. He didn't want to leave it open for
bottom
Vatira.
left there.
Vatira has options here. He's going directly to the goal though. Top ins off the outside of the post. Vatira is so close. Moxie on the ropes here, despite leading by such a massive margin. Vatira, ceiling shot, delays it, and finishes with style.
That was so clean. Oh, we're completely locked into Johnny Boy here with Moxie Vatira.
9-2? I swear it was 9-2. Was it 9-3? Either way, 6 goals, 7 goals. We're getting into uncomebackable territory in the minds of most.
Uncomeback.
But Vatira's actually making it happen. He's trying to catch Moxie out in no man's land here. Gets the boost advantage. Moxie beats into the ball though. Vatira's going to be able to get back to it with the boost advantage he built, but this is still not ideal for Vatira. Lots of time being wasted. Moxie sticking to the ball here, playing it so well. Vatira just
Moxie,
has to go
honestly,
right
never
now.
overcommitting.
Moxie knows that and stops him. He played that sequence brilliantly. Moxie just denying a shot. Never mind.
And that's it.
Comeback.
All right, game number 5 between the 2 Titans, Moxie and Vatira, in the quarterfinals. Now, besides Toxic Shaddy, which it looks like 8 seconds left.
Out of time off the clock.
And Shaddy might confirm his victory versus Toxic.
And that's GG's, folks. Shaddy with
an
incredible
Toxic
victory.
Leaving with no GGs. Peaced out of the party even. And that is the last of our round 1 matches concluding. Shaddy moving on to face, who is it? To face Atow. His reward for taking that series with 0 games dropped, technically, versus Toxic, is to face Atow. So, we'll see how that goes. That's going to be on Fear's channel, so we'll pull him up once he gets started. But for now, we see the other 2 quarterfinals that we have going on, and I'm going to keep tuning in to Moxie here.
Obviously, at the end of the last game, Vatira had all the momentum on his side, but Moxie still has a 2-game streak going on right now. Everton
1-goal lead against Mozzarella, but currently struggling a little bit.
Prime, by the way, and also Tucker 1-2-1-6
to try to get his second week victory in a row.
Vatira's equalized with a quick beat in the midfield. If Moxie got a kickoff goal at 8-9, I wouldn't say that. Me? What if it was 8-all, then Moxie scored a kickoff goal? That would be hilarious. That'd be absolutely. That would be a legendary moment.
Ooh.
It's a great recovery there from Vatira after initially getting faked.
It seems like today Johnny's chat is just adamant that kickoff goals are the worst and they're significantly anticlimactic.
Tomorrow it starts at 6 p.m. Eastern for Europeans. That is going to be 1 hour later than it was last week because
Wait, did he say 6 a.m.?
North America's had your daylight savings now, haven't you? One in chat if you've had your daylight savings. I think you have. Shaddy won after check-in FF. No, he said Shaddy lost game 1 because he forgot to check in. Then he just won the next 3 games anyway.
Yep. That is confirmed. We did see that.
Ended, sorry, yeah, daylight saving just ended. So yeah, that means that, well, this past week, last week, we were only, UK and East Coast were only 4 hours apart. Now we're back to 5, the standard time zone difference. And Central European
they're keeping this game really close.
Difference from East Coast, so it's going to be midnight
between Moxie and Vatira.
Central European time when ATR Cup NA number 4 starts.
Don't like that overcommit. Moxie can't turn it around though.
Shot attempts. Obviously, there's not the worst thing in the world to just take some shots from distance.
Nice touch.
To try and back Moxie up, but the way that this match has been going, I think Vatira needs to treasure every possession he gets because Moxie is so good at running the clock down late. If he does have a lead like we just saw in the last game, he was able to delete
boost grab from Moxie.
30 seconds. Oh, what shot, Moxie!
Oh, that's just in. I don't even think if Vatira happened to pick up the mid boost, he would have been able to get back to that.
Is getting away from him.
That's just a good shot for Moxie.
This series has just been masterful adaptation by
and
Moxie.
AppJack continuing to struggle against opponents that maybe necessarily should be ranked under him here.
Something he's going to need to keep doing.
Mozzarella with 2-goal lead going into the final 2 minutes of game 1.
All the top competitors and ones will have seen that, and they'll all be
that demo does give Jack an opening to bring it back within 1.
As well, at least a better match.
He was like a heat-seeking missile for Mozzarella there on the side.
Thinking that the game is better with the current kickoff system is Stockholm Syndrome. That's a hilarious comment, but it's also not true. Funny, but not accurate.
Quick beat from Vatira. I think he can confirm his goal.
And
yeah, just has to not miss there.
To tie the game. Had a couple of these this game where he just doesn't respect Moxie's boost advantage, plays the ball immediately.
And Jack on the dribble, looking to take the advantage, just goes for a hook shot, far corner. Mozzarella doesn't make contact with it, but he didn't need to because it was off target in the end.
Pretty quickly there. Oh wow, what a read! Vatira completely predicts Moxie's back corner touch here. Moxie thought Vatira was advancing into the corner,
jumping on that opportunity.
Play this early.
Of Moxie trying to get that out of his half.
But Vatira's still on the wall, so he could just shoot the ball immediately at the sky.
That's quite the ego check, I'll be honest.
Huge read by Vatira. Look at Moxie's vision on the kickoff, though. Looking to see if there's a bump available in the position. The
save deep, and Vatira might just be able to score that.
Perfect. Heavy hit from distance to put some pressure on.
Hey, nice regardless. Moxie had to dive for that.
Back corner. Has he lost control? Oh, no. Just not the play Vatira needed. He centered it for Moxie.
Vatira extending too far, and it's going to be Jack down 1 goal
the game again.
Versus Mozzarella in the final minute.
Hit the ball into the middle and then demo Moxie there. But Moxie was way too far away. That's never going to work. He's difficult enough to demo in his own back corner as it is, but especially when he's that far away from you.
But Jack equalizing.
You're not already moving supersonic. Vatira gets bumped into his own back corner. He's going to love that, though, because that's where the ball was headed. Heavy hit to the midfield. Moxie times his challenge perfectly.
I'm so surprised how close this is between Mozzarella and Jack. Like, I know Mozzarella has been climbing up there, getting, you know, better and better at 1v1s.
Or does he? He actually just finds an opening to get into the play.
Between all these ATRs, but, like, man, the expected players are kind of struggling right now.
He thought
like, with the exception of Atow, who I think did remarkably well in this first series.
For the 3rd time in the game.
Yeah, but he was also playing against Jupp, who is a player who hasn't made it into the main event yet. So, you know, you could say that maybe there's some nerves there.
For me right now, I'd say they are the 2 best 1v1 players.
I guess Mozzarella, I forget that he 3-0'd Jorias in this previous round, so Mozzarella's probably popping off.
Vatira again trying to catch Moxie out of position with a low boost commit. Moxie this time is ready for him.
It looks like possibly
backboard by Vatira. Wanted to keep his momentum
AppJack confirming a game number 1 victory. Kickoff doesn't quite go his way, and I should stop speaking because Mozzarella brings it back within 12 seconds left.
Now the bump onto Moxie from behind. Moxie wave dashes out of it. Boost will spawn right behind Vatira here. He decides not to take it. Instead playing for Moxie's big boost, which he does get. Has he overcommitted again though?
Vatira can get back to this.
Moxie tracking Vatira the entire pitch. Trying to win this awkward exchange in the back corner. Vatira so far proven to be resilient.
Vatira's doing really well to keep this close to him.
Vatira really doesn't want to
leave
the ball
like
here.
that.
He doesn't want to give Moxie a free run up. Tried to demo him in the follow through there. Moxie
he's
saw
got
it coming.
0 boost.
Moxie does have an awkward shot, but Vatira's again
good save.
Staying safe in his back corners. Just 10 seconds left. With boost
spawns, that boost grab is crucial.
He should win this. He's got Moxie dead to rights.
I think he's got
challenges. Vatira
puts it out of his reach, and just like that, Vatira is through. Wow. That was almost a reverse sweep.
We have 70 bonus episodes.
But man, oh man, he was able to clutch it out in the end.
Of myself, Johnny Boy, and Rizzo just talking absolute nonsense.
All right, the only other quarterfinal that we have yet to get started up here is going to be Atow versus Shaddy. It looks like Fear is about to start making the lobby for that, so that should be on shortly here. And then we have our first semi-final confirmed between Nass and Vatira. That's going to be with Johnny Boy. Right now we're going to keep on with CJ.
Absolutely dominating as well. Keeping the scene alive.
But we should have multiple series starting up here.
Apparently Jack, though, back into this one. Takes game number 1. Looking pretty comfortable.
Now remember Jack, I think he ended up taking it by either 1 goal or 2 goals versus Mozzarella. Okay, it was 1 goal, 8-7.
You can't say it's a positive.
So super close series between these two, and Jack has to be careful.
I mean, obviously it's a positive because you're streaming while playing a tournament, but in terms of your gameplay, I don't think it makes anyone better at the game. It might not make a difference to some. Can certainly make others worse. He is cam off, mic off, though.
Nice spawn, getting back into that. Of course, Jack maybe not making that stop if there wasn't the demo camera update.
Really minimize those distractions, knowing that no one can see what his face looks like, and no one can hear what he's saying. Jack, nice turn though. It's
nice.
Really good.
Beautiful pop, going for the bump. Nice.
Works
good snipe.
Time. Flicks the camera because he knows that everyone's going to be spamming cringe in his chat.
Good snipe there.
Last time Mozzarella made the save. He saved the second jump this time, but Jack too good.
Okay, I'm trying to tell. I think it's test lobby.
Sort of shaped up really late for the bump.
But Atow versus Shaddy should begin here shortly.
AppJack runs it back. Oh, Jack does well to avoid the bump. Gets the flick over the top. Mozzarella was underneath. You cannot get cheesed if you are cheese. That makes sense. Jack saves a flip. Mozzarella gets a nice bump, but actually...
What was that calm from CJ?
Well, it had worked out for Jack. But Mozzarella's missed the touch. He's going to go the back flip flick. Oh, you need to be careful. Jack's right there.
Tries to get it over top. Not successful.
Probably priority one is corner boost for Jack.
Oh, but that's going to be the equalizer right there.
Because it's in your net. Mozzarella gets his first goal of the game. Ties it up. Jack grabs both boosts. Means Motz is going to probably go all the way back corner. Jack now.
Ooh!
You could hear him coming from a mile.
That was a jump scare of a challenge for me personally.
Jack grabs boost. Is going to be a shot on.
I did not see that happening.
Nice positioning from Jack, covering the flick.
Ooh. Jack clean with that movement right now.
Got it. Here goes Mozzarella.
Oh, Jack steals away the boost. It's not necessarily crucial for Mozzarella, but... Oh, just kidding. Jack definitely doesn't get that demo if Mozzarella steals that boost from him.
Grabs the lead back.
So go ahead goal. Does look like Atow versus Shaddy beginning here. So we'll bring Fear back on the screen. And boop, there we go. Just get that back up to 1080p. All right. Looks like they're still testing their server actually, so we'll keep CJ on the top with Mozzarella AppJack, but we'll keep this on screen because shortly
Jack won't be able to get the shot.
Atow versus Shaddy will begin.
He's going to play the patient game, knowing that he's got boost control. There's the challenge from Mozzarella, and that's probably going to be a goal for Jack. Just has to get it on net. Does so. Nice. Really nice from Jack. He knew that Mozzarella was going to look to hard commit at some point. He had 20-30 boost. Less. And he found the chance, found the dunk. Finds that 2-goal lead. Apparently Jack.
Oh, Mozzarella's just going to keep possession of this. Go to the sidewall.
Oh, here we go, Mozza. Nice flick.
Nice early flick. Or nice flip reset. Okay, CJ getting a little crazy with it there.
He's back. Nice reset.
Ooh, early first goal from Shaddy.
Oh, no.
I don't even want to take a guess what he said, Swoop.
Not the cringe. Saves the cringe.
I think it's funny that we still call air dribble bumps cringe. I think most of the time when they're casting it, casters mean it in a non-serious way. Oh, on goal.
You cannot be doing that.
But like, why would you not do everything possible to try to score your goal? Like, what is cringe about bumping? Oh, shot! Breaking Atow's ankles on the goal line, and they skipped it. Unfortunate.
You have to be one of the top two, and you have to fight through everybody, including the best of the best, in order to make it there. So a lot of players will probably only ever make it into the top 16 or so of the qualifiers.
Skill after 23 demos.
But I think you get prize money for
Some
that either
people
way.
just don't understand. I don't know why they get so mad at it.
He made it to like top 6. Ooh, well, there you go. We're gonna end.
It's like whatever it takes for you to win the game or enjoy the game. Like, what's wrong with that?
And we're gonna end submissions right before Atow's first goal to now make them feel silly, as I'm sure Atow will get started, as he has been down previously today.
Johnny Boy is probably about to start up soon with his semifinal.
Over the top of this midfield 100.
Between Vatira and Nass. We'll see here shortly.
Before putting in his second.
And that is going to be Jack confirming. Wow, what a save. A no-look save on Mozzarella's shot. Game number 2 win. Hughes on match point.
Kickoff. The But the ball falling into Shotty's corner instead, and he does a great job of stealing
Jack's reward for winning his quarterfinal. He's going to be facing the winner of Atow and
off the wall there in an attempt to try and 50. I mean, it's so tough. Anytime you commit at any level, you can get beat. So you're telling me that this is a spectator bug? This is not my connection to these EU servers, but there's been a bug right now for spectators where the game lags on my end. Is that what I heard chat say? I feel like it's happened enough times now that I'm starting to believe that. Because otherwise my connection seems fine. Atow not committing to the shot until Shotty was going to make a move on the ball, but perfectly shadowed. He didn't once turn, and so Atow able to walk all the way in to let kickoff's going to work for Shotty.
To get around Mozzarella, and there he faked it. Okay. Even Mozzarella dropping a nice one in chat for that one. It's just a little empty jump. Instead of flipping into that, Mozzarella goes flying past the plane.
Oh, almost able to find a way to score that. It wasn't going to be an easy angle to get.
Okay, Nass versus Vatira has started up with Johnny Boy, so let's get him in there. He's going to be on the top because that is the only semifinal.
A little ground flip.
Currently
up over
playing.
The top of the ball.
And then the other two are quarters
movements to make
in the bottom level.
As he swung out of the corner. Nice delay from Shotty.
So I'm going to leave you guys for a moment with Atow versus Shotty.
The flip isn't instantly used, and maybe feels like he can turn and dive.
Fear, I'm going to leave you in Fear's very, very capable casting hands.
Someone dropped the TTS
and
while
I
we
will be right back after going to the bathroom.
In the show match screen where they're not going to get it read out. So imagine if Moxie doesn't win a single tourney. We'll see, man. The ones competition is hot right now. I'm sure Moxie welcomes the competition with open arms, but it's not going to be easy. Shotty giving Atow a taste of his own medicine. Atow loves to make that kind of play and is really quick to score it afterwards. Not that he necessarily had to rush too much. Atow respawning off the demo. But Shotty showing he's mechanically sound. Did Atow slow this one down and try and make a save off the post? Or was he just rushing back as quick as he could? Would you switch to MENA servers if two MENA players face each other? I've talked about this a bunch on the stream before, but oftentimes the MENA players want to play on EU servers. And I'll do, Middle East versus Middle East, and it'll be all on EU servers because of their preference. Shotty has 68 on EU. I think I remember Shotty as a guy who requests EU servers and prefers them. So in this case, he would want to stay on EU anyways. You're fighting Twitch because no notifications after 2 hours is dastardly? Yeah, that is tough. I have been doing a lot of the streams live on YouTube as well. So maybe those YouTube notifications can be a bit better. I'm sure everybody in chat has YouTube notifications turned on. I wonder if there's a way to get them for live streams but not videos, or videos and not live streams. Gotta be a way, right? Shotty gonna pick up a demo in his defensive corner and has all the boost in the world, and now the ball. Keeping ball cam on. Actually hit Atow directly behind the ball. Like Shotty felt like he needed to flick to get over the top of him. And even though he doesn't score, he's able to hold on to possession. He catches Atow diving. Shotty gonna make it 6-9 with 1:30 left to go. Kieran from Alba, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Much appreciated. The stream is not lagging, but our connection to the game is lagging. And chat tells me it's a spectator bug, so I believe them. Because I've been having it more often than normal, I would say. Atow stealing away a wasted possession here from Shotty as he falls to the ground.
All right, what happened,
He's got
chat?
a minute to make up 2.
Anything crazy occur while I was gone? Looks like I got Nass currently in the lead versus Vatira.
Probably an important thing for them to
game
fix
1.
as soon as possible.
We got Mozzarella and AppJack still going.
There's a lot
even,
of
3-3
Rocket League
so
content
far.
that is recorded from spectator
Mozzarella
POV.
changing his car from the Fennec to the Octane. So not feeling his previous preset. And trying to find his first win versus Jack in the...
Trying to get this one out ahead of Atow.
Basically his Octane.
Atow needs to turn on the ball here. Has to be aggressive. No choice but to try and find a way
Shoddy
to dispossess
with
Shoddy
the
in
lead
attacking
versus
corner.
Atow. Okay.
And we got him away from the ball.
Joining late, getting
follow-up.
1-0
Nice
by the check-in bot. Now
Atow
Shaddy makes it double digits versus
positions
Atow.
a million times before, but this time Shoddy had the perfect
Shaddy can
read.
come back.
Convinced Atow
Or
to backflip,
Atow can come
and
back
hit
in
it over the top of
23
him.
seconds.
So I'm thinking
He's
Shaddy's
going to have to get
1-0.
multiple kickoff goals here.
That was the first time a brand new tier 1 and then drops to 69. Haha, that is...
Shaddy confirms game number 1 victory.
Chatter.
Yep, 11 goals to the good. That might just be a
He's
next verse from Atow.
Seconds.
But man, okay, that series not necessarily going in the way that I expected. Then we've got Mozzarella versus AppJack. Even if Mozzarella loses this game, then he is eliminated.
That's disgusting. From apparently Jack, he had no boost and he had no right to put
that was a quick goal from Jack.
Mozzarella's overcommitted, thinking that it was
Holy.
safe. Thinking, well, apparently he's got low boost.
And remember, it's semifinals up top and 2 quarterfinals in the bottom. So the winners of the 2 bottom streams are going to be facing each other in the second semifinal.
Takes it now. Up in the air.
Why is CJ whispering?
Exactly as he planned. Takes it 1. Bounce dribble double.
He's casting this like it's a wildlife observation in the safari.
But it's over to Mozzarella, who takes the ball and misses.
Oh, good demo.
Wonderful demolition. Mozzarella on the ball, but he's dumped by Jack, who finds the back of the net.
My gosh.
Should have just put this series to bed. 6-4 now for AppJack.
Okay, CJ's back. I was gonna say he's gonna do this for the rest of the game. I wouldn't mind it, honestly. Yeah, nature documentary vibes for sure.
You want to hear the sounds of the jungle?
But I like it. Alright, Nass, 2 goals up versus Vatira.
With the accent.
A little over a minute.
It's got to be an AppJack demolition job. Look, we had a bit of fun with this one because we knew that the ATR Week 3 champ is still looking like the favourite to go back to back.
Wow. Well, not in the last series. Didn't Jack struggle a little bit? Oh no, I guess he went against Mashy. Which he did struggle against. But then as soon as he's got his momentum sorted, he looked a lot better.
A fine one, but he's still got to get 2 more.
Big ask for Mozzarella here in the closing seconds. But with that, I think Jack has done it. High flick above the net. Mozzarella has to make it all the way down the pitch, score, and then also get a kickoff goal. And it's just too much to do. Jack will move on to the semifinal to face the winner of Atow versus Shaddy.
And he dominates Mozzarella. He says good luck in the chat, ladies
well
and gents.
done. Well done by Jack. Ah, flashbang out, sorry. Seriously, I gotta stop doing that. Why is the clip button like right next to changing the source quality? Come on. Come on. And my lord, NASA scored 10 goals versus Vatira in game 1.
That is an absolute
What
bang
is with
by
all
Nass.
of these double-digit games?
Vatira had no chance.
Holy cow.
I do kind of agree with that, though, that I could see it being interesting if there was more variety with hitboxes, turning circles, maybe boost strength, boost efficiency. I would like if there were cars with different
Wow, that was
attributes.
just super clean from Nass.
They all have to be free, of course, to use.
If Vatira doesn't
to be paid to win.
go next year, yeah, I was going to say.
I would love it if there were different
Pull it in for a 3-2 lead.
All right, back on board with
Yeah, I would say Shoddy beating Atow,
Shoddy versus
Atow just recently qualified for Salt Mine, would be an upset. But
well, okay, would it be an upset in your guys' eyes?
Prediction says it is.
Atow
83-17 is pretty high.
Qualified
And that was only after people saw
when he was on an absolute tear at the end of Salt Mine.
Or three or four goals
last
in game
week.
1.
But I think it's maybe not as much of an upset as it
Hi, Trillion RM. Chat,
for
can you guys all
Shaddy
say
to
hi
take
to
a
our
win
first-time
here.
chatter, Trillion RM?
Because, like I said, all of
rude
Shaddy's series were really close to Salt Mine
stream.
last Friday. So I think
Nice fake from Shoddy.
I think he's a very strong player. We just haven't seen him in these events yet. And Atow, I mean, for the level of play that he usually tries to execute mechanically, I think it's a lot harder for him to have consistently peak days versus like somebody like Jack, who requires less mechanics and more focuses on positioning, general 1v1 IQ, that sort of stuff.
Dropped a high and left? No, surely he's about to be a second-time chatter.
Nice.
No doubt. He didn't just drop high and immediately leave. His second-time chat is coming any second. Trillion.
He's got a chip on his shoulder right now.
RM
Shoddy doing well.
About to hit us with first-time chat
looking
round
good,
2. What's it going to be?
He hasn't lost a game yet.
Started off with high.
A game in which he's actually been on the pitch. He forfeited
with bated breath
to the check-in bot.
Chat number 2.
Game number 1 versus Toxic, but after that he went 3-0 and he's won the first game versus Atow.
Nice bump from Atow. Even Shoddy's going to drop a nice one.
If he can keep going this up, I think if he can keep this up, he is going to be the only player with a clean sheet.
I know if we wait long enough, Trillion RM will be sending a second message.
I think everybody else has conceded games. Yeah, Atow conceded against Shaddy.
Bringing it back to the classics.
Looks like Vatira dropped games against
Shaddy
Moxie.
from Saudi?
Okay, never mind.
Another
Nass
first-time
currently
chatter.
Also with a clean sheet. So the only two players.
That chatter will send a second message.
And apparently Jack only dropped one against Smashy.
Second-time chatters here today.
So the current winning
it's all about
players
retention, you know? You get them to show up, but you got to keep them coming back.
Have got a clean,
Once they've chatted twice,
clean
now they're
sheet.
addicted.
If they sweep their matches, they will be going into... for Nass, it's going into the finals, not dropping a game.
To 1TA
and for Shaddy, it would be entering the semifinals versus Jack without dropping one.
A great performance right now, up 7-3 on Mr. Atow. Shouty the Saudi in an Audi.
Well, he can't get back
next.
Around that
he didn't even get scored on. He just still wants to go next. There, now he'll get scored on.
That's kind of crazy.
Nice play off the back wall.
Okay, Shotty sending his clean sheet.
Jack, as a pro player, what are your top 10 favorite moments
on the verge of elimination?
I swear, apparently Jack's chat is just like a constant AMA. But yeah, what is this? I don't know what this join thing is. I didn't even know there was a feature like that in Twitch. If it's a chat combination, I think he's going to hate my chat just as much as I'm memeing on his.
Wow.
Actually, I don't know if he would. Sometimes my chat can get a little bit toxic because there'll be like, you know, a French player playing against like a Saudi Arabian player. They're all the viewers are raging at each other.
Vatira doing his best to try to take a game off of Nass here,
but why that would have happened. Honestly, I don't think I've contributed
still down
to
by
that
one
discussion at all over the years. Yeah, just stuff like that does annoy people.
Yeah, where?
Like,
my question is, where did Rally go?
I don't like the region rivalry, the nation rivalry.
So why was Rally in series number
for the most part, though, I don't think
event number 1 and 2, but now he's been missing for 2 weeks.
What a free jump by Vatira.
I guess he tried to be in Salt Mine last week,
game 2 against Nass.
but him and Vatira got automatically
FF'd
due to not checking in on start.gg.
Press 1 if you have a 1 in your keyboard.
Johnny.
Oh, Vatira missed it.
You know what? Press 1 if you have a 1 on your keyboard. Guess what? I got one. I got one.
Actually,
let's press 1.
He had enough, but he's just out of position. Yeah. Oh, ghost hit is pain. In that position, he got a ghost hit. Yeah, it's brutal. Kieran from Alba or Alba. I don't know if I'm supposed to pronounce that in English or in Gaelic, but thanks for the 1 month tier 1 there. Clean air dribble by Vatira, just kissing the ceiling on the approach and then dunking past his opponent as he did all
Nass
day
definitely
today
gets back in position in
and
time.
The top shelf shot that follows
Gets
is on
the
target.
save.
The save by Nass, double save to
That's
clear
gonna
it.
be double.
Vatira still has boost control, but that was absolutely amazing by Nass. Just keep him at bay for
wow, the placement. I love that shot from Vatira.
Vatira with the ceiling shot.
I mean, it's just
Wait,
clean.
I didn't mean to send that, lil bro. All right, lil bro. All right, Unk. Am I doing it right? Is that what all the TikTokers, all the Zoomers, all the Zillennials are saying these days?
Oh dear.
Jack, you've definitely got what I hear.
No, I used to think
status now. At least for Rocket League, you do.
I used to think it was really funny when Johnny would like jokingly say those kinds of things. And it's like is that what the Zoomers say? But it's just man, it's so painful. It's so painful to hear.
Now let's see if Vatira can.
At first, Nass out of position, but
Unk status experience to.
Oh dear.
Complete the comeback against Nass.
Nass is so ruthless.
I love Vatira's fake challenges today. He's timing them perfectly to really make his opponents think that they could be real. Just getting a little bit closer than most players would for comfort.
Ooh, Nass faking Vatira off the ball there.
No doubt about
I think he thought that Nass was going for a shot right away, so he decided to retreat into the back corner.
Vatira get to that? Oh, no way. I think he ghost hits it again. This has been a game of ghost hits for Vatira.
He didn't say boomers, so you're good.
Early, but Vatira's recovered.
Oh, it was even worse. He said Zillennials.
Okay, he did this time. He did this time on the replay at least. Pretty close though.
Looks like Shaddy still aiming for retaining his clean sheet.
Yeah, I still don't know what that thing is.
Keeping it 3-3 versus Atow, 3 minutes left.
That scam. The collaboration or whatever it's called. Is this like the new version of a squad stream? I don't know what it is. Gonna need to look into it later.
What is he talking about?
As ever in the air, but Nass with the easy save, really.
What is Johnny talking about there? Hold on, I'm gonna listen to that later.
Fake challenge by Vatira gets him a possession. Nass pounces on the attempted self pass, and then plays for the boost steal at the far side. That left the boost at the near post to be taken.
Is he talking about the collab feature?
Not long enough left for a
on
slow
Twitch?
Play, but he doesn't need to slow play.
Because I don't think it's necessarily
he accelerates it to the bottom corner, and he's back within one. He was about to steal your channel. So wait, if I click collaborate, does my channel just become apparently Jack's channel?
Oh yeah, he is talking about the collab button.
It's basically like, so it's pretty much just
You're
like
still on silver for Progressive Island. How much time have you put into it, Swoop?
Looking like Nass is going to win this one.
Vatira
gained control.
If he gets a kickoff goal here,
moment, and then he got dunked on.
Only 1 to 2 hours? Oh, that's not bad then.
He's going to go to a 2-0 lead unless Vatira can get a kickoff goal.
That's not bad because you said you've recently been like C1,
What's he
C2.
Gonna go for? He's delayed a bunch today. Go for that big kickoff
I'd
off
say
the
that
inside wall.
tracks.
Nass covers it well. It's a common kickoff to go to when you need a goal on the diagonal spawn to try and crunch it off that inside wall.
All right, looks like Nass
coming, and
also extending
go to a 2-0 lead.
his clean sheet here.
So obviously,
Both
apparently
of
Jack's
the
already advanced.
current leaders in these series in Shaddy and Nass have not dropped the game this entire tournament. Nass a little bit further along, admittedly. He's in the semifinal while Shaddy is currently fighting in the quarter versus Atow, but still an impressive feat nonetheless. I'd say probably more so for Shaddy, considering that he's gone against, he's like, what, the,
You can, I think you can check your own.
The 6th or 7th or 6th seed, maybe 5th or 6th seed, going against Toxic first, and then
as the mod of the stream,
facing Atow.
Atow taking away this bounce dribble.
And Nass only had to beat the 8th seed and the
trying to bounce back.
I don't know, 5th seed in
series that did not start so great for him. Fear is hands down the best Rocket League caster ever. Come on, Fear, give me my money now, and it's a first-time chatter. Buddy, you realize that it is voided now that you included the parentheses, right? In fact, I'm suing you for damages now.
Welcome back in, Harv. How are you doing?
Because
hopefully
now
your
people
weekend
think I
went
pay
well.
people to come in here and say nice things, which whether or not it's true doesn't matter.
All right.
Shadi needs to score here to save himself enough time for one more goal, and Atow is in and out, cuts it around him.
This might be the end of Shadi's perfect run.
And can begin his run.
Yeah, and he's, wow, going to get demoed.
Into the reverse sweep that he'll need.
Does he call GG on that, or does he keep trying? Well, 30 seconds left. He's still game. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking.
Old Fear wasn't as litigious.
I'm getting a little bit of a headache because I decided to light a candle in this room today before I started stream, and it's just, I forgot how strong of a scent it is.
Atow
but hopefully it fades out as we get to the end of the
end. He is going to drop it next as
Atow, end of the stream.
Poe goes in.
But
goal.
It does look like Shadi finally conceding a game in his Arm the Rebels Week 4 run. So we tune back in to Nass versus Vatira, where Nass is the only player left who has had a perfect 3-0 sweep throughout his entire bracket so far. What kind of candle?
Does Zen play one still? I don't think so. I mean, he probably still plays a little bit here and there, but not in competition. Are we going to be alternating ATR
It's from
Cup modes
the Malicious
well,
Women Candle Company.
You know, really up to you guys
I got it as a
to show what we
Christmas
should keep
gift
doing.
one year from my cousin.
If we run a 2v2 ATR Cup next week and we get 10 people sign up and 20 people watch it, then we're obviously not going to do it.
And yeah,
again.
this one has roses in it. So actually, they infused it.
And everything, but if the signups are there,
not only did they like put the scent and stuff as roses, but they actually put rose petals inside of it, like one of those kinds of candles.
We'll gladly do more. We're pretty much just gonna do whatever works. Try and fill the off season with content.
I know it's mirrored, but that's
needs. Or,
I guess
wants to see.
Infused with rebellion.
Diving to the double save.
It's the only candle that I have in here.
Back into the air, one of the double tap. Vatira's actually double tapping off his own backboard and had a pinch on target.
That still has enough of a wick to be used.
Respecting it.
That is.
And blocking it.
Because I have another candle where I like the scent a lot better, but it's burnt down too low.
Does adapt into a
still
4
got
pinch
wax
and then
left, but
follow
the
up
wick
as
is
well.
spent, so
you can see how difficult it is to
just
play for that
goes
first
out.
touch. The one that Diaz has perfected.
You have to try roses. It's really strong for me, but I'm a little bit sensitive.
Well, he hits the ball as close to the ceiling as possible, but doesn't seem to ever hit the ceiling.
Ooh.
Much harder to do than it looks. Much harder than it looks when he does it. Another good save in defense there by Vatira, but Nass has still
I like Lavender a lot, but
Vatira's having a difficult time dispossessing him.
The crucial thing for me is just not having
and again,
that like
scores.
super strong scent, and a lot of Lavender things usually do.
With his aerial plays. The issue in this matchup for Vatira is not.
But maybe I'm just not used to candles.
Scoring. His scoring's been there. It's been possession. He hasn't had enough control. Hasn't been able to net himself possession enough.
You just came from school. Well, how was school today?
The match.
Hopefully, decent start to your week.
Vatira still fighting. Tooth and nail, even down.
Nice outplay by Shadi. He's gonna go ahead by 1.
Soft touch intentionally by Vatira. Can't get back to it though.
Nass
trying to hit this right in front of himself.
Certain situation,
so he
here.
Either Vatira can skim
reading
back
Vatira like
or
a darn
he can
book,
try and
man.
Control it and
like Vatira doing his best to try to get back to it, but
Vatira probably thought Nass was going to go for the boost steal back corner. That's not what happened.
Also, it's kind of tripping me out that both Shadi and Vatira have the same preset on.
That's going to be another goal as well. Nass bumps Vatira out of the way, 4-3. The lead swings.
Actually, this is like a perfect mirror match. The players all have the exact same car on, except maybe their wheels.
Well, if the rumors are true that G2 are picking up Nass alongside Oski and Itachi, then I would assume that they're going to play in Europe.
Oh yeah, that is the crazy news, by the way, that I saw on Twitter
top 4 team as well.
when I popped on today, is that G2 is rumored to have switched switch regions and might
well, I guess. But
be an EU organization going into RLCS 2025. So currently looking at the Nass, Itachi, Oski crew.
The demo put Vatira in a horrible position.
They're not officially out of the scene yet, Harv.
It's a beautiful angle. I mean, look how many
they might pick up that crew.
Angles Nass has got.
Yeah.
The fake obviously.
Yeah, that's what the rumors are as of today.
Trying to pre-jump that far away from the plate.
And you are correct that as far as I know, I think NRG is still is still looking to pick up Beast Mode, Daniel, and Atomic. Which at first they were rumored to sign the duo of First Killer and LJ, was now confirmed that Chronic will be their third. But I guess they saw that old G2 roster and they're like, all right, these guys are literally tried results. That was a dirty power shot from Nass.
Respected right now if every team's giving him tryouts and seemingly fighting.
But yeah,
over.
they
yeah, EU is going to be nasty.
If I were NRG, I would definitely pick the old G2 roster as well, because how can you go wrong with the team that made the grand finals every single event last season? Like not just in their own region.
Haven't heard anything else.
Every single event.
Yeah, nasty Y once again. 7-3. Vatira's
Is
still
RLCS dying?
Sticking in this one, but
it's too soon to tell.
He's been completely outgunned.
According to Jeff from the organization Resolve in
about
EU,
to go 9-0 on the day.
It's going to be tough. A few of the changes, he was really cryptic in his tweet, but when we looked at it last stream,
you can't find him. Nass is too elusive.
He basically said that for some organizations, the way that you get monetized or have a lot of monetization in Rocket League is going to be really tough for some organizations, and it's going to, other organizations are going to adapt. So we'll just have to see. I mean, he didn't give us any concrete information about what he was referring to.
Advance to the final. GG's in all caps from Nass. He is going to be your finalist today, your first confirmed finalist.
Nass, completely clean sheet. I just want to point that out again. Like, here, we still got Atow versus Shaddy going, but like really quick, I want to look at this bracket and just show you guys. 3-0, 3-0, and this is a 3-0 now for Nass. Going into the grand final, has not dropped a single game yet. What a run that is. What a run so far. All right, now we just got Fear going here.
Manages to dodge it. Bounce over the midfield, just past the
Shaddy
half-field
Atow
line.
until Johnny Boy starts up the other semifinal between apparently Jack and
has been good enough here against Shaddy.
Oh wait, no, we can't start it yet because it's the winner of this match. So yeah, we're
long shot
good.
from the midfield. Atow will be back.
We're good. AppJack is going to go up against the winner of Atow and Shaddy.
Able to fight up possession as much as he would have liked. He had to just try and bump Atow on the flick. Couldn't get his boost steal. Had to go back to his own corner. Has a decent amount now. Uses it up.
NRG is officially good again. Well, I mean, not officially. They haven't picked up that roster yet.
Boost, could do something nice there after that
as
wall
the
dash
rumors
setup,
stand, that is the only roster that they want.
Atow double reset. Shaddy makes a save. 72 bursts to work with.
Shaddy winning here would be so interesting.
Go
I would love to.
Shaddy launches a flick, and it's actually too strong, but he's still going to be able to play it.
Nice.
It was the right sweet spot.
I would love to see Shaddy
strong.
Versus AppJack.
Because if it was just a little bit less,
the
bounce might have been tough to handle. But he slammed it so hard, it was up over the top of the backboard and
wasn't
kind of clean
intentional.
bounce back to himself, where he is then able to follow up for the 6th goal. Might be able to finish off this win, but has 44 seconds left to hold on to an Atow who is really tough to slow down.
Atow misses it though. It's good news for Shaddy. Wow, I can't believe he dove for that.
Past Shaddy, now it's free. 6-6.
Oh man, you cannot be diving for that with only a 1-goal lead.
Big kickoff here. Atow's gonna get boost.
Diving.
Shaddy staying on the ball.
Yeah, imagine that was
read of Atow.
That was Shaddy's internal dialogue. He just saw that ball. He's like,
but he's still gonna be racing back. Atow wants a double. Shaddy undercuts him.
Oh, he's got boost though.
To tap a ball out quickly towards the blue half to make a possession of his own. He's gonna go reset shot. He will.
He's gonna reset. Wow.
Top shelf from Shaddy.
What do I know?
Did not
Holy
panic
cow.
when it was looking dire in defense.
He's just
and
going
clutches
full
out back the other
steam
way.
at Atow. I feel like he's not giving
offense.
Atow any respect.
The possession
he's not
quickly,
holding back on
Atow
offense
would be late
at all.
Recovering on defense.
And he's kind of like playing defense in a way where he's trying to just completely neutralize
fortunate to get the right bounce.
any sort of play that Atow might have going.
With 29 boosts, just needs to let this hit the ground. Is going to try and throw it away, and it does.
Beautifully
Slap
played.
some green.
Atow
is
no
out.
GGs.
Shoddy
he just
with
leaves.
the GGs will advance to the semifinals of the Arm the Rebels Cup.
Yeah, we'll see how
nice work, Shoddy.
Adapts to that, but like, well done, Shoddy. Like Fear said. This is crazy for him to get so far in the tournament. I mean, he had this good of a performance, like I said, in Salt Mine. Last week, even though he didn't get as far like series wise, all of his series were super close. So let me see if I can actually pull it up here. Let me see. Salt Mine EU qualifier 1. So where did Shoddy get to? Okay, so he lost. Oh, this is a match we've already seen before then. Okay, so we're going to have a rematch from Salt Mine. So Shoddy went down 0-3 versus nass. But yeah, I was going to say, if I remember right, he kept it pretty close in the series, except for the middle game here, the 8-1. And then he 3-0'd Grama with a 10-6, 7-5, and an 8-2. Reasonably dominant. And versus AppJack, he kept it within 1 game 1, 2 goals game 2, 1 game 3, and another OT loss in game 4. So yeah, Shoddy's on top of it. He's doing really well. So this should be a really good series between him and Jack again on the rematch. But just to recap where we have come from, we've got nass waiting in the grand final slot, who has not dropped a game. He hasn't dropped a game yet. He's on a tear. Arguably, he's had, because he was number 1 seed, he's had a little bit easier opponents to go up against. But still, like, not dropping 1 game in a best of 5 series in 1v1, that's very, very top performance out of nass so far. And whoever comes out of this has got to be firing on all cylinders, whether it's AppJack or Shoddy, I think, to have a good chance against nass. Nass is back at the top here. But either way, let's go back. We say goodbye to Fear. All the rest of the tournament will be held on Johnny Boy's channel, so we are going to stay on board with him as we close it out. We got 2 more series today, chat. We got the semifinal between apparently Jack and Shoddy, and then the grand final with the winner of that going up against nass. Nass best placement is grand finals? What do you mean? nass has made it to the grand finals in what, two of the previous? No, three out of 4 of the Arm the Rebels Cups, because I don't think he made it last event, did he? Yeah, it was Atow. So Jack took him down in the previous series, or in the previous event last week. So he didn't make it to the grand finals here. And Jack did go on to eventually win it, but he won event number 2 versus Moxie 3-1, and he made it to the finals and went down 0-3 versus Drally in week number 1. So nass missing 1 week in between, but otherwise he has been a top player in the Arm the Rebels Cup, and he was the first qualified player in the in Salt Mine last week. Let me rephrase that. nass average placement is grand finals. Well, yeah, because he placed 2, 2, 1, and guaranteed 2. So yeah, or 2, second, first, third, fourth, and then another second place. So yeah, I'd definitely say that's about right.
Practice lobby, I know. Yeah, you guys are all really funny. All the comments making gun jokes. Yeah, hilarious the first time, hilarious the 50th time. Really good job, very creative and clever of all of you.
What? Or it looks like Jack is in.
Usually Shadi has 60 ping. Does he actually? He's got 80 right now.
80
right,
from
Amina here. Shadi's
for
looking
Amina
like
player to EU.
tested
That seems about average.
the lobby, and he seems pretty happy with it. So we can just go ahead and get started as soon as these guys won. Wait, Shadi just missed that, or did he? Looked like he tried to score. All right, they're ready. Let's do this. Let's get into the semi-final number 2 for the ATR Cup then.
Okay. On to our final semi-final between Shadi and apparently Jack.
Eliminated Atow, which is a massive upset. He won it 3-1. He also beat Toxic 3-1 today, which is a really big win. Toxic and Atow are consistently top 10 ones players in EU for the past year or so. And Shadi just beat both of them.
G2 picks up AppJack.
He actually lost a game to Toxic by forfeiting.
I don't think that will happen, but that would be cool.
He's on an absolute tear right now, but obviously so is
AppJack.
Jack.
Is
Jack won
in
the last
Dig,
ATR
right?
Cup,
I don't think he's officially signed with Dig. In all of the team iterations that I've seen Jack, I think he might be playing with Stizzy, so eventually he might be signed back to Dig, but...
So game 1. Jack is streaming his
nothing
POV
official
this
yet.
week. I don't expect that to really...
I haven't seen much of Jack, really.
Too much, if any, impact
Rosters
on the
that I have seen have been Reddles, Magic Bear, Cheese sticking after it looked like Cheese might leave.
You know they're expected to be playing Atow right now, not
or
Shadi,
Cheese might have gotten kicked, I'm not sure, because it looked like Reddles and Magic Bear were trying out Chronic.
Shadi made top 6.
So originally I thought it was Cheese that was the one who made the decision to leave the team, but then after that it seemed like maybe it actually wasn't his choice.
Who eliminated Shadi? Was it?
But either way, they're back together. It's going to be RMC, Reddles, Magic Bear, Cheese, LJ, First Killer, and Chronic. And then I think Noli and Kofer, or Kofer, however you say his name, are pretty firmly a duo. I haven't seen them trying out with anybody else.
And then he did lose to Jack. So yeah, last Friday, just a few days ago, Jack beat Shadi 3-1. In Salt Mine Quals.
I'm not sure. There was somebody else in NA that I was like, I'm pretty sure they're
Shadi is a player
locked in duo, but I can't recall who it is.
Of Salt Mine 3 last year, so he's not an unnamed
he got
1v1,
kicked,
but he's certainly an underdog.
Well, I guess yeah, considering the context.
And when he qualified for Salt Mine 3,
oh yeah, Jane Abson talk.
He beat Drally to do that. So Shadi's been taking down, big names in 1v1 for
imagine how clueless all of us would be if we didn't have Shift, Sat, / Achilles.
With any notable results. He did lose.
I'm sure I'm saying that guy's name wrong, but like he
failed to re-qualify for stage 2 or stage 3.
Like the main source.
That was a peak for him, I think.
For all of our information.
Peak even higher, maybe, with a tournament win today. I think that would be probably his most impressive ones result, at least that I'm aware of. And he's off to a great start. Jack's pre-jump, completely outplayed by Shadi, still late flick.
My levels
when I say delayed
Johnny
flick,
Boy, so I can get locked into
delay
this.
on the actual release. Delay on the timing.
Yeah, you know what I haven't really heard about is Mina. I guess because they're playing a whole bunch of Saudi E-League, the 3v3, the series that is pretty much, I think, year-round for them.
As Jack missed an open net. Of course he has. Yep. It's the perfect miss as well, straight off the post and up in the air.
Jack getting his regular open net miss on the board.
Truly is astonishing, and he's done it again. Oh no, he's in the other post now. Apparently Jack with back-to-back open net misses. And he
Come on, Jack, you gotta score one.
Of his own post there to score down the center of the pitch. Narrowly missed that as well, but now surely the goal is coming. This is a great position for Jack. Shadi.
Surely.
Out to boost, but actually gets back into the play really well.
Yeah, it seems like Jack wasn't watching the previous series between Shadi and Atow. Otherwise, he would have known that Shadi is just going to dive that ball.
Quick check to see where Shadi is. Mind game, and the opening goal of the game for Jack.
Yes, 50.
With the fake flick.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of excited with how many teams are switching it up, and you know, alternatively, which teams are sticking together, because the teams that I think I wanted to stick together have.
Today,
namely, that would be G2, Snowmen.
We're watching that as it happens.
Who's another one?
And
G2 and Snowmen are the main ones I'm thinking of, because I think Snowmen had decent enough performance last season.
Really just trying to catch
they just needed a little bit more experience, as they're all young players on the roster. So I'm excited to see how they do.
He looks like he's going to be much harder
but like first killer switching it up, I think AppJack definitely needed to split from Chronic in terms of the duo.
Jack's built himself in a strong position.
It just seemed like those two weren't working anymore.
And off the wall,
ooh,
he does
nice quick shot.
Inside of the post this time.
And I probably would have said, like, I wouldn't have minded seeing BDS
I'm now bullying
continue on
Jack since he tried stealing my stream. How is it bullying when I point out that he missed 2 open nets in a row? That's like somebody slipping on a banana in the cafeteria.
You know, since they won 2 events in a row with the World Champs and the Esports World Cup.
And then they get up and fall.
You know, maybe it would have been nice to continue to see them all together, but I'm kind of excited with how Carmi Core looks. Like, Vitality, I'm still making up my mind here. I think they could have looked better in the flip and spin land that we saw last month.
Getting back to it, though.
But overall, like, I'm really liking the new Carmi Core.
But it looks like he might have lost control of his dribble on the way in. Shadi just dribbling in field. Sets up another shot for himself and gets another goal for himself.
Is he going to take the first game in this series?
Excellent pathing by Shadi here. Knew that the race to the back corner boost was lost, so he didn't even try. Just went straight down the middle of the pitch and scored once again.
Oh,
Rizzo. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today.
Nice raid.
Are you, Rizzo, are you going to be streaming tomorrow for ATR NA, or are you subbing out? I can't remember what's happening. Or I can't remember if we confirmed what's happening there.
Oof. What a demo.
If you're not streaming tomorrow, then I'll see you on Wednesday.
And another goal for Shadi. I think the thing that AppJack is just failing to see here,
when we're busy with everything else, it'll probably continue to be. Wednesday seems like a good day to do it. So I think
Shadi's just going to go. He's playing really aggressive.
Wow, Shadi is running away with this game. 6-2.
And where AppJack might think he has time or room to, you know, change his challenge, that's definitely not going to be the case with Shadi.
Or apparently Jack.
Shadi's going to be all over Jack's possession if he can be. If he has any reasonable amount of boost, he might dive that ball. Nice save.
This is definitely not over quite yet. Jack's got an open net, and he doesn't miss it.
Good open net secure.
He will have to get some kickoffs to go his way, though. It's not in kickoff goal territory, but he's definitely in kickoff possession territory, and this is not a great one to try and get a kickoff goal from. Shadi's wave dash recovery is going to put him in his extremely strong position. Jack tried to demo him on the back wall and missed, or rather Shadi dodged it.
Low 50, not
for
successful.
Jack, though. Another open net wall shot. He's missed
he misses.
It. This is going to bounce well for him.
He misses, this easily. But he secures it still.
Bit lucky that that didn't bounce upwards.
Nice.
If this clipped the curve, then it would have been a nightmare scenario once again. But as things stand, he's back within 2 goals. Shadi overcommitting twice. And actually losing.
But I think we can also hear a little bit of
another good position though. Shadi has had favorable
Jack's player anthems in the background when he scores.
Jack actually reads the miss here though. Collects the boost. That's a phenomenal read. Now Jack going for the 1 goal deficit. Cuts in field. Fakes an aerial shot and
beautiful
then goes
control.
with a shot
wow.
Instead.
That was just a pleasure to watch all the way down the pitch.
Jack is back within 1.
Like faking the flick out there.
You just put Shadi in the spin cycle there. Shadi had no idea where to go. What
I mean, it's a known thing. Like, Jack even makes the joke himself.
He's lost it big time, though. Oh, my goodness. Shadi just crushed him.
Culture point
Jack was probably hoping
on his YouTube channel that he always misses an open net, like, every single game. If not,
Jack
you know, just like one per series.
Really greedy push as a counter, but that's not what's happened. Shadi's gone inside and just crushed him.
And there we go, game 1 victory for Shadi.
Shadi trying to own goal at the end. Unable to do so, but that's still a great game for him. 1-0 in the semi-final. Shadi going for that grand final, his first ATR Cup wins coming today. And
I didn't pay attention if AppJack was losing kickoffs there consistently. I know he lost one at the end.
ATR Cups? I think he made one of them. I'm going to check.
But I think the main thing that Jack isn't picking up on...
He might have made ATR Cup 2. though.
Well, that he didn't pick up on at the beginning of the game is that Shaddy's just going to be...
This really is his first ATR Cup,
he is going to be stupidly aggressive.
Wow, yeah, it is. I just checked.
And have
first ATR Cup, and he's making
no respect for his opponent on the other end, because if he didn't respect somebody as mechanical on offense as Atow, he is not going to respect AppJack. So Jack is going to have to be prepared for that.
Mostly a dominant
and
display
punish
of
him
kickoffs in
multiple
this game
times,
for Shaddy,
I think, before Shaddy changes.
The rest of his game complemented it really well. Jackson starts off with ball control off the first kickoff of the game.
Ooh.
And try and work that
That's
into an advantageous position.
Fortunately, nothing comes of it,
done
though.
well to keep a hold of that boost that he did have, knowing that his 100 was going to get taken away from him.
I don't know if I just needed a break from watching Rocket League yesterday, but like I'm enjoying this a lot more.
Now he has to retreat. The boost is there for him to go for. Jack's got him in his sight though.
I don't know if it was apparent for you guys as viewers, but
no
like,
challenge.
For a decent portion of for the EU Ally All-Stars, I was like super tired.
Telegraphed.
Sorry guys, you didn't get to re-see that. Stream drop for a second, but I think
of course,
we're back.
Jack, being the intelligent player that he is, being one of the smartest minds in Rocket League, I'm sure he's got ideas for how to come back in this game. Ideas, of course, that he has.
He's trying to be aggressive himself.
With all of you in thenextrank.com.
Wow, Shaddy isn't even at, like, he doesn't have a lead in this game. He's just equalizing, and he decided to let that slow roll in.
So look out for that on either one of our socials, or keep your ears peeled in future videos if you want to know when that's coming out. In the meantime, you can sign up on the email list for free content that we are going to be releasing alongside.
Also, he is still doing the next rank program.
Plenty.
Because that was all the way at the end of
knowledge in those free videos as well. We are
like last year.
Be spreading the knowledge. We want basically anything we want people, just the general public, to know. We're probably going to put it out for free. Some things we just wish everybody knew. It tilts us when everyday players don't know the simple stuff. Tilts me at least when I'm playing twos and I'm just like, oh my goodness, how do you not know this? As my teammate just runs to.
There we go, Jack becoming a little bit more wise to Shaddy's early challenges.
I'm in a 1v2, bro.
Out of defense.
Well, I 1v2 defend for
just pops it cleanly over the top of him. That's what we want.
Take your money. Gladly, Vinyl Panda. We'll hopefully have something in there for you. Although surely it should be.
You got watermelon. How is that? That's not still in season, is it?
Yeah.
I guess you're in Florida. Maybe it's different.
Well, obviously you team together, but I don't know if you ever coached it, did you?
Nice early shot.
Shaddy's looking really good today.
I think Shaddy wanted the second touch there to try to keep possession, but
not coaching.
He still comes away with it in the end.
Teaming for a while, I know. Shaddy's looking really good today.
Nice weight on the flip.
Hold on a second. This is easily the best I've seen.
Always in season in Florida? Really?
Will Jack be teaching how to score open nets? We need to really make an open net video. See, one thing about the course, when we were making videos, some of the things that we were making videos on, Jack wasn't particularly good at.
Who is going to be the expert on open nets between Jack and Johnny Boy? I feel like that's not the duo.
Oh, he's so unlucky. To sneak that shot in was brilliant.
Oh, yeah, Jack, I don't like that.
We reverse engineered how to do it.
Really makes it back.
To come up with, like, you know, a tutorial and something that your resident pro player
Somebody in Johnny's chat saying Jack teaches you how to hit the crossbar.
How to learn the thing and then basically trial run it. And it worked pretty well. So we're going to do the same thing with open nets. We're going to try and get Jack to... We're going to reverse engineer a solution for open nets. We're going to look at open nets that are scored successfully, see what the similar themes are, and then try and work backwards to be able to get Jack to execute those things. So as things are, he misses multiple open nets every series.
He misses a lot of open nets.
I think we can all relate to that. We do have a crossbar challenge video.
You want the Johnny Boy versus Fear Jack commentate?
We were confident. We just hit record and he hit the post.
I know, guaranteed there's someone on every single one of Fear's videos that comments that.
That's a great shot by Jack, actually. Pounced on Shaddy's slightly heavy touch. Look at the angle on this one.
Wow.
Shadi lunging at the near post just a second too late.
That was impressive.
Yeah, an
impressive
really
sneak past Shadi.
He can lock down his open nets. Memes aside, jokes aside, it will take him to an even higher level. It's definitely something he needs to find a mental.
You see it everywhere.
I know a lot of you guys have struggled with that over the years.
Don't like it? Oh, you missed the boost
chat,
too.
If you try to visualize a goalkeeper,
this is brutal.
I know some people in the past
That's
told me they try to imagine a goalkeeper when they have an open net.
Oh, Jack missed the mid boost.
Just confidently hit their shot, so you're not thinking about the fact that it's open. It's a bit of a rare one, but I'm sure somebody in chat's tried it.
His play is getting a little bit sloppy there. He also missed a pad. Not as important as missing that mid boost, but.
Oh, it's the classic double mind game. Yeah, Shadi is playing so well today.
Is Alpha Cap still watch party?
And the shot fake. I think Jack
by the way,
just a panic flip though. There's no question.
Let me check this. Okay, yeah, I think we still got Alpha Cap
really
watch party.
Powerful. I mean, you think about penalties in football. A penalty should always be a goal. If you stick a penalty top bins, no goalie in the world is saving that.
You know what's interesting for me?
Professional players will mess it up.
Is
a shot that would otherwise be quite easy just at any other point in the game. But
I don't know. I don't know if he's been like excluded from the tournaments. I imagine not. I don't think Johnny Boy said anything about it, but like every single time I tune into the 1v1 warm-ups for these EU players, I see Nuko queuing ranked, but he hasn't been in any of these events,
I'm imagining the
invited or otherwise.
Of chat if I'm live when I miss it. I'm just literally visualizing missing in every possible way. And then I miss and I'm like, wow, what a surprise.
Like, why?
So yeah, we got to stop visualizing failure, guys. Stop manifesting misses. Unless, of course, you're trying to manifest a girlfriend, in which case, good luck. I know a lot of you do need all the help you can get manifesting those kind of misses.
Let me add her to the list.
Shadi going for a late lead here with another reset, and he gets it. Jack nowhere to be seen, really, in this aerial defensive play. Shadi's just not allowed Jack to get a good read on him. I mean, Jack's miles off his goal line there, so saving that reactively is obviously going to be difficult. But that really reveals to us that it's all about the timing. Shadi's timing on the reset had Jack thinking that the play coming towards him was not a reset. Oh, what a save. Jack with the crossbar pinch save. Perfect timing. No demo in the exit from the back corner, though. Now here comes Shadi, 2-goal lead, being threatened, but Jack somehow stops it with the boost deficit. Shadi's going to keep that boost deficit intact with the back corner steal. Jack is in a horrendous position here. There's not even a small pad in an easily accessible location. Now he gets one. That's a brilliant flick given the position he was in. But Shadi again in full control. Plenty of time left for Jack, but if he concedes one more,
firewall too.
That will no longer be the case.
Gosh darn it. What's with all of these watch parties starting late?
Jack actually
just trying to make my job tough out here.
100 boost attack for himself. And now the close range flank is actually own goal.
And Basilisk, of course.
Shadi pre-jumped to try and block the initial shot, and all he got was the rebound into his own net. I think even if he didn't, though, Jack was probably going to follow through and score. So it didn't make much difference. Positioning masterclass from Jack to turn around that play. And what does he get as a reward?
Watching this, that would be sad.
Shadi ahead by one again. With 14 seconds left, the kickoffs late in the game have just not been going Jack's way.
I mean, I don't necessarily
think
so.
Shadi delays on him and scores easily. What a run by the young Saudi Arabian. But he's not done yet. Here comes Jack up into the air. Shadi matches him, in fact beats him in the up in the air engagement. But that's going to be game over. Shadi can easily score. And there's no coming back for Jack. 1 second, 2 goals.
My gosh, Jack going down 2-0.
Absolutely impossible. Shadi's up
previous week's champion.
As he looks to go for his 3rd upset of the day. I mean, he's Mr. Upset today. Beating Toxic, Atow, and now apparently Jack in a row. I mean, where did this guy come from?
Shadi on one today? Yeah, he's taking it to the best of the best.
This is outrageous.
The real test will be if he beats AppJack, still keeping that momentum against nass.
As we get into game 3, it could be the last game if Shadi keeps this up. Remember to check the YouTube link for the description for all the links.
because
that you need
remember
to support the tournament.
That nass hasn't dropped a game yet.
With everything else
and
that's going on right
Shaddy
now
was pretty close to that, but he did concede one to Atow. We're not going to count his automatic FF for not showing up on time for his game 1 versus Toxic.
That will be it.
Because though that says it is a 3-1, technically he did not lose any games while he was on the pitch.
Right now. It is up
versus
to Jack
Toxic, so
to figure out a way to rattle him.
Reverse sweep, here it comes.
To kick things off.
That's a good start.
Lovely pop to the top corner. And things aren't going your way, what do you do?
That's a really good start.
Faithful. And the cool thing about that bounce dribble is that the angle Jack's coming in at, he can steer under the ball as he did and just simply jump to shoot top right, or he can flip to shoot top left. It's a really difficult
He's being quite tricky on his kickoffs too, from what I've noticed.
Because you can delay the shot.
Shotty is not giving any space to anybody.
Confident finish by Jack, 2-0.
He may not have challenged there, but he was definitely threatening.
Is going to beat you if you play with a negative mindset like that. I think in 1v1 it's more important than any other game mode to play to win.
Ooh,
and not sit back and just try to play to not lose in this game mode. Nice.
Wow, to not use his flip there.
Perfect start to
He's
the third
so
game.
big brain.
XND, thanks for the
because like Shaddy was covering where he would have flipped.
Who do you think is the next up and comer in ones in NA and in EU? It depends what you qualify as an up and comer. Like, does Shaddy probably qualifies to a lot of people as an up and comer, or does an up and comer need to be somebody who's never had a big tournament result or big tournament qualification?
Nice.
And also, are we talking hypothetical or real? Because some threes players I think could be good at ones if they wanted to put the time in.
Ooh.
They just haven't done it yet. And then there's
Jack is playing a dangerous game there.
And probably will get better.
He does keep it out.
Pretty
nice.
Quickly. Nice save off the inside of the post.
Wait, did Jack end his stream, by the way?
There, gave him a bit of pace.
No, he's still streaming.
Shaddy getting out positioned and out possessed in this third game of the series. Jack
is playing this a lot closer.
Shaddy, fake ceiling challenge, recovery on the back wall, and a solid block as well. Jack's going to try and trip him up here. Shaddy's got enough boost to get away from him and almost score with a counter down the middle. Not the best continuation by Jack here. He's now backwards to the play. Shaddy with a boost advantage. If your opponent has 100 boost to, you're close to 0 boost.
No.
But they're backwards to the play and you're facing it. You can sometimes neutralize the position.
Oh, he can still score.
Jack was in the
Dang, I was like, the bounce has to be really, really bad, but Jack can possibly get back to that.
Shaddy does score.
I don't even know if he tried.
After one lap back and forth up the pitch. Yeah, up-and-comers in ones. Up-and-comers in ones. I mean, yeah, Shaddy with this result today is clearly one of the up-and-comers. You've also got to
from Jack.
respect,
but what a quick recovery from Shaddy.
Results like Mozzarella and Gia beating Glorious in ATR Cups. Those are great results.
Jack getting his axles broken. Jeez. Why is Shaddy peeking?
For NA, I'm not sure. It's mostly the same
I don't think it's just today.
For NA,
like I said, we went over the salt mine bracket, and yes, he got taken down by Jack 3-1. So he only made it to what would have been the lower bracket quarters.
ATR have been as
but
you'd expect them
I think Shaddy was playing really well in that
so
too.
Far, at least. We'll see if that.
So I'm not necessarily super surprised. You can check back on the VOD. I said at the beginning of today that the first one of the matches that I was interested to see was Shaddy versus Atow because he did so well. Same thing with Gyuk versus Moxie.
Depends, of course, on the reception of the event.
I think Gyuk looked really well in the previous ATR.
With Salt Mine quals happening.
Mozzarella has been kind of crazy with it, considering he's got, 9-0 series win-loss record on Hoodoo stream.
business end of
so
this
there's
game,
a few of these
Jack
names that maybe people don't necessarily know as well. They haven't seen in the big tournaments.
Upsets in the NA ATR Cups. Oh wow, Shaddy's actually back here. He does get the goal off.
You know, some of these players, they're not just having singular pop-off days. They're like chaining together multiple good performances, and they're this close to getting like the wins in the series that they need to make it be like an upset sort of day. And Shaddy's just doing it today.
This is insane. Shaddy has crushed Jack with the delayed kickoffs in the clutch. Last game, did this to take a late lead. Now he's done it again to take a late lead.
All right, Jack,
on the verge of being swept.
What are you going to do?
After controlling the majority of this game, is he back in it with a kickoff?
And he's going to get it. That's confident.
Crucial kickoff.
He needs that. I think if he played even a little bit scared here, Shaddy would have gotten back to it. But Jack just goes right away.
More than this, though. This is still such a Shaddy favorite series. Easy answer to the up-and-comer and EU server has got to be this guy right now with this performance. We all know how well Jack's been playing recently.
Oh my gosh.
Got danger. Back into control of the ball.
Danger.
In the back
he didn't get the demo.
Shaddy with an angle dribble. Pops it over Jack's challenge. And Jack's not going to get there. Shaddy leads once again with 40 seconds left.
Like he kept ball cam on so that he could continue to see Jack in his vision.
Popped the ball to outplay him.
Holy cow,
he might be able to add to his lead here. This is already a good position. Wait, he flips
that was a
play,
weird.
I think Boost Steal was on the table if
weird
he didn't do that. Now Jack's going to hit the exact same play.
Jack reading that.
Double jump pop on the early challenge.
That's what Atow wasn't reading near the end of his series versus Shaddy.
In the corner play before that.
In the crucial moments, Shaddy's just going. And for Jack to be able to still have the read on that is really important for him here to possibly take a game.
Though Shaddy collects the ball for free. Jack doesn't want to give him the pitch to dribble with. He's trying to challenge. The boost spawns for Shaddy, though Jack has to retreat. Flicked up in, saved by Jack. He can send us a game 4 with a goal here.
Nice.
And he's hit Shaddy with the same moves. This is insane.
Great
Both
fake
players
from
have scored
Jack.
late with a double jump pop over an early challenge. Both players have scored late in the game.
Holy cow,
and
he hit
50-50,
perfectly
just pulling
behind
away
that
from the
ball
play,
so that Shaddy couldn't see that he pulled away from it.
When they think they're 50-50ing. But can he avoid the delayed kickoff? Shaddy's going to go for it again. Jack does avoid it this time, and he's not going to be swept.
Jack, okay, so
Shaddy
Jack can't go for the wave dash kickoff with how much that Shaddy is doing his delayed kickoffs, because if Jack does a wave dash, a delayed kickoff completely nullifies it. You're jumping into slightly under the middle of the ball vertically with a single jump, and you're just popping it right into somebody who is waiting further back. And when you do that, you can't even, your car isn't even at the elevation that if they chip it, they can get it past you like right away. So I think that's why Jack isn't doing the wave dash. Shaddy's delayed enough of his kickoffs that he's decided that that isn't a viable strategy. He's got to counter it. Or Shaddy's just going to get a whole bunch of kickoff goals on him.
Not a bad shout, to be honest. I'd like to see him play more. Fearless. Yeah, Fearless took a couple games off Diaz in the Salt Mine Qual the other day. Maybe that's a good shout. Yeah, not as long of a list though. Like I've got to shout out the NA top players. The activity of the top NA players has been really impressive in this off season for ATR Cups and as well for Salt Mine Quals. We've had huge turnouts, stacked turnouts from Sam.
You know who we still haven't seen in any of these 1v1 tournaments for EU is Zen.
More so than EU.
Even though we haven't seen him the past 2 weeks.
Flaky with their attendance,
ATR.
which is fine. You know, they can sign up and play as they want.
we haven't seen
but yeah, noteworthy praise, I think, needs to be steered towards the NA lineup. Oh, what
nice save from Jack.
Shaddy almost had him there. For NA really showing up this offseason. Bodes well for next season, I think, when players are actually grinding tournaments. Even if it's a once tournament, I think just, tournament activity, avoiding tournament rust is a big part of.
And I don't know if it's just because Zen doesn't want to play 1v1, or if he's focusing on other stuff right now, possibly taking
got smashed.
as much of a break from Rocket League as he can, but
before they finally won
he's definitely one of the top players that we're not seeing for EU here. And Daniel was one of those players as well for NA, but of course he did actually sign up for Salt Mine this last week. So
yeah,
at least
I do have Anthem turned on. I do.
Oh, and Shoddy missed a wave dash
I do have Anthem turned on. You can hear Jack's piano anthem whenever he scores and wins. Very clearly. It's just such a juxtaposition to Rocket League.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
And you're gonna hear
Ross and TRK and a couple of the other MENA guys haven't seen.
As he takes a 1-goal lead. Jack playing for the reverse sweep today.
Ross was here for a couple tournaments, but he hasn't been performing really well. And I think in MENA, those top teams are continuing to play
blocks the low shot from
a lot of
will tie the game
3v3 tournaments with the East Saudi League every single week. So
no need to rush that one. No need to take the shot first time.
You know, I don't know if maybe they're just too busy. You know, the combination of Ross, TRK, and Killers.
There is the nightmare scenario when you do that. You try to control the ball with your first touch, so you get an easy open net with your next touch, and then you accidentally overhit the first touch and just rolls into the back corner.
Hey, Jose. Come on, Jack, don't let me down this week. I mean,
double tap from Shadi.
Shadi's looking immaculate. So
if Jack spawned, would he have actually
I think if Jack falls to this, it's
would have been a better chance, but
it's
still
not
a bit tough.
Too disappointing. Especially if Shadi goes on to take Nass down in the grand final.
Another great position for Shadi. Into the air he goes. Pretty low takeoff. And Jack saves right as Shadi was about to land the air double bump.
Did you agree to the new end user
the same shot himself?
agreement
yes, he
in Rocket
will.
League
Show
recently?
Shadi how it's done. 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't cue the game without doing that. Did it have something sneaky in there? I did read a little bit of it where it basically said that
but jumped the second
they reserve the right to remove or add any items that they want to. And it made me wonder if possibly they're gearing up to take some key items that a lot of people use out of the game.
Manages to get to the ball first.
That's the one thing that I noticed.
To score.
I don't know if anybody else read that, but
ideal scenario for Jack.
I either thought possibly that they might take
an
item out of the game
speed for Jack
that a lot of people like, or by using that agreement, they may have gotten around something to do with the beta items. Or no, alpha items is what I meant. So alpha boost, alpha nugget, that sort of stuff. And they were opening a window for them to sell it in the item shop.
He's easily able to slot this. Shadi challenging, hoping the reset will not land.
In the new Pixel video, he goes into detail stating that trading was coming back. I did go... I watched the one that you previously talked about, where there was that code with the trade locked line.
Jack for adapted against Shadi's delayed kickoff, which has resulted in immediate goals earlier on. Now it's
but did he also do, like, is this a new video you're talking about?
Jack still got Shadi a possession there, though.
Where he dissected the end
wall shot for Shadi.
Agreement?
Jack too far away from the plate.
Oh, 2
Maybe
hours
too much of a scenic route back to net here. If you look where Jack went, he initially went for the demo in the back corner. Had he gone straight back towards his goal, he would have blocked this.
Though I'm still mainly lazy on those agreements and just like scrolling and clicking agree on a few of them. I do try to read them. So
Shadi attempting a tie game with the flip reset. Fakes it.
That's a good fake.
And then wave dashes to shoot the ball underneath the pre-jump.
You've got me confused, Harv, because first you were cheering for Shadi.
He's really been in every
whenever he was making a great play, and now you switched up and you don't want AppJack to lose.
Again. Jack
Which is
really having to work to take him down. Shadi in another great position. Air double dunk this time. This is blocked. Shadi continues to mix up the aerial game brilliantly.
Has a good run up here,
Jack
but
forces an early
Shadi did miss the mid boost there, so that might be a good counter from Jack.
For Jack. A nightmare scenario for him, I know, but he plays it slowly and carefully.
You weren't. I support Jack.
On target. I love that he's just taking his time here,
with the series between Atow and Shadi
before Shadi's recovery is going to come through. Jack playing for small pads in the front of the ball now.
I guess I'm
Shadi
just
has control.
imagining things.
wants to time the flick past Jack's challenge, which he does. Shadi equalizes once more. This has been
so what was the summary of the new Pick-a-Pixel video then,
Shadi just comes back at him. It's a kickoff win for Jack, but Shadi's in the area. Jack does well. Well, Shadi misplayed this.
It's very easily for Jack to overshoot that, but he got himself lined up for the follow-up
losing position for
flip into the ball. Very nice.
Jack slots the open net. Yeah, I won't lie. As a caster, you always want to see the game 5. So sorry, not sorry if there's bias for the game 5. Once you get to game 5, though, I feel like 99% of Rock League casters don't really care about the winner. They just want an overtime at that point.
Oh,
give us a game 5 OT.
I was close on the bump. He's got to be careful because Shadi definitely, closes the distance. Like I was gonna say, I would be surprised if Shadi was anywhere but within like a couple cars length of the ball there.
In safe positions. Shadi will have one more chance to score.
Nice turn.
With his own possession. He's lost it though. Loses control. And then loses control again. Jack has this one.
This might be
in
game
the bag.
5, folks.
He's going to be able to confirm a game 5.
And it does drop, all right.
Which is
Here
what
we go.
He does.
Game 5,
One
Jack.
more game separates both players from the grand final against
Game
nass.
5.
And we're basically at a best of 1 right now. Shadi and apparently Jack go the distance.
Has called me out, so let me stand up a little bit. Get some movement in before this game starts.
Apparently Jack wins first kickoff of game 5. Shadi charging in from the other side of the ball.
Are we ready, chat?
Gets a better
Are we ready for game 5?
Even though both players bumped each other.
Also, yo yourself, Yarl.
Oh, what a save.
Welcome to the stream.
Shadi's
How you
flick
doing?
was fantastic. Jack's save was even better. He's all over Shadi on the recovery, but he leaves himself open to the demo. I'm surprised Jack actually just ran into that one. That is
same, Johnny, same.
Super common demo path.
I don't think you should have gotten hit by that.
To a boost. Now Shadi the other way, reset from close range. Jack waits for it and
hey,
saves again.
What a clutch save.
Spectacular saves by Jack to kick this game off, and he defends the back corner boost for the second time in a row as well.
Basically, they had people to agree to the new EULA because they're adding trading back.
Perhaps even
but how does that connect to trading? I just saw the items things that they have like the right
from Saudi Arabia
to remove or add any items that they want.
Saudi Arabia, or just the best.
Like, what does that have to do with trading versus just like
Jack's got past him.
Adding stuff to the item shop that maybe previously they weren't allowed to, like alpha items.
Shadi looking to hide behind the ball on his approach.
Like I said, I didn't read it in depth,
as soon as Shadi disappeared behind the ball.
Like, where's the difference?
It's a good tip for any of you guys who are getting caught out of position by those early challenges. Shadi crushes Jack in the kickoff.
This is probably going to be a close game here.
Oh, he's just very low,
considering
very side
how these two have stabilized against each other in the past 2 games.
Perhaps get outplayed in the
like Jack has had to.
The mind game element of the
really
kickoff,
fight
the
for his
element
wins
was also
here.
a bit off there.
I don't think he's put it out of reach of Shadi coming back and taking the win at any point.
Johnny Boy, is there a way for Shopify to host a Rumble or Drop Shot tourney during Christmas?
They changed the wording on it.
It's up to you guys to tell us. What do you guys want to see? We're doing 2v2 next week for ATR Cup. Do you want to see a Drop Shot tournament one week? Do you want to see like a Rumble tournament in 1 week?
Okay, so I guess it is confirmed.
Obviously, there's some players who have been doing really well in multiple ATR Cups, and we don't want to just randomly change it up
ATR is going to be 2v2 for both EU and NA next week.
It's a tournament and a series that they've
That'll be
invested
cool.
time in, and a lot of these
Actually,
players
Alpha
are
Boost
also
comes to the
qualifying
item
for the
shop.
events as well.
I mean,
so
I'm just going to keep saying it again and again and again.
I don't think
the
they'd
way
like it if we
that
just
I
randomly switched
read
up to, like,
the agreement, that's what
3v3
immediately came to
boost
mind.
Boomer mode, for example.
Where
I'm
it's going to
do
be
something
like
silly
they
this.
add Alpha Boost to the item shop, and all the pros and everybody who paid money for it,
some of the other players
like,
who haven't been playing 1v1. I know.
Well, paid a lot of money for it.
Daniel, Zen, some
like
of the
go up
players,
in an uproar, and then Epic
others.
Games says, well, one, you weren't ever supposed to purchase Rocket League items for real money unless they were in the item shop.
Shadi's gonna slow roll him and take a 4-2 lead.
And 2,
Jack completely whiffed.
check out the new EULA agreement
with his point-blank range flicks and those volleys on the top of the car. This one, not one he's going to want to write home
Discord?
about.
Okay.
Down 2, but with a boost advantage and possession. on the next kickoff. Shadi's trying to close the gap, but this is risky. Jack lands badly though, and that's going to work out really well for the Saudi Arabian.
Read that when we're not focused on a game 5.
Tough position for Jack, but the reset is his, and
nice.
So is the finish.
I don't know if he intended that placement. I think he was just going for a fast shot on net.
There by Jack, right behind Shadi, who's expecting a shot over him or in front of him.
Hi, Penguin. Last couple sentences. Okay, we'll go over that between
that mid boost.
This semifinal and grand final.
You can't really defend a mid boost, can you? Because it is up for grabs for anyone. And now Shadi will take a 2-goal lead. Air dribble out play. He got bumped on his approach.
You might have to get it. Try to beg your parents. Well, like, what price do you think?
For a rebound. If he didn't get bumped,
in some universe
in the air,
they do add
but
alpha boost
bump gives him an easy one as
to the item shot,
you can just recover on the ground.
What price do you think they'll give it? Because some content packs they're doing
goals,
like $30. Have any of them been more expensive than $30?
He bumps Shadi into the corner, into the boost, and then lands with no momentum.
Because that's the highest one I've noticed for like a single.
Not how apparently Jack fans want to see him concede or want to see him lose. If you lose to,
but like if they add alpha boost,
fair enough. But
with its rarity,
Jack is not known for losing
current
to positional
rarity,
plays.
Its inaccessibility to even craft out of blueprints.
Incorrectly puts himself in. Well, he's tried to pass that inside of the post. He hits the post flush.
I mean, it's gotta be.
Shadi's up 7-3. We have to see this again from Jack. He's trying to hit the inside of the post there, so the ball bounces
maybe?
to the back right corner. But he misses it, and I mean, it's a tough play to go for. It's a play he likes to go for.
There's still 2 minutes left. Jack can come back here. 4 goals.
I would say that's still
not impossible. Shadi has looked really, really good. But
Jack is not done though. Open net after he sets it up with a top bin shot.
1K.
3 goals is more than doable.
Would it have to
in a series like this where volatility has been high with the kickoffs. There have been big winners.
No, 1K is only $10.
Oh, this is a brutal kickoff again.
I definitely think it'd be at least 20 or 30. There's no way that they're making a black Fennec 800
the delayed kickoff where he kills
and
the ball
alpha boost would be 1K.
It's
$10 is way
a lot of delayed kickoffs will
small.
Try to deflect the ball past the opponent.
That would completely deflate the value of alpha boost. Like you're saying, taking something that wasn't even
not gonna work this
like
time for
purchasable.
Jack sees it coming. Jack
it wasn't accessible after
behavior when it comes to possession
the game went out of alpha. Like, I think it's got to be worth more than that.
For the first one. He's back within 3 with the air double bump.
You'd say $100?
I think Jack should probably go for more of these because Shadi looks uncomfortable.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was that
Doesn't look like he's got too many automatic ways of saving those.
Because what it ended up being when people were buying alpha boost.
It's a free shot, or is it? Wow, what speed by Shadi. I stand corrected. He's just got way too fast back to that. For Jack to do much about it.
Did it go up to 5,000?
Now Shadi wasting time. Will he play this one off his own back wall? Decides instead to dribble it down the line. Shadi letting the clock do the work for him here.
It's just a really unique item.
Dodges a couple of demo attempts from Jack in the back corner, and now again takes the ball to space. There's over a minute left, but with 3 goals,
I don't think alpha items necessarily are always
Jack is in trouble.
Very popular.
He forces the issue at the wrong time, and now he needs 4 goals.
Is it going to say GG?
It's gone from bad to worse. Will Shadi complete his 3rd 3-1 win of the day? A massive upset against the defending ATR Cup champion in Europe.
I think if this kickoff doesn't go Jack's way, he might. Another goal might do it.
Made a run into the event after an impressive top 6 in Saltmine 4 qual 1 as well.
Jeez, with that bump.
Shadi up 5, surely. Oh no, he's back actually. Jack's going to have this under control. The time is getting away from them though. And now Shadi definitely will be up by 5. GG's.
Yep, Jack calls GG's. Wow.
There. Good luck in finals, says Jack.
Shadi making it into the grand finals.
His run through the tournament today has been
It took a game 5, but he still did it.
But one that he has come out on top.
Holy cow.
Every single step.
All right. So we're going to be waiting here for a little bit while Johnny Boy gets the grand final set up. Remember that is going to be against Nass, who previously has not lost a game. He's not dropped a single game throughout this entire tournament. which was similar to Shaddy before his loss to Atow here. Technically, he had a loss on the board, but it was a forfeit due to not checking in time. So, yeah, I mean, I think Jack did really good. These top 3 players, you know, we'll see how Shaddy looks against nass. If he even takes a game off of nass, I'm gonna say Vatira looks like the weakest of the top 4. But yeah, these are really all good quality. I'm happy with anybody doing this combination of grand finals here.
In just a couple of minutes time.
But yeah, let's go ahead and look at the
I'm gonna run some ads now so we don't get them in the
thing
final match.
that Jose sent us. So this was in the recent EULA agreement that everybody had to accept when the last update came to Rocket League. Sonics does not recognize the transfer of software, with the exception of virtual currency and goods. Okay, so that's basically saying like you can buy things in game with credits. You may not give, purchase, sell, bargain, barter, market, trade, offer for sale, sell, license, assign, or otherwise divest your rights, responsibilities, or obligations under the agreement. Any attempt to do so shall be void and of no effect. Psionics allows you the limited ability to trade virtual currency and virtual goods with other users. Okay. Okay, yeah, I could see why that would basically mean that trading is going to come back. Because yeah, currently there is no way for you to trade either currency or goods with other users. Like, that sentence would be a lot less clear about the intention there without those 3 words. With other users. I think that's really a crucial part of it. Interesting. Well, yeah, maybe trading. Maybe trading is going to come back after all. We will have to see. Did they immediately get into it? Are they doing a test server?
Ready. All right.
Okay, they are doing a test server. Confirmed.
Just gonna give this 40 seconds and restart. Let ads finish. Guys, give me just a moment. I've just realized I've run out of water. I'm going to refill that. As soon as I'm back, we're going to start the grand final.
All right, here we go. Johnny's quickly getting into it here. Yeah, that was really quick. I was like, we're going to have time to review this picture that Jose sent, but no. I mean, there wasn't much more that we were going to investigate either way, but... yeah, that's a sneaky little addition there. Yeah, I think it wasn't that section that I paid attention to. There was a different section where they talked about, like, basically Psionics reserving the right to add or remove anything that they wanted. But...
all right, guys, I'm back. Let's go ahead and start this one.
That's not looking too good in this warm-up. I don't know if he's tryharding. Hard to tell.
Grand final time for the 4th ATR Cup. Let's show the bracket one more time and explain what's going on today. So nass is on an absolute tear. He hasn't lost a game. 3-0's J-Weights, 3-0's Raziers, 3-0's Vatira, who beat Moxie in the previous round, so this is a really big result.
J-Weights.
And Shaddy, meanwhile, kind of a different story.
I have to remember how to pronounce that name, because I definitely said it like J-Wits or something like that.
Bot, and then he's won 3 straight, so he beat Toxic, Atow, and Jack. This is essentially the Cinderella run against the dominant favorite. This is one of the most... you know, probably one-sided predictions we're going to see in a grand final.
What,
actually, I say that. And you guys disagree. I've just noticed that...
Shaddy?
All of you have predicted for Shaddy to win.
Shaddy definitely.
Oh wait, was that on you, Vacanis? Did you just put all? Was that all you?
If he takes this win, I don't think there's anybody that can argue that it's like a quote-unquote Mickey run.
Somehow. I thought everybody was
like
going to predict Nass to win.
He went through Atow, who was last week's Salt Mine second qualifier. He went against Nass, who has won not only ATR once, but he was the first Salt Mine qualifier for 1v1
Atow and Jack back-to-back
last week, the biggest 1v1
Those are all
tournament.
Salt Mine main event level players.
Like,
and he's taking them all down with
He's
some
taken a really good,
well-rounded gameplay. Shaddy today's been impressive with the kickoff strats.
Really good
He's been
run
impressive with his aerial game. Definitely his most impressive aerial game that I've ever seen.
You think Nass is going to win?
He's been positionally on point. He's been controlling
We'll see how he adapts to how aggressive Shaddy has been. If Shaddy continues to play the same way,
good physical game,
there's going to be some turns that possibly Nass won't see coming. Good demo, though.
But the problem isn't the level he's been at. The problem is the level Nass has been at. He just swept everybody. So, can Shaddy level up again? I think he'll have to level up again if he's going to beat Nass today.
Yeah, definitely not the level of Nass that you want to go against.
ATR Cup 2 for Europe.
Like, it probably would have been a lot better if he went against last week's Nass, for example.
Or the even number dominator,
ATR Nass, that is.
Josh Morris, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the channel. And also Kaiser RL, thanks for the Prime 7 minutes ago. Sorry, I missed that.
Yes, he has literally 0 boost and he's pushing the net.
Yeah, I guess a more bold prediction would be, does Shaddy
like,
get
Shaddy
a game?
is just
me saying
fearless.
I think Nass wins this. Not a very bold prediction. Do I think Shaddy gets a game?
Just a couple sweeps
also,
here and
no,
there.
I think Nass is going to 3-0. I'm just going to say that. That's my prediction. Nass 3-0. And I don't say that to encourage you guys to tune out, because I think it's just that one-sided. I'm just going to say that if Shaddy can win a game, I'll be already so impressed, because Nass is ridiculous right now. Nass or Diaz at the moment look like the guy in 1v1 to beat, depending on the region.
You know, for anybody who wasn't here for Salt Mine last Friday,
a North African dominating Europe and a Brazilian dominating North America. It's great. Global.
I just want to say the exciting thing that'll happen this week, if you guys want to tune in for more 1v1 action, is that Diaz, the first qualifier for NA Salt Mine main event, confirmed that he is going to try his hand in EU. He is going to be joining EU Salt Mine, connecting to those servers
just managing
from
to get the ball
Brazil.
And also his car passed
to try to
Nass,
get the double
trying to trip him
qualifier.
up on the landing, trying to demo him in the landing perhaps.
We can also have Nass and Atow
doing
the same thing for NA.
Definitely.
Been
out playing early challenges today.
Shoot, who's the last one for NA?
Great save by Nass. Shaddy puts him on low boost, but what a hit by Nass anyway. He has absolutely boomed that. Shaddy off the inside of his own post though, and the counter down the middle. That's how it's done. What a play!
Quick counter.
We've seen this
Perhaps
attempted and failed so many times in the past couple of weeks. There it is. How do you counter the boost steal? You play it off the inside of your own post, and then just shoot.
Last week.
3-3. What a goal by Shaddy.
So we could see Nass in NA.
I don't know if apparently Jack stayed live after losing tonight, but I know if he's watching this, he's got a tear in his eye. Tear of joy after seeing that play work out. Jack, we need to grab that replay. Hold on, I'm going to save this replay right now. Remind me later to send this to our editor for the nextrank.com, !TNR, nextrank.com if you want free content, by the way. Just quickly. But that is one of the hardest plays to find. We were trying to find a good example of that play for so long. It's really, really difficult.
Okay,
even when Jack Q's ones and specifically tries to make that play happen,
so
it is
Diaz
so hard
because
it doesn't happen when you're looking for it. It only happens in every single show match ever and every single tournament match ever, but never when you Q ranked and try to make it happen.
Wow, I look away for a second and Shaddy brings it back to a 4-5. What kind of magic is he doing here?
Jack, you got one the other day and you didn't save it. Oh no, yeah, I know you go for it a lot. I love how it's gaining popularity. Shaddy fighting really well in this game, but Nass is obviously still Nass. This is going to be a tough one. Shaddy sticking close to the plate. Nass going to trip him out. Try demo. Shaddy avoids. And Nass is in a dominant position here. Lets the ball roll harmlessly to the bottom corner, but from Shaddy's POV, he's worried about Nass taking a shot at any moment. Nass spaces him off the play. Shadi with a huge save. Oh my god, what a save. He landed on the back wall after this. I thought surely he's
going to land. Is Nass going to turn early as the question? No, he fakes it.
Nice Shadi. Irritable dunk attempt. Actually, doesn't make contact on it.
I think he was caught between two decisions there.
Nass has the counter. The first big mistake we've seen out of Nass. Could have maybe had a goal there.
Shouty was definitely trying to decide between going for an aerial 50 or an air dribble bump
weaker aerial attempts that we've seen today, both players.
And if he had committed to one or
final, Shadi demos
the
Nass.
other,
for a second there, I thought he was going to run down the line and try and spawn demo him. Oh, imagine. He would have been guessing the right side as well. Here he comes. Much better reset this time. Wave dash and set up
he's
the
just he's not quite committing like he did against Jack
Shadi
earlier.
Doesn't really get much on the half flip flick, but now it's going to be Nass running away with the play anyway. Shadi turns, gets beaten. It's open for Nass, and he's up by 2.
I think Shadi's still being as aggressive as he was in the past 2 series
in this game.
In the midfield and like on defense, but offensively he doesn't look like he's being as ruthless. Like he's not committing
already an insanely
to one
impressive
play.
Tournament run for this guy. The delayed kickoff does
like
not
he needs
come
to decide
once again.
what kind of shot he's going for.
That did wonders for him against Jack earlier on. If Nass was watching, then
but he's just being decently non-committal here.
Detail specifically, it's always the mind games, the tricks you've got to be most aware of. Oh, Nass, careful. Okay, he does score this.
Still gets it. I don't think, for his credit, we haven't seen an FF from Shadi
not play the ball into the most obvious dunk
on any of the games he's lost.
And he benefits because of it. That's one thing that you guys can try at home and probably improve your Rocket League rank immediately. When your opponent is flying at you to dunk you,
Nass has these
don't
delayed
hit the ball
kickoffs
straight
red.
into them. I know, revolutionary advice. You might be thinking, well, duh. Obviously. Nice. But looking at how most players...
There you go. He actually commits to one and he scores.
It's obvious advice. Everybody just plays the ball to the most obvious dunk in the world.
Well done.
Even in pro play.
It's 145 stops away from 1K. Who is?
Nass expecting more finesse on that one, but it was brute force.
Nice.
Quicker recovery after the kickoff goes away the Moroccan.
Very high pop.
He can put this game away with one more goal. Grand pinch. Off the post and in. What a finish.
What a goal.
What a snipe by Nass.
Holy cow. The way that bounced off of the post too to go in rather than just like going in that bottom left corner.
You know,
oh,
pretty hard to tell the difference.
Yeah, we've been that far away from 1K for a while.
So, same result. Oh, another setup for the inside of the post.
I definitely
like this time, and it is going to be
9-5. We could get there eventually.
Sticking in it for now.
Doing streams, but realistically, I just need to actually post shorts or videos of the content that I've already.
Also, Zassi, thank you for the
streams.
Tier 1.
And I think we would get to 1K within like 1 or 2.
Shadi's not out of this quite yet. He will need 1 kickoff goal, at least, like direct kickoff goal. Basically, he needs a strong possession here and then a kickoff goal, and he can win. And just like that, he can't win. He didn't get possession. Probably
unwinnable. 3 goals, 10 seconds. Not happening.
He needed to hit the best zero boost flick anyone's ever seen, and he didn't do that. Which is fair enough.
He is still integrating that aggression there, though.
Today in games.
Yes, completely unbothered by it is going to get a 10th.
Absolutely farming whoever we put in front of him.
This is still a really great series, though.
So as we wait for Game 2 to commence, remember that next week's ATR Cup is going to be a 2v2 event, so if you do want to sign up for ATR Cup next week, we encourage you to do so, of course. It does directly support the event and make it more likely that we can run more of these again in the future. It's free. But yeah, you are going to need to bring a teammate this time. So tell all your mates who like 2v2 and queue up. And maybe you'll get a play against one of these guys or another top tier player who's trying to run through the qualifier. Well, not Nass. I think actually both these guys are going to invite. You're not going to be
person in Johnny's chat saying Nass only taking game 1 because he had a 1 hour break. Shotty's just tired.
Not sure yet if Nass is going to play in the NA Salt Mine quals now that he's qualified for EU. quick information for you guys on that. We are allowing players to try and qualify for both events this year. If you've already qualified for your main region, nass's EU, he's qualified. Then he is allowed to sign up and try qualify for NA as well.
I don't think anybody's had this dominant of a run yet.
I haven't heard from the man himself
in any of the other ATR games.
But I've heard that Diaz
Let me check really quick all the other runs.
Oh my goodness, that's not in.
Wow.
What? How did that spin out?
That's crazy.
Yeah, like I said, I've heard that Diaz is going to try and qualify for EU, so he's going for the double champ in Salt Mine.
I'm pretty sure this is an unprecedented
use the link in the description or !Smith in the chat, !Register in the chat, or link in bio for ATR Cup. Bro, what was that kickoff? If you're talking about the, well, you are definitely talking about the Shadi kickoff. He tried the drive kickoff.
Okay.
And he,
let me check this out really
almost
quick.
got scored on, but the whole purpose of the drive kickoff is to bounce the ball violently into your half, where you are then able to turn with the momentum you've got and get to the ball first, or just have the ball bounce in a way that isn't scoreable, which technically it did happen.
Most dominant performance that I'm seeing here.
It's a really interesting strat, the drive kickoff.
Without dropping a game.
Still relatively unexplored at the highest level it was, but I think it's got a ton of potential
Nass wins
to become
3-0 here.
Mainstay, where you just speed through the ball at supersonic at the side. So in this one, if he wants to drive kickoff, he has to basically speed flip it at the ball on the outside right edge.
It would only be Drowley. In event 1, Drowley dropped
for most kickoffs, go goal side,
one game
your goal and the ball.
in the quarterfinals versus Toxic. Otherwise, he went 3-0. He 3-0'd Nico, Rawas, and Nass.
Actually, on easier kickoff
to his week number 1 win.
To try some strats. You watch ATR Cup or something. You want to try something in your own games.
That's something.
It's as long as you tell your teammates in 2v2, and obviously you don't have any in 1v1, so you can definitely try it. It's actually playable. You just got to tell your make sure you do it when you're queuing with a teammate in Discord or something. If you do that one in ranks when you're solo, your teammate is going to rage at you. I wouldn't recommend it. They're just going to think you're trolling.
Nice high pop. Into the reset. Into a pinch.
Looking to gain control again.
Wow.
In game 2, looking to keep the win streak going. We're
Shadi
tied up
almost didn't get away with that.
Nass's full control. Pogo shot saved by Shadi. His boost is running low though, and Nass is still attacking. He's going to steal the next boost on spawn as well. Actually denied. Shadi able to keep him away from it. Although he didn't grab it himself initially, it was there for him to go back to. Nass with perfect timing up into the air. Air double dunk. Blocked well by Shadi again. Look at the vision as well. Shadi just checking to see where Nass was. Nass just has enough boost to grab the mid and keep the advantage going. Shadi fake jump. Nass high enough to avoid it. Another dunk attempt. This one's on the goal line. Nass looking to score. Pre-jump save by Shadi. This is an outrageous defensive stand. Nass taking his time though. Slots went over the top of him. And eventually, Shadi can't hold on any longer. I almost feel bad for him there. I wanted to see him at some point in this sequence just get ball control to gain some kind of a reward for all of the defense he had to put on display. But he just could not escape.
Shadi is keeping it really close here. Wow, he's even going to get another one.
So he's rewarded for his defense in some way. Back to a tie game.
Nicely done there.
Slight mistake by Nass, just leaving the ball. Hoping that
I'm curious to see if there's been any
82 months
dominant performance like this in NA
That's ridiculous.
either.
Also, Walsey, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate you both for tuning in tonight. Hopefully you're enjoying the ATR Cup. Shout out Shopify for making this possible.
Because possibly Diaz has had...
Shout out for the whole team behind the scenes, all the other streamers.
Has had an event similar to this. Let's see.
All of you guys for watching. Oh wow, what a play by Nass. Again, accelerating the play so well.
Okay.
Has to say goodbye to his back corner boost though, and he does mess up his wave dash on the wall.
Event 3, event 2.
Fake 50 by Nass is good though. He's got Shadi backed up into a corner and he scores. Nass is the master of keeping his opponent in positions where they cannot play Rocket League. Like Shadi had a boost advantage there, finally felt like he might be about to get some control, and then Nass just puts the ball over his head, trips him up and shoots it. Like when you're back to the play, you're
nobody
not
else.
Have a good time against
nobody
Nass.
else has been this dominant. Even Diaz
to play against when you cannot face the ball. Because if you're not facing the ball, he'll just never let you turn.
Hasn't been.
And again, it's one of those things that I think goes underappreciated in high-level ones. It looks easy when nass does it. It's like, well, yeah, of course, he just shot the ball so his opponent can't turn. Oh, yeah, of course, he tripped them up so they can't turn. Oh, yeah, he took their boost. But putting all that together in a sequence to just have full control for minutes on end is not easy at this level, especially against a guy on a run like Shaddy's having today. Can Shaddy come back? He has not had many chances, and he's not able to take this one either. Nass, a smooth recovery after the initial save. Keep him at bay. Shaddy desperately trying to turn and get the play going, but again, Nass is just poking the ball over his head and scoring. I mean, thanks Nass for showing a perfect example of what I'm talking about, but you just cannot turn and play Rocket League against this guy. Shaddy's trying. He wants to. He's got boost. The ball's right there next to him, but as soon as he turns, Nass pokes it over his head and then just scores. Ridiculous consistency. Shaddy trailing by 3. Nass going for his 11th game win in a row on the day.
Holy cow.
Won an ATR Cup without dropping
Cam
a
was
game
pretty
yet.
decent.
This could be the first
time.
Yeah,
there's been quite a few names
just rolling through no-name
in
players.
ATR who have popped up that I'm really pleasantly surprised with. Sorry, I was spending that entire time looking and seeing if there was anybody else who has had this dominant of a performance across both the Arm the Rebels Cups.
Too afraid to run for the back corner boost though. It does really well.
Yeah, if Nass takes this 3-0, he will have had the most dominant performance across Arm the Rebels, both EU and NA so far.
Desperate need of a goal. Reset.
For 4 weeks.
And the air dribble will get it. Game on. Shaddy's
and
back
if he loses one game, he will have tied Drally. Drally won the first event, only dropping one event, one game versus Toxic.
At least I think most players would be thinking. Most people would probably be thinking, Braziers gets a game, maybe Vati gets 2 in their current form. And Nass has been a different level today. Shaddy.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, what a save! Wrapped up off the back wall, hovered in the goal line, and then flipped into the ball for the save. No reward going the other way though. Although Nass must be feeling the pressure now. Shaddy's all over him, hunting for a late goal. But can he keep Nass uncomfortable? Oh, he wants a pause. Okay, fair enough. He did say that in the open play. Oh
my gosh.
Oh no.
What is happening to the server?
Well, I guess we could.
Yeah, Toxic was the one who Dradley dropped the game against.
That's a tricky one. Shaddy definitely
but that was week 1.
I don't want to start again at a kickoff with 20 seconds left. That wouldn't be fair. I guess we could just wait for it.
Shaddy's trapped in Nass's trap.
Did servers stop lagging? Or is this just us now? Are we just in a bad server? Where can I report the server? No, not that one. Aha. Okay, this is a bit of a tricky one. The reason I'm saying it's tricky is because Nass is boost starved. Shaddy has 100 boost. And if we go back to a kickoff, that's not fair. Oh, maybe it fixes. Oh, hold on.
Nice.
Maybe it fixes. Wait.
Okay. I think it looks good.
Okay. Ready? I'm just going to say ready. Because I have to unpause here. We can't go to kickoff.
It's not Johnny Boy that has the issue.
Let's see. All right. We just have to play from here because it's such a dominant position for Shaddy. He needs to. Oh, it's a really hard unpause.
No. Oh, wait, he still gets it. Okay, I was gonna say if
round of applause for that one. That was a tricky one. He probably forgot which way his car was going when we paused it, but he's done well.
Jeez.
Yeah, like I was saying, we can't go back to kickoff there because it's such a dominant position. You have to unpause it in midfield play. 100 boost to 0, possession, final seconds. Shaddy looking for the comeback, trying to hand Nass the first game loss of the day.
You can do this.
Nass is not having it. He takes control, or does he? Doesn't dive in. Shaddy patiently waits, chases Nass away from the play, but Nass swerves and avoids him. He might still be demoable though. Shaddy coming in for the pinch, misses it, and that should be game over.
He's not gonna get it.
And he will advance to 2-0.
Darn it. Holy cow.
That was a great try though. Really good try by Shaddy at the end. A lot of players would have given up against Nass 3 down in a game like this where Nass has controlled almost every possession play. And yeah, just hasn't lost a game today. But he kept trying and he made it entertaining. Genuinely had nass on the ropes at the end. Okay, he's rejoined the game. We're going to get into game 3 in just a moment. Wondering if we've had a car change for Shadi. I wonder if he'll have switched things up. I know he does play Octane sometimes. Or at least I think he does. Have I made that up?
9 saves.
But anyway, while we're getting into the third game, potentially the last game, nass is 11-0 in games today. Can he sweep the entire tournament, 12 wins in a row? Let's find out while we're getting started. Remember, Chalkcast is on Wednesday this week. Is Wednesdays now live at 7 p.m. Eastern usually.
Oh, he did car change.
CJ talking about all the
I don't like that.
News. Be sure to
I don't like that from Shadi.
Rizzo's channel, or you can watch the video after on the Chalkcast YouTube. It is going to be Octane Shadi in game 3, trying to switch up the pace a little bit.
Ooh,
very
close.
interested to see what kind of playstyle he brings alongside the Octane to this game. Yeah, this is the same Shadi who was in Salt Mine 3 Stage 1. Has he given the controller to Diaz? No reset. But still as effective. Surely. Oh,
I was going to say he had to be able to get that, but wow, what a save from nass.
Shadi's aerial game is a totally different level than the player we saw last year. He left ball cam on intentionally there. That wasn't me forcing it. But nass still manages to put a challenge in. Really interesting that Shadi left ball cam on for that dribble. What it did is it
had a super good chance
over it because he was
to be able to score there.
But the problem is that nass can see that.
We'll see here. I don't like the Octane change. I think he was playing perfectly fine in Fennec. He just he
was just able to move forward.
nass was closing down a couple opportunities that Shadi would have otherwise gotten against like Jack and Atow.
Shadi's definitely getting more control in the Octane. Oh, just as he loses control. And now nass is in. Back into the sequence. Boost steal, shot, goal.
Okay.
That's what he does. And it is so hard to stop. You know, talking about players who have leveled up their aerial game in the past year, nass is definitely one of them.
Holy cow.
You've never seen a car change work? I've seen them work. I mean, it's rare, but it can work.
It worked for Daniel.
It's worth a try in this kind of situation.
He got a couple. Well, I guess maybe it depends if you're talking about series wins when there's a car change versus like game wins.
And, I mean, so far it's worked at least from the kickoff
There's
perspective.
been a lot of players getting game wins off of car changes, but I wonder what the stats are for series
he's still
wins.
Finding goals with increased regularity. What's been a brave display so far by the Saudi Arabian upcomer.
He just went out to the mid boost
instead. Like it might be about to come to an end.
Ceiling shot into wave dash has been used a lot.
Yeah, true. Diaz aftershock, Salt Mine for qual upper bracket qualification match. Oh, wait a minute. Did nass just bean this, or did he try
just missed, I think.
a fake kickoff in 1v1? Yeah, he just beat it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fake kickoff in 1v1 is usually a dangerous move to go for. As an advocate for fake kickoffs, even I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, that one was a little bit close to the play, I'll say.
Aerial shot from Shadi goes past nass, but off the post.
You gotta fake a little bit closer to your net if that's going to work in 1v1.
Touch. Second touch gets away from him a little bit, though, and Shadi's able to get a solid
should have a goal.
One touch and an open net finish. He's back within a goal.
You found respect for nass. Not losing a game is wild. He's looking really good, considering especially like how good Shadi looked.
Shadi's still
against
fighting.
Apparently Jack and Atow.
Come back from behind in this matchup.
Like Shadi, he's been a good opponent today. I mean, I guess the only argument that you could make
now in this last game
for
if it is to be
nass maybe not having like the toughest competition that he could face in ATR so far is that Drowley's
nass just waiting for Shadi shenanigans to cease, and then he takes off.
You know, because the tournament where
I'm not interested.
Drowley only lost one game.
You can do it by yourself. I'm not air dribbling
He beat nass 3-0 in the final.
To come back down and then set up a shot, and a bit of a mistake there by Shadi. He was trying to demo nass on the return.
Whereas like nass
definitely should have played the ball away from
nass
that
had a couple easier matchups. I think Vatira is kind of his highest tier matchup. If Shadi isn't in peak form in this grand final, you know.
Lovely step over by nass there.
Ooh, I like that call. Step over.
Looking to reestablish the 3-goal advantage, but Shadi saves. The flip reset, despite...
Oh, the boost doesn't spawn for him. No! Please don't tell me my connection's dropping again.
Immediate recovery to bump Shadi away from the open net.
Sorry,
that
chat.
mistake from Shadi actually
just a small
worked
glitch
in his favor as nass lunged in. Shadi was able to recover. Still a good position for Shadi, but he's not able to turn. nass is just denying him access to the play by existing.
I think he might.
50-50
Wow.
goes up onto the back wall. nass
Crazy save from nass there.
Chips the ball clear and grabs the back corner 100 mid as well. Low touch off the back wall for Shadi. Tough to air dribble that one. Instead, dribbles on the ground, but nass is right there again. He's just in.
He's just lost a little bit of the
Shadi. Shadi wants space. nass hasn't got any to give.
The clean form of his executions, I think, has fallen short for Shadi.
Is this the end of the Cinderella
nass
run?
is still looking really, really well.
ATR Cup.
But Shadi, like his flicks aren't quite hitting. His
and $1,000 in his back
boost
pocket.
pickups are kind of like.
It might be. Shadi denied once more. Does have the ball under control in his recovery though.
Just in general, especially on the Octane.
Little touch. I
think he was looking better on Fennec.
That's going to waste some boost from Shadi as he tries to retake control. Wanted the mind game.
Maybe even a
doesn't
bump.
get it. nass plays the ball, and he's going to be up by 3. Shadi has it all to do, and it all starts.
I don't think Shadi's going to stop trying.
He needs
until like the absolute closeout.
He needs possession here, or this is going to be as good as over. nass's defense in this game has just been too good. And again, nass is just not going to let Shadi turn and hit this. Just stays on the ball, as you should. Oh my goodness. Shadi just spawns and saves the shot of the near post though.
I just read something insane in Johnny's chat. They said,
I don't think that was the play though.
What an asshole.
Whatever the play was there, it's hard to say. Shadi trying to
I haven't seen that yet.
Pitch, but nass is even going to block that. Must score moments for Shadi. Keep on arriving and passing quickly. And nass says take the shot before slamming it top bins.
Oh man.
And what saves him as well.
Okay, actually that is
a very... salt mine? What is going on?
Accurate.
GG's says Shadi. Oh, that does say GG's.
Wow, he calls the GG's.
Is there beef between these two? I'm not sure. Maybe there is, but
and that's
a little bit of salt coming out there.
nass with the perfect run
time for me to say sign up
through Arm the Rebels. Holy cats, chat. Holy cats. It's not going to update here until, you know, a little bit after, but I would say in terms of like runs, Shadi's definitely more impressive. He ran into the previous champion from ATR last week in AppJack and the second qualifying player in Atow for Salt Mine. So like if Shadi had, you know, pieced together a win here and had come away with a overall, you know, tournament W, I would say that his run would have been more impressive, but still, like, crazy that nass didn't drop a game against a player that was peaking against some players like apparently Jack and Atow, and also taking down Vatira 3-0, who won in the game 5 versus Moxie. So contextually, still a very important win there for nass. I think he did really, really well. But there were certainly some players that he could have gone against. Of course, you know, he earned this easier run by being the #1 seed, but, you know, great series from these guys. I don't think we have anything filled up for North America here. We haven't any invited players? Yeah. So, the qualifier should happen here. I think maybe it starts up in an hour. So if you guys want to tune into that, I'm sure there will be a couple people streaming it on Twitch. But for me, I think that does it. We have to do... Oh, shoot. If I don't play 2v2 at all and get back to GC, I have 40 push-ups to do. Oh! Because I have 20 from yesterday and 20 from today. I don't think I could do it. Yeah, I have to do the push-ups. 40. I might have to split them up. Okay, chat. Well, there is a points poster spin that I have to do for Jujuk. So maybe what I'll do is I'll do 10 push-ups really quick, and then we'll do Jujuke's point poster spin, and then we could do 10 more push-ups and then do the end of stream poster spin. This is just gonna be a disaster for me. Alright, I think that's the way to do it. Let's do 10 push-ups, then do Jujuke's points poster spin, and then we're gonna do 10 more push-ups, do the end of stream dots. Just do 20 now, but I don't think I can. I've tried to do 20 in a row, and the last time I failed. Like, I kind of need to split them up. Maybe I'll just do as many as I can right now, and then we'll do the spins. Okay, let me boop boop. Okay, either way, let's do some push-ups now. Okay. Here we go. 15. Come on, 5 more. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Okay. Oh. First 20 done. All right. Oh. Okay. I earned a little break doing them that fast. Okay, let's do the points poster spin. Holy shiz. All right. Spin. Here we go. Gotta zoom back in. Oh, I think it's still saved. Nice. All right, Jujuke, are you here? Who are we kidding? He's just gonna want me to put it on the ball either way. Ah, okay. Whew. We got 10 dots. Okay. W form? I'm glad you think so. I think there's ways that I could have better form, but, you know, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm surprised I did it that fast, but I guess that's the difference between having a day off. Because I didn't do my push-ups yesterday. Whew, I'm still winded. Okay, let's see here. We need that order. Okay, 10 dots. 10 dots on the board for Jujuke, and then we gotta do one for Swoopy. Oh, my hand is so shaky. Okay. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. think I could fit one more in here. Eight. Yeah, that might be it. Reach gold 2 in Fortnite? Fantastic. I have not watched Fortnite, so I have no idea in terms of like context how good that is. What was it? 2 left? At 8? Let's just do them up here. 9 and 10. Okay. Oh my gosh. My arms hurt so much. Alright, there are 10 dots for Jujuk. Let's go ahead and do swoopy spin. Oof. Alright, swoop gets 5 dots. Where would you like them? Would you like them on the ball, on the boost, or rainbow fennec? Where would you like them, swoop? Oh, Ven also did one. Alright then. Jeez, you guys are keeping me busy. Rainbow fennec, do you have any specific choice of colors for your 5 dots? Otherwise, I'll just randomize it. Here are your color choices, by the way. If you do want to choose them. Light purple, neon yellow, light purple, neon yellow, red, dark blue, and orange. Okay. Ow! Holy cow. My arms are like seriously so shaky right now. This is gonna be a tough ask for me to be able to do another 20 push-ups. Okay, let's do purple first, and then blue. And I can do red on that side. Red, yellow, and orange. Alright, here we go. 5 dots on the fennec. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Alright, 5 dots added to the fennec. Nice, nice, nice. Cute eye of the tiger. Alright, and then let's do another spin for Ven. Oh no, looks like Ven getting a little bit unlucky. Not the most unlucky that you can get. But 1 dot, where would you like it, Ven? You have rainbow fennec, boost, or ball as an option for your 1 dot. Where are you thinking, Ven? Headlights? Okay, so do you want a neon yellow? You want neon yellow at the very front of the fennec? My 1 singular dot. Alright. I can do that. I can do that for sure. Alright. What do you think? I guess it's just like right here underneath the hood. Nice. You know, out of all the answers that you could have given me, I didn't expect that one. Alright, there we go. Headlight has been added. Beautiful. Sick! It's coming along nicely, chat. We're getting a picture made. I don't know if I'm gonna like this one. We'll have to see when it gets to the end how cool it looks, but there's definitely potential for better Watch Points poster designs, but you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right. Do you guys want me to do the end of stream dot now, or should we wait until I do my other 20 push-ups? The 8-bit is a vibe. You really enjoy this music, huh? Would you get sick of it if I played it every single stream? No? I might just test that. Because like I said, it's the only music that hasn't immediately popped up like a copyright strike for me on YouTube, so... I think the lo-fi was working for quite a while, but it started to give me a thing where it wouldn't say it was necessarily the whole song that was copywritten. It would say this song has the same melody as a copyright song. So like it didn't 100% match it, but it read the melody or whatever. And so that it was too similar to another one. So like throw up a flag, but let's do, maybe I'll try to do my push-ups really quick. I really don't want to do that. We need to definitely play Rocket League tomorrow so that I can get this GC confirmed. Alright. I'll do my 20 push-ups first, and then we will do the end of stream dot. For anybody who continues to stick around, I appreciate you. I know it's not necessarily Rocket League content, but you know what? I start challenges sometimes, and they can be stupid enough that it's like, why are you still doing this? And I don't really have a good answer, but you know what? We still ball, so. Alright, 20 more. Ow. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Hold on, I gotta rest my arms. I can do this. Ow. Okay, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Nope, don't got that one. Okay. 3 more. Only 3 more. 3 more. 18, 19, and 20. Holy cow. I did it! Holy. I need to finish this challenge tomorrow. I'm way too tired for this. Oh. Okay. Whew. Alright, chat. Let's do the end of stream dot. Let's do power. Use the word. Type the word power in chat and you'll be added to the wheel. For anybody who doesn't know what this is for, when I first started streaming, I created this poster, and for every dot you see on the board, it represents a piece of content that I have made, whether that be a stream, a video, or a YouTube short. And the cool thing is you guys get to pick the color of the dot. So at the end of every single stream, I say a random word in chat, and anybody who types it gets added to the wheel. The winner of the wheel spin gets to pick the color. All right. Oh gosh, I'm genuinely breathless after that. Alright, we got Harvinder and Ven. I don't know where Swoop went. He's been, sorry, not Swoop, Jujuk. Jujuk has been noticeably absent here. Alright. I hope nobody is like going to go for a last minute drop of the word power, because I think I'm just gonna go ahead and start it up. All right. Yeah, we're good. Oh, Erica did manage to make an appearance. Nice. Okay, let's spin this so I can get out of here. Jeez, Swoop, you have been winning so many of these recently. Holy cow. Alright, Swoop. What color would you like? I can't even really hold up the colors. My hand is so shaky. Orange? Okay. We should have just... Oh gosh, how many is it? Like 3 more dots? Every day he wins, no matter what. He's definitely been on a tear recently. Okay. I'd say like 3 more dots here. Including this one. Okay. My hand is so unsteady. There we go. Yeah, possibly like 1 or 2 more can fit in this little slot right here. But there we go. Dot is on the board. And we are good to peace out for this stream. There you go. There is your dot. I hope you're happy with it. Oh, I guess I don't really have it that close to the screen. But bang! Perfect. Alright, thank you guys all for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. We will be back tomorrow with some gameplay, followed by possibly a partial watch party of the NA Arm the Rebels Cup. So if you guys are interested in some ranked 2s by yours truly, or some more top level 1v1 from the North American region, be sure to tune into that. But until then, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you next stream. Peace out, chat.